Let's light up the stage! Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me! Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
Looking for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds, all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.
A new mode called 1 vs 1 is coming to Mobile Legends Bang Bang. In 1 vs 1, 2 players will battle it out to see who can score enough kills or destroy the opponent's turret first. A guessing event will also launch with this mode. Both players and spectators can place bets to win fun guessing coins. Now, let's learn more about this new mode. There are 2 ways to win in 1 vs 1 mode. The first method is to secure 3 kills on the opponent within the match time. The second method is to destroy your opponent's turret. The 1 vs 1 fun guessing event will launch with this mode. At the start of the match, both players and spectators can use their 1 vs 1 fun guessing coins to bet on the match's outcome. The game will also add a set amount of 1 vs 1 fun guessing coins to the prize pool for both sides. All fun guessing coins in the prize pool will be split among the winners. While the 1 vs 1 fun guessing event is running, you can exchange your fun guessing coins for exclusive rewards. Prioritize heroes with quick wave clear or strong burst for this mode. Quickly push your wave into the enemy turret to apply constant pressure and chip away at both the turret's HP and the opponent's HP. The 1 vs 1 map features bushes and creeps as well. Securing jungle resources grants an economic advantage, while the bushes offer the perfect cover for surprise attacks. The 1 vs 1 mode is just around the corner. So, rally your audience and fight for glory!
Daddy, what's a navigator?
Navigators safeguard the lighthouses across the Nexus Sea. It is a responsibility that we must uphold. I'll always be with you.
Target acquired! Frontier Justice! Ready, go! For all the Laylas out should have never tampered with the lighthouses. 'Cause I am a navigator! I'm gonna be the best navigator ever!
I know you will.
I thought it was finally over. Until I heard the whisper of the void. Welcome to Double 11! Amazing prices, amazing styles! Win big in Mega Draw! Lowest prices, incredible benefits. Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bond clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit bounds. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
Looking for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.
A new mode called 1 vs 1 is coming to Mobile Legends Bang Bang. In 1 vs 1, 2 players will battle it out to see who can score enough kills or destroy the opponent's turret first. A guessing event will also launch with this mode. Both players and spectators can place bets to win fun guessing coins. Now, let's learn more about this new mode. There are 2 ways to win in 1 vs 1 mode. The first method is to secure 3 kills on the opponent within the match time. The second method is to destroy your opponent's turret. The 1 vs 1 fun guessing event will launch with this mode. At the start of the match, both players and spectators can use their 1 vs 1 fun guessing coins to bet on the match's outcome. The game will also add a set amount of 1 vs 1 fun guessing coins to the prize pool for both sides. All fun guessing coins in the prize pool will be split among the winners. While the 1 vs 1 fun guessing event is running, you can exchange your fun guessing coins for exclusive rewards. Prioritize heroes with quick wave clear or strong burst for this mode. Quickly push your wave into the enemy turret to apply constant pressure and chip away at both the turret's HP and the opponent's HP. The 1 vs 1 map features bushes and creeps as well. Securing jungle resources grants an economic advantage, while the bushes offer the perfect cover for surprise attacks. The 1 vs 1 mode is just around the corner. So, rally your audience and fight for glory!
Daddy, what's a navigator?
Navigators safeguard the lighthouses across the Nexus Sea. It is a responsibility that we must uphold. I'll always be with you.
Target acquired! Frontier Justice! Ready, go! You should have never tampered with the lighthouses. Because I am a navigator! I'm gonna be the best navigator ever!
I know you will.
I thought it was finally over. Until I heard the whisper of the void. Welcome to Double 11! Amazing prices! Amazing styles! Win big in Mega Draw! Lowest.
Well,
guys, hey,
Okay.
I wasn't hearing anything, so here we go. Hi, guys, welcome to the global broadcast one more time. We're ready to start the show because today is going to be a day to remember Alpha 7 playing for survival against DreamHack, and after that, the winners finals between Influence Rage and Black Sentence. Two important matches for the future of the MPL, for the future to know who's going to be representing Latin America in the M7, and we're going to be enjoying this with my friends Kronos and Rico. We are ready to start once again the show. Kronos, how are you?
I'm doing absolutely great. Thank you so much for having me once again, guys. I am back. I'm healthier, of course. For those of you who didn't know, I was not here last Sunday, but hey, I'm back again, and I'm excited to be there right at the curve of when, you know, it's starting to climb and it's starting to get a bit more important, when it's a lot more on the line. Ain't that right, Rico?
Hello, my friends. So good to be back here. So good to have you back, Kronos. You're the best, man. So we have so many things to talk about today. You know, you have coming soon DreamHack versus Alpha 7. Like players, so many experienced players, so many famous players who used to play together, now facing against each other on the two teams here. The second one's about the second match, Influence Rage versus Black Sentence. One team is gonna guarantee a spot on the grand final. Yes, it's gonna be in Sao Paulo. We are about to talk for you later about that. So many great things happening around the globe, my friend Jerry and Kronos, about MLBB. We're seeing now the teams from Indonesia, Onyx and Alter Ego, after a few years, they are back in M7. So many things, so many amazing things to talk about, guys. So happy to be here. Let's go, my friend Jerry.
Of course, and first of all, we need to say thank you who made this possible, who make this streaming possible. And started with Bonox, power up your Mobile Legends Bang Bang adventure with Bonox, the official and trusted way to get your diamonds so fast. Instant delivery, secure payments, and unbeatable convenience to keep you always ahead in the game. So don't miss out and use this code BNX MPL and grab 5% off on your next top out today, guys.
Yeah, not just that. Make sure you power up your play with the Pulvis 7 5G, folks. Ultra battery, blazing speed, and fluid 144 Hz display. Built for true gamers. Don't wait. Experience the future of gaming performance now.
Yeah, so talking about amazing things, it's a project next. Yes, the annual map update is live since September 17th. So now it's a turn. It's time to experience 4 brand new maps with fresh strategies that will transform the game. So gather your squad and experience the new MLBB routes.
And for sure, don't forget to cast your vote because it's that time of the year one more time. We have been nominated once again for the Esports Award. Head over to the esportsawards.com/vote and cast your vote now for our game, for our community, for all of us.
Hey, and make sure if you're from Bolivia, you hear me out, because registration for the 7th season of Techno Rising Stars MLBB is now open. So claim your spot and show the strength of your team and sign up now. Scan that QR code right there.
Yeah, guys, and we are so close. Yes, we're so close to the grand final event. Yeah, MPL LATAM Season 4. The MPL LATAM Season 4 grand final is happening on November 15 at Login XP, São Paulo, Brazil. Come join us live on site. Enjoy special skins, exclusive activations, and plenty of surprises waiting for you. Free entrance. Yes, you heard it right. Free entrance. Don't miss it. The address Login XP, Vila Madalena, São Paulo. Follow our social media for more updates and behind the scenes content. The grand final, guys, is so close. It's happening on November 15th. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be oh my goodness.
Are we gonna be there? Because Vila Madalena is such a beautiful place, guys. We need to be there. Well, if it happens that you are in Sao Paulo for that days, go ahead. Don't miss out. And go to the Login XP on Vita Madalena and enjoy the finals games of this season. It's surprisingly close to the finals right now. It looks like it was yesterday when we started this broadcast in Global Broadcast, where I met Kronos and Rico, 2 wonderful friends, during the whole season, and we hope for next seasons to come. So it has been such a good time for you with you guys. And don't forget, if you are here, you need to share the streaming because we have some goals to beat. Yeah, the diamonds are being given away on the goals. 6K, 18,000 diamonds, 10K, 3,400 diamonds, and 12K, well, we're gonna be giving away 60,000 diamonds. So go ahead, share the streaming, and after that, don't forget to send your ID and server in the chat to participate. But don't forget also that it is only on the esports channel. So go ahead to the esports channels. You can have more than one chat open. You can have more than tab open on your browser, just for you to know. So open all the channels and go ahead and participate on every single one of them, because there are some free diamonds for you guys.
Yeah,
lots and lots, of course. So nice. Lots and lots of free diamonds. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I mean, we got what we've already hit the full mark, if I'm not wrong, on one of the live streams. So of course we want to give away more. So make sure you join us, right, Rico?
When you wasn't here last week we made it to the final goal. So there was a lot of winners, and they were posted also on the social media. So don't you worry. We're gonna give you diamonds if you participate. Go ahead and participate in every single channel.
Okay.
Well, and now we're gonna be watching what was happening last week. We have here the highlights video for last week for you. Hey everyone, I'm Gary and welcome to the best moments of the MPL Latin America Season 4 Playoffs. Week 5 kicked it up with Influence Rage showing full strength. They opened the series against DreamMax with 2 dominant wins. DreamMax fought back, tied the series and pushed everything to the final game. But just when the reverse sweep seems inevitable, Influence Rage defeat the GG at the limit, turning the game around and secured the spot on the winners finals of the playoffs. Next, we had Black Sentence versus Alpha 7. Alpha took the first game, but Black Sentence stayed focused. Doom stepped it up big time, lead the comeback, and team closed the series with a 3-1 victory to stay alive in the winners bracket. Alpha grabbed the first win, but in the second game, Bagin picked a decisive Atlas that tied the series for 9-0. Then, in game 4, after a mistake from Aurora on the Lord, Alpha 7 capitalized, closed out the match, and advanced to the lower semifinals. And to close out the week, DreamMax faced ULF Esports. DreamMax took the series 3-1 with a comfortable finish in the final games, also securing their spot on the lower semifinals. And that's it. It was a crazy opening week for the playoffs, full of emotion and insane comebacks. Next week we got the winners final, plus the lower semifinal and lower final for the MPL Latin America Season 4. We will be waiting for you.
You know what? With a voice like that, you can sell everything, Jerry. Hey, everyone.
I know, right?
I'm selling this screen.
Yeah,
I'm
you
selling
can
this
sell
stream.
everything, Kronos.
I know. I agree.
What's
I
the lower
think,
voice?
with
Because
that voice, he can sell anything.
I was with a little bit of allergies, so my voice was lower that day.
No. You know what? When you listen to the voice, it doesn't feel like it's a grumpy man that's there in the pictures when we see the when we see the votes come through, is it?
For sure.
It's totally the opposite, huh? He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy, the friendly one. So different from the
I'm
picture.
a nice guy. Don't believe in the pictures. I think I need new pictures right now.
Don't worry. I think that they're getting up about it. But guys, so many things to talk about. There's so many exciting things, especially from the first match was going to start like a few minutes later. But then, before that, we are going to see the bracket so far, because now we are heading for the lower bracket match. Alpha 7 versus DreamX. The loser is gonna say goodbye for the competition. The winner is gonna wait the loser from the finals in the upper bracket. That is Influence Rage versus Black Sentences. Both matches are going to happen today, my friends. So don't miss it. Alpha 7 versus DreamX and Influence Rage versus Black Sentence. From the upper bracket here, the winner is going to guarantee the spot for the grand final on November 15th. Which team are you supporting? Which team are you cheering up? Influence Rage or Black Sentence? And the loser is heading for the lower bracket to face the winner from Alpha 7 versus DreamMax. And I have to tell you that today I have a feeling that we are going to reach the toppest here from the goal from viewer and give away diamonds, and from the games also, my friend Kronos. It's gonna be a long day.
Well,
Don't you think?
when
Don't you
yeah.
Okay.
Well, I think that Kronos didn't hear you so good, Rico. But the thing is,
Okay.
you said we are gonna be having a long day today. It's possible. I think, especially for the first match, Alpha 7 against DreamMax. Well, DreamMax had a power up last week, so they are here with the idea to beat Alpha 7. And Alpha 7 is trying to, keep alive on the lower bracket. It was easy on 9C. He beat them 3-1. Same for DreamMax, but DreamMax had an even more powerful game against ULF. So the idea is we saw a dragon more powerful than Alpha 7. That's the thing. So I'm thinking that today maybe we can have some surprises. And also for the second game between Influence Rage and Black Sentence. Don't forget that Black Sentence has some new tricks under the sleeve. So maybe they're gonna be trying to beat Influence Rage. I don't know. I dream with a final between Influence Rage and Black Center, but a big final. Maybe
Okay.
Influence Rage going to the lower bracket and then meeting Alpha 7 again. Come on, Kronos. Imagine the drama of Influence Rage and Alpha 7 playing on the finals in lower bracket. That's going to be awesome.
You know, Kronos, before I say anything, you say anything, for me, the feeling is Black Sentence is a very strong team. They beat in Alpha 7, 3-1, okay, in the best of 5. So they have a chance against Influence Rage, you know, but we saw Influence Rage in the last match without Hotun. Hotun is back again. And then I remember that Kronos was playing around this, playing about like, hey, Hotun, please don't do anything out of the blue again, you know, because you are one of the main part of the team. You are one of the main key of the team. So here, okay, Kaio is a very good player, but Hotun is a total synergy with Influence Rage, you know. So Black Sentence, they have a chance with Influence Rage versus Influence Rage, you know, but still, I think the Influence Rage is just a little bit one step ahead of Black Sentence.
But before the policies, my friends, we need to check it out.
Okay.
Another video that production has for us. Let's go.
Okay.
The global ban system has arrived at MPL LATAM Season 4, and now we are going to explain it to you. In the system, a hero selected in one game cannot be used again by that same team in the series, except in a Game 7 of a Best of 7, where the global ban is reset. For example, let's say Alpha 7 and 9Z are playing. If Alpha 7 picks Lapu Lapu in Game 1, starting from Game 2 they can no longer use him, but 9Z can still pick him. And in Game 7 of a Best of 7, he becomes available again for both teams. An interesting point is that global bans carry over between games. In Game 2 of a series, a team cannot use any of the 5 heroes they picked in Game 1. In Game 3, they cannot use the 5 heroes from Game 1 or the 5 from the Game 2, making a total of 10 heroes under the global ban, plus the usual 5 bans that happen during the draft. Nothing prevents the team from picking a hero that the opponent used in a previous game, as long as they themselves haven't used it already. A hero can only be unavailable if both teams have already picked that hero in the series. And in the case of a full best of 7, in Game 7, all heroes previously banned by the global ban system become available again for both teams. The global ban system brings a very interesting dynamic, either by making the draft more difficult or by opening new picks for players each game. This is the global ban system now in MPL LATAM Season 4.
So guys, now it's time for predictions for all the hypotheses you may have for today's broadcast. And man, I just went full chaos today because I'm aiming to Dream Max to beat Alpha 7 and to Black Sentence to beat Influence Rage. And I know that every one of you voted for Influence Rage, but let me dream. Let me have some hopes, Kronos.
Well, I was gonna say, I'm gonna get to the main plot, guys. I'll start with the first one, Alpha 7 vs Dream Max. And I'll be honest, I was a little dicey with this one, especially with their performance last week. Alpha 7 not so convincing with a 3-1 loss, right, against Black Sentence. And I think they're definitely going to come back with a little bit more of a vengeance this time when they're facing Dream Max to see how they can knock them out early on. Because Dream Max are a good team if it's going all the way. In a full best of 5, I think Dream Max will come out on top. If it was a best of 7, Alpha 7. But today, Alpha 7, the same roster that are the current defending champions, had a similar story last season. They were in the upper bracket, they lost to Influence Rage, they went down to the lower bracket, and then, you know, it was a struggle, and somehow, some way, fighting tooth and nail, they made it back to the grand finals, right? That's what Alpha 7 all about. And that's why I see them winning, because yes, their performance hasn't been the best, but you know, there's that X factor, right? there are teams, there are players who've had terrible seasons, but when they are down, when the chips are down, and when you need them the most, when you need that golazo the most, you look to that player. You haven't performed the entire season. If you want to perform, today's the day. Or if you tell that to the team, the knockout stages, that's where this team is so good. So much experience. They hold their nerves. They're calm. They know what to do. They make the best out of a situation. That's why I voted for Alpha 7 at least. But for the next one, right, talking about Black Sentence versus Influence Rage, Jerry, you're allowed to dream. And I'll be honest, I want to dream as well. And I agree with what you said. A lower bracket final with Alpha 7 versus Influence Rage, absolutely insane, right? That would be amazing. But then it's Halloween, right? I know you like spooking us with these ghost stories. It's just sometimes they can't be true. Influence Rage, according to me, I think they're the best team right now in LATAM. No doubt. Last season, the same. They were the best team without a shadow of a doubt. It's just, for me last season, I just felt like Corinthians had it, right? I just felt the vibe. That's why I voted for them. But this time, no vibes. Nobody's got the vibes. It's all going to be Influence Rage. But before that, it's going to be the first match of the day, first BO5 that we're going to see. Dream Max going against Alpha 7 Esports. And speaking of experience that I spoke about earlier, Dream Max lack none of that. Tekashi, King, Rainbow, Blink, and of course the rookie, Gremio. But he's a rookie only in name. In terms of performance, oh my goodness, he has turned it up, and he has been the star player for Dream Max.
I think he maybe was a rookie for this season, but right now he's not feeling rookie anymore. He's doing some important damage in every single battle that he's involved, so I think that Gremio is already part of the team. Rico.
Yeah, now I think that's not a rookie anymore. You know, he's a star. We can call it as a rookie star here for Gremio. You know, because by the time that the tournament was passing, he was gaining so much confidence. You know, his performance was increasing so well. And now he can be one of the keys to victory for a DreamX. But now we're seeing here the stats from the commonly used heroes, especially from the most experienced one. So we have Takashi with 100% play with Esmeralda and with Alice. We got King here with 75% with Lancelot, it's an assassin, and 100% playing with Export here with the physical damage. It's very interesting. We got Rainbow, 50% with Kimi, and 100% with Zunshin, with a great pressure, especially in the mid and controlling the vision of the river. 100% with Lunox also here with a great potential for late game. We also seen Blink here, the roamer, with 75% playing with Hylos and 66% with Gatokacha. You know, so he can be versatile with some heroes here. And we also see Gremio with 57% playing with Granger, 100% playing with Bane. So his Bane here can be one of the comfort zones for the gold laner for DreamX. The DreamX here, which has the coach Joe, for this best of 5 here, a very important best of 5 versus Alpha 7. So we're seeing here the commonly used hero, so we are seeing many players who can be versatile in some roles, you know. So now we are seeing the keys to victory for DreamX. Strike early, trust your carries. Oh, that's a strong statement here for the key to victory for DreamX. DreamX needs to set the pace from the start, dominate their early game and build momentum around their carries. Enabling their damage dealers and maintaining aggressive map presence could break Alpha 7's rhythm. This is so strong. This is so hard here because first, DreamX has to trust in the carries, and we're talking about especially Takashi, Rainbow, and Gremio here. By the time that they are able to neutralize, especially the Alpha 7's rhythm, we know that Alpha 7 here likes to control the game, likes to play at their rhythm. So if the DreamX here and somehow neutralize this kind of things, this kind of ways of Alpha 7 leads to victory, that could be a great game, and that could be a great key to victory for DreamX, Jerry.
No, I think that if we can, I don't know, if we may analyze analyze is the right word. Alpha 7's plays until now, I think the only part that Alpha 7 is maybe can be overwhelmed is in the early games. When Gusta La Gusta is not at the full power with trying to break their rhythm on the play, and also to keep the momentum up for your team. In the games that Alpha 7 lost, that was the idea, to keep the momentum up on the other team, but especially on other games, and don't give it every single chance for Alpha 7 to come back. So you need to be at the peak of your game to beat these guys. Alpha 7 right now on the screen: Jesus, Flick, Frost La Neve, Luis, and Gusta La Gusta, the guy who is likely the most dominant marksman here on the MPL Latin America, but that has rough times during the early game. So the idea is to choke that guy on the beginning and don't leave it in every single space to keep to Gusta La Gusta to rejoin the game after that, and that's difficult but not impossible to do. So let's hope that DreamHack can make us a nice show today and makes Alpha 7 suffer. And please, guys, don't misunderstand us on that, because we don't have anything against Alpha 7. The thing is, it's good for the show, and it's good for the drama that Alpha 7 started to suffer a little bit, because we already know that Alpha 7 is a powerful team, that if they want, they can keep the momentum up and beat the series 3-0 if they want. But let's see if DreamHack leaves them to do that. Kronos?
Well, I was gonna say, I would completely knock out all these statistics, right, for Alpha 7, except for the two, or rather the three, that I would like to look at for Alpha 7 is Jesus. He is an absolute playmaker. And I've said this time and again, he's probably the best player in Alpha 7 currently, apart from Gusta La Gusta. And then, of course, the next one, I'd like to look at Frost. That's another one, especially that Angela, right? Look at the Angela. 3 games, 33% win rate. I don't think you should be putting the Angela on such a player who likes to dominate the mid lane. You're giving him such a passive hero where he'll not be able to shine. Completely throw Flick out the window, because Flick has been very wild cardish, inconsistent with his performance. Similar scene with Luis, but of course, Gusta La Gusta, this guy is the cornerstone of the team. If he doesn't perform, the team doesn't win. It's very clear.
Yeah.
Him or Frost, either of them don't perform, it's absolutely terrible for them. And speaking about how Alpha 7, if they suffer, it'll be good, but of course, in the early game, is what they are most important. They need that early game. This is one of their keys to victory, of course. Keep control and flexibility. That flexibility is what they have, is what they love. But we know Gusta La Gusta is going to run those marksmen. I don't think we're going to see him pick up a fighter or any sort of a sustained hero. But of course, Alpha 7 should look for a more controlled tempo, which they really lack throughout the series, focusing on clean rotations. This requires Frost to pick up those carry heroes, not a support hero, and discipline around objectives. That's where Jesus comes into the play. Flexibility in the draft can be the key to outsmart DreamHack's early game pressure, and that flexibility will come down to Flick, right? He is the linchpin. He is the link that will tie everything together. But at the same time, the one that will be able to carry the game for both these teams, of course, Frost from Alpha 7, as I've said, and Rainbow, one of the carries from DreamHack. So everything is lining up. It just comes down to see who will come out on top. Of course, in terms of KDA, you can look at Frost. He is genuinely the carry of the team. 10, 6, 8, that is insane, right? If you ask me for a KDA. Yeah. But look at the damage per minute. Rainbow is the one that dishes out more damage. He doesn't really get a lot of the kills, doesn't get a lot of the assist. I mean, he dies a couple times as well, but he is so influential in the team's victory. The gold per minute, he's higher than Frost. Why? Because he knows he needs to be the carry. He's more of a farming player rather than Frost. Frost is in every team fight. That's why it's such a high KDA. And the Lord control rate. Again, Frost is like that control tower. He's like the traffic police. He loves to direct traffic for Alpha 7. And looking at the team win rate, I am surprised to look at DreamHack actually come close to Alpha 7, 62% and 64%. But this is where we can tell this match is going to be an absolute cinema. for MPL LATAM. This is a match that can be finals worthy as well. And I think DreamHack are just as good. And we can see why Jerry voted for them as well. He just wants total chaos today. But Alpha 7, I've said my piece. Jerry, you said yours. Rico, come on. Let's hear it. Why Alpha 7? Why not DreamHack?
Yeah, as you said, especially for Alpha 7 here, I think that one of the things that they have to solve is about like team fights around objectives, you know, because sometimes they used to not to be so disciplined, you know. So if you set a controller team fight around these objectives, that could be so much better for you. Not to have the advantage in the team fights to get superior numbers, but also to guarantee these objectives. That in this situation, I think that DreamHack is superior to Alpha 7. But once again, for me, I voted for Alpha 7 because when stuff gets tight, I think that the players from Alpha 7, they are more able to handle critical situations. You know, that we already saw in the last MPL edition that they were losing for Influence Rage and they could reverse the situation. So for me, the two imports has to inflict Frost. If Alpha 7 gives a carry for Frost here, the chance for Alpha 7 win this game is so much better. It's so much higher than DreamHack. So that's one of the things that Alpha 7 has to trust is from the carries, especially Gusta and also Frost Lamneve. And we are here now we're heading for the draft for the first game here, my friend Jerry. It's already on fire.
Take a look at the first picks, especially, and also the bans, because DreamHack is going full throttle over here, picking up the Jisun Shin to be full aggressive on the early games, and against Agrok and Yuzong. Well, Alpha 7 may be more aware about the global meta, picking up the Yuzong one more time because last week already Yuzong appeared, so they have more sustained during the battles. DreamHack picking out the Hilda and the Ruby. I think that Hilda maybe could be a flex pick regarding to save some picks for the games to come, and Ruby maybe is gonna be on the gold lane, trying to be a guaranteed for Gremio to stay alive during the battles. But you still have your Yeshun Shin there to make the damage, and also you still have the chance to have another marksman in the middle lane, because we have a pick that is already open, Chrono, that we haven't seen a lot with Jisun Shin, right?
Yeah, I think the Jisun Shin, of course, locked down immediately. And I mean, you guys are talking about what they pick up, and I just want to take a step back and look at the bans. Look at the bans. That's Harriet, Granger, right? And still Alpha 7 don't pick up a gold laner. Now we see the Lunox. Lunox is another gold laner that can be picked up. Ruby is another gold laner that can be played. Yuzhong is another hero that can be played in the gold lane. I'm guessing there's going to be a Bruno that's coming out right here from DreamHack. And maybe even, what else is left? A Moskov? I don't know if it's but Bruno Irithel. I'm thinking Bruno. Bruno is definitely going to go.
Hey, Kronos, what about the pickup in Ruby? Because
maybe Ruby's going to be a gold lane?
Yeah,
flexible.
No, maybe it can
So
be
Ruby,
gold lane, or maybe you can
EXP.
flex it to the experience lane.
Yeah. EXP and Gold Ruby, same thing with Hilda, EXP or Rome. So, right, DreamHack's very flexible with their draft first game, coming strong, right? But Alpha 7 also replying strong. They're like, you can go flexible. We're going to tell you what we want to do. We want to pick Grok in the wrong position with big ultimates.
What about the matchup against Yuzong? Because you already have the Yuzong over there. That is going to be on the experience lane, maybe against a Hilda, against a Ruby. So you need to choose there.
50-50. It's 50-50. Both are 50-50.
Yeah.
Ruby and Yuzhong.
So it's viable.
I mean, it comes down to mechanics. Yuzhong, Ruby going to come down to mechanics. Hilda and Yuzhong, again, that is 50-50. Again, going to come down to mechanics. So I'm not going to say it's definitely going to come out on who is the better type of EXP laner, and I think it's definitely going to be Hesu just because of how much experience he has, at least. But knowing Takashi, how good he is, right, he's going to be okay. Even Uranus can be really good here for DreamHack at this point, just because he's so sustainable, can dive in, can be in the face of the backline. Valentina's a great ban again because Alpha 7 are picking up such strong ultimates, big ult heroes, right? Grok with the big ult, Yuzhong with the big ult, Eve with the big ult, Fredrin here banned out.
You
Two
have
tank junglers.
Kimi open for DreamHack right now.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
I think they
mid
could go
lane.
for the Kimi, of course, but into a
Yeah.
into a Eve, it's very you know, if you use your skill one early and Eve drops down that RWM, it's kind of looking difficult. But I think Alpha 7 here will be looking at the Bruno for the gold lane for sure, because I don't see any other gold laner
Yeah.
that can sustain. So that's going to be picked. But here in the jungle, maybe a Joy is probably what I'm looking at as well, just to be a problem to the Eastern Shin. But then again, you're really running into the Ruby. So Hayabusa is great. Yeah, Bruno
Yeah,
locked
Bruno.
in, so they're
Yeah,
waiting
Bruno.
for the last pick in the jungle. Dream Max here.
And
Now
and
we're
I
going to
think they
see
may
what
close
they're
it out with
drafting.
the Hayabusa. They might
That
be
is
closing
so
up
right.
this pick with the Hayabusa, Kronos, because they need they need a lot of more power to bring to more power to the battles, because maybe Bruno is
Finish.
gonna be melting a little bit. Ruby and Hilda, but they need something powerful to end the killings against Hilda, against Ruby, and maybe if it doesn't have the range to do that, they need something to go all over it. Maybe could be even
Zushin. I thought
Zushin for the middle lane.
Yeah,
I like it.
For me,
I like
for me,
it.
Zushin is
Yeah,
way
yeah.
even better than Kimi in that situation, you know. But once again, we know for Alpha 7, regardless of Ruby's flexibility, they will not choose another hero for Gusta La Gusta except Bruno or another official marksman. You know, I think that Alpha 7 won't. They will not change. They will not improvise any kind of situation like that. So I think that
No, and you know what, guys?
so here we're now because
Your voice is losing.
Yeah, it's the joy. It's the joy. What I was gonna say is, guys, it's expanding rivers as well, right? In expanding rivers, look at DreamMax's lineup. DreamMax lineup kills in expanding rivers. Oh my goodness, so much mobility, so much sustain, so much dive, so much protection for this Eastern Shin. The Joy's job is to go and finish off the Eastern Shin. How is the Joy gonna go through a Ruby, Hilda, Lapu, and a Jushin? Oh my goodness. This is going to come down to Alpha 7's Luis and Hesu to bring big ultimates, Gusta La Gusta to try and get them low, and Flick has to finish. Like, that's the key. Or Frost has to keep getting pokes down. This is going to be an intense first game.
And you know what? I don't like the Joy over here, because I must prefer maybe another hero that
Hayabusa.
had more explosive damage. I think Joy's too weak to go in this situation over the jungle, especially when you have Yuisun Shin on the other side. Well, match 1, guys, is gonna start. Game 1 is also gonna start right now between DreamMax and Alpha 7, and you're going to enjoy it in the voices of my friend Kronos and Rico. Here they are, the two teams fighting for survival on our bracket.
Thank you, my friend Jerry. So let's go, everybody. Welcome to the Land of Dawn, to the first game here. Alpha 7 versus DreamMax is the lower bracket competition. It's the lower bracket fight. One team is going to say goodbye today here, which is going to be DreamMax or Alpha 7. So welcome to the Land of Dawn. Expanding rivers. Both compositions here promises so many things in this first game. So let's go, my friend Kronos.
Yeah, already securing the Lethal Wanderer, right? Aggressive DreamMax. You can see how they can be aggressive because they have so much control, so much peel from their team. And Luis will have to play a little safer, knowing that he could get melted down by this Hilda. And look at, you see EXP lane again. This is going to be coming down to who's kind of like the better EXP laner, I feel like. Just because of the mechanical prowess of both these players. But then again, here, you can see they are trying to reset it. Tekashi's able to take away that gold crab, or the EXP crab rather.
So 1.5 minutes here in the first game. So both teams are focusing only on reaching the level 4, the highest levels as fast as they can, to have a better fight here in first objective. But now here comes an intense movement here on the mid lane. Blink and
First
be
blood.
killed. Ooh. Almost so close, Kronos.
Flicker though. No flicker for the Hilda now, so Blink is gotta be careful, especially now that you're gonna get the turtle in about 5 seconds. Alpha 7 will be more focused in taking away the turtle now, but never mind. King goes in. Dauntless Fleet almost getting used up on Luis. A little too late to crack that one open, but Luis could have gone down. I think King messed up there. I think he messed up with a combo.
Yeah, you know, I think that, yes, for I don't know how to say, because King here is so in a good situation, but now the first turtle is gonna be guaranteed by Alpha 7. I think that if King would hit that combo, that would be so good for DreamX, especially to fight contest or even guarantee the first turtle, you know. But he didn't do that. He couldn't do that. He missed it. So I think that the situation was just a little bit different.
Yeah, I think because he went in with the trace list, and then he already had the ult, right? He just had to use the ult, but I think he just hesitated. Or was it just because of the fact that Luis was immuning that? Maybe not, but here, Luis almost catching King, actually getting him as well. The Tectonic Charge taking him down low. RWM with an electrifying beats, securing first blood for Luis. What a play. This is the problem that DreamX will have to deal with. Big ultimates from Alpha 7, and the moment Alpha 7 used that ultimate, DreamX can go for the re-engage. Meanwhile, the EXP lane, Takashi versus Esu, that's going to be a never-ending battle. They're going to lifesteal, they're going to spell vamp, and get their HPs up.
That is how you have to use a Grok. That is how you can use a Grok in the proper way. Using the Tectonic Charge here to initiate, to be the hard engage here. Luis knows how to do that, you know? I think that it could be better if the kill would be to Frost. No, but I think that sometimes, I think that in this moment, the communication that Luis should be screams like, kill for the carry, is okay. Grok can be the carry here, but Frost never could be better, but that's okay. But now, Alpha 7 has some kind of advantage. They're trying now to dominate here the map, trying to deny their jungles. Fall. Here it goes again, Chrono!
Oh my god, electrifying beats unlocked already. Has to be able to get the kill onto Rainbow. You can see RWM to get them. What a charge coming through as well. King has to run out. Flick runs away with a sliver of HP. Takashi doing the best that he can to protect the purple buff as well. DreamX unscathed, actually losing just one kill, and Alpha 7 walked away unscathed. So far, Rico, Alpha 7, a little more dominating and a little more decisive in their decision making.
Yeah, and you totally right about that. So another turtle here, the guarantee is started by Alpha 7. Would be there some kind of contest? No. Another easy turtle for Alpha 7, and you said everything right, my friend Kronos. Is always dominating here Alpha 7, especially with this wombo combo that is so strong. You have the tonic charge here for Luis with the Grok, and in insta you have Frost Neve using the ultimate, and sometimes Luis, okay, that should be danger.
Oh wait, he's getting pulled back. I think he's gonna go down. Oh, flickers out. Tectonic charge to even run away. They used everything to get him, but still they're starving them. These are the small ticks that DreamX will get slightly irritated about. It's happening now. They'll be like, okay, no problem. It's just one or two. But the moment it starts happening a lot more, they're going to get starved out. But here, they're able to get the turret on the tier 1 on the bot side. Alpha 7 responding the same on the top side as well.
Yeah, Alpha 7 here now using good the cross map, you know, not to lose the control of the game so far. The goal lead here is almost 2,000 for Alpha 7. And then you can call me hypocrite, but that's how you can use Tectonic Charge also to run away, you know? That's how Luis did that. Use the Tectonic Charge here to run, to survive. You can also do that. Why not? So far, Alpha 7 has the dominance of the game. Of course, it's just the beginning. We're all in the first game here. But you know, the mentality is one of the keys for a competition, you know. So when you start winning the game, that could be very good for your team. That could be very good for your confidence and your power. So the first game here is so much important for both teams that none of them wants to lose. But once again, Alpha 7 taking the actions, dominating the situation, has the advantage so far, Kronos.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be crucial right now for this turtle. The pickup, you can see already Alpha 7 ahead by 1k, slowly building up, right? They're looking to go away together. Never mind, the top side, Takashi goes in, forcing, goes to the flicker out as well. What a charge coming through from Luis. King making his way. So the turtle's already contested, not going to be contested, rather. DreamX going in, Takashi has to flicker out. What a petrify from Luhesu. Luis doing the same, really well to close it off. And meanwhile, Alpha 7's flick able to get that third turtle for free.
Yeah, I mean, that the DreamX intention here was so good, like trying to neutralize, especially the gold laner, to have some kind of advantage on the next objective. But no, it didn't work well, so they had to give up. for that situation. So that lets another turtle for Alpha 7. So 3 objectives so far for Alpha 7 in 7 minutes of game. Goal lead here, like just a little bit ahead for Alpha 7, still not so dominating, not so impactful so far for Alpha 7. But even though there is an advantage, we are seeing now the items has flaws, and already the malefic gun for Gusta Lagusta with the Bruno, so it's almost getting a power spike here for this hero, and that could be so good for the gold lane for Alpha 7. Maybe for the next objective, Alpha 7 has this advantage for, especially with items, because hey, we're seeing a gold laner with a fighter in the other side. Alpha DreamX here is playing with Gremio with a Ruby, so that could be not could be a very good matchup, sorry, for the gold laners here. So Alpha 7 may dominate something, but now here comes the cross map once again, trying to destroy the turret number 1. No, Alpha 7 didn't do that. Okay, now they're heading to, especially Gusta Lagusa, making the proximity. And Alpha 7 now destroyed the turret number 1 on the top side. Okay, there is the cross map here. It did it. Once again, done by both teams. Both teams here are playing a mental chess so far, Kronos, for the first game.
Yeah, I think they're doing well as well. And when you spoke about the builds, right, especially Gusta Lagusta, Haas Claws and Malefic Gun clearly prioritizing survivability over damage. So far, they've been relying on Hesu, Frost, and Flick to do everything together. Gusta Lagusta knows it's not his time to shine yet. But when it is, it's going to be now, because Hesu comes into the Black Dragon already. Rainbow trying to pick him up and put him down. RWM drop down. Blink has to run away at the same time. Has to do the best that he can. Flick able to get the retribution, but he can see Fury's dive. Go in. Picking a knock up with the charge. As King is able to get Flick, but Takashi's going to be next to follow. Flick is out of harm's way. Taking out low. Gusta Lagusta flickers forward. Able to get one. Now he wants King. He has the Malefic Gun. Should be able to get that. What a charge. What a wall. But King's still able to survive. Rainbow protecting as much as he can. As Alpha 7 know when to pounce. They were hungry. They just waited for their time, and now the Lord is coming out of the top side.
King didn't have HP on that last fight. He didn't have any kind of HP. I didn't see a red. I didn't see a blue bar on the hero. Maybe I'm confused here. But what is not confused is Alpha 7 dominating the first game so far. 4 kills and a goal lead now, almost heading for 4,000 for Alpha 7. You see? So, I don't know, Kronos. Once again, I don't want to be so repetitive, but oops, here comes the Black Dragon from Hesu.
Ooh.
Okay. Right? Just for zoning the players for DreamX. Okay, you can call me old school, but I don't think that this is well said. Okay. This meta is happening so stronger. Even we saw today on MPL Indonesia. So teams playing with Hellcurt in a roaming and Ruby in a gold lane. So many times happening, like gold lane playing with fighters. That could be a good situation, but I don't know. Maybe I think that before us, we are not ready to play in that meta. So. Playing with a fighter in the gold lane while the other one are playing with the official Maskman, the matchup is not so good. I want to see Gremio with a Maskman, So, okay, he can play well with Bane, right? Even because of this his ultimate that can be zoning and cause so much damage, Okay, but with Ruby, so far, it's not working, Kronos.
Yeah, I think Ruby's one of the more traditional heroes that you'd play in the gold lane, right? If you're not playing a marksman, just because of the sustain, because of the damage that she has. It's clear that when your Ruby goes against any marksman in the gold lane, Ruby always wins, right? That's what Ruby actually does, and that's why they pick up the Ruby. But it's just in this case, it's Gusta Lagusta, man. He's the best gold laner that we have in the LATAM region, right? So I think you might want to give a slight bit more advantage apart from that. And you want to rotate as well. I know one of the keys to victory, you mentioned you got to trust your carries. Yes, you do. But in this case, Gremio is not the carry for DreamX. It's King on this Eastern Chin. He is a big carry, of course, Gremio, but King is the one that they're relying on all the damage. They need to protect King as well as Rainbow, right? That's the name of the game right now. So Gremmy has to be the playmaker. He has to sustain, poke them down. Yes, he has the War Axe. Yes, he has the Queen's Wings. He's building in another damage item as well. I think it's going to be Hunter Strike, but yeah. I think it's going to be good, but look at the backside. Oh, wait.
Look at the naughty.
The Golden King actually catches him as well with the Nautilus Fleet. Now Flick goes in, gets out of harm's way, but Blink is flickering forward. RWM dropped down. Hesu able to get King. That play was to be a make it or break it, but Flick made it out alive. How is he able to do that? And now Alpha 7 want to give the chase.
Kronos, how did it not work? How did that situation didn't work for DreamHack? I saw it in my head that everything is gonna be okay for DreamHack here to get a kill and enjoy on Flick and get superior numbers and trying to guarantee the objective. But I think, okay, we know that one thing is this expectation and another thing is the reality. So reality now can be so brutal for DreamHack so far, trying to take the actions here, trying to pick off. But the reality is different. The reality is Alpha 7. Getting the kills, getting superior numbers, and guarantee one more Lord that is heading in the top side. Oh my goodness. And the gold lead now is 5,000 for Alpha 7. I'm not sure if with this Lord he can beat the final push, but Alpha 7 is going to open more turrets and open more map here against DreamHack Kronos.
Yeah, and I think Alpha 7 should be looking to end this now, if I'm not wrong. They have the goal lead about 6k. Hesu, that's why he dives in as well. Black Dragon farms, zoning everybody out, though. Lord is still healthy. Not a lot of HP taken down. Furious Staff coming in. Rainbow taking out low, but I think Hesu's still able to survive for the longest of times. That was a long time that he survived for finally gets shut down. But Alpha 7 couldn't do more out of it. I felt like that's kind of wasted. They should have been able to take at least 2 inhibitors, only getting one on the top side. DreamHack, really good defense.
There was a really good defense here for DreamHack, as you said, Kronos. Only the turret number 3 on the top side here, only super minions on the top side. It still is a good advantage for Alpha 7, you know. So they recognize the danger. They recognize that they are not able to force and not able to do an overextended in that situation. So they decided to head back and maybe wait for another Lord, wait for an opportunity to get a peek off here and try and open the map once again. So Alpha 7 now, all they have to do, all they are able to do here is wait for the right time. And for DreamHack, once again, is defend, is one more time trying to defend the base here versus Alpha 7. And even get a one peek off for 2 here to get superior numbers. But still, I don't see Alpha 7 losing this game, to be honest with you, Kronos, because the difference, the advantage is so far. And once again, Gremio is not with the marksman. Gremio is with a fighter. You know, the range, the matchup is not good for him. But maybe DreamHack here can find a gold chance to get a pick off. Let's see. Everything can happen here, Kronos.
Yeah, I think this one, Alpha 7 shouldn't be able to lose it out. Right? I really don't think Alpha 7 should lose this one. They have a 5k goal lead, but you know, Alpha 7 have had difficulties in closing out games. That's their weak point. They're really good at the mid game. They're really good at the early game as well. The late game is something that they lack at, but you can see the wave pressure already stacking in, especially the top side, and they have to respond. And that already Gusta Lagusta is working on the Lord, getting things started. And I think they're running it as well. But you can see DreamHack trying to respond at the same time. Nice pushback coming in from Louis. Remio goes in as well. You can see finally the Black Dragon going through. Retribution able to get the Lord. And I think Alpha 7 want to go back. They don't want to fight, but DreamHack are forcing it upon them. Hesu's already caught in it. They go over the beacon. Arnolium dropped down, but Hesu's still able to survive. Oh my goodness, but Louis able to get a nice charge. And DreamHack walk away unscathed.
Yeah, once again here, Kronos, the intention for DreamHack was so good. You know, like, okay, they were not able to contest the Lord. They were not able to fight back for this objective. You know, but it's still with the intention here for DreamHack is trying to initiate and trying to pick off some players of Alpha 7. But once again, it didn't work. Maybe because the advantage for Alpha 7 now it's so high that I think that DreamHack still doesn't have the items enough here to cause more damage. You know, but once again, here comes the Lord on the top side. And now can be the final push here, Kronos.
Yeah, I think this is going to be the final push. Has to be at least. But Alpha 7, they haven't done a good job in terms of trying to sink the waves. So DreamHack, I think they might walk away, but never mind. Here's the next wave, right? I think this is what they're hoping for. That's why Hesu goes to the Black Dragon. Look at Cat, somewhat furious. Dive already committed. Blink, burn back. Oh my goodness, Blink is isolated from the fight, but is still able to survive. Alpha 7, not able to find the close. We're already 18 minutes in.
I thought that it could be the final push here, but they gave up the Lord, you know? And Edzy said it right. I think that the minion waves here are not so well synchronized for Alpha 7. I think that they lost the tempo. But once again, they will be able to at least destroy the turret in the mid lane. Now I have super minions in the top and mid lane here for Alpha 7. But the fact that it's 8 minutes, Alpha 7 still have some trouble to close the first game. Okay, the advantage can be for Alpha 7. But this situation here can show us that Alpha 7 may have some, I wouldn't say problems, but maybe have some points here to solve to close the game so fast, my friend Kronos. And once again, Hesu, oops, okay, you can able to survive, right? Okay, so both teams now are heading back.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be a little. This is gonna be another Lord. I mean, I think, yeah, it's gonna come down to it. However, DreamHack, you know, it just takes one kind of a push for them to try and end it all. But they don't really have that kind of damage apart from King, right? Yes, they have a lot of frontliners, so they should really find an angle to juggle things. But look at the top side. Oh my goodness, they're going there with Rainbow, and they're going there with Blink. Look at the top and look at the bot as well. They're mirroring. Flick knows something's got to be here, but he's trying to clear the wave. That's a lot of wave pressure. But look, you know what, Rico? I think Rainbow and Blink are gonna cook something here.
Oh, here comes the naughty again, my friend Kronos.
Hello.
The question is, it's gonna happen this time? It's gonna work this time, my friend Kronos?
It's got to, right? It's got to. They're the ones that will put a lot of pressure from the top side.
Look at them.
Oh, already dropping that down. You can see. Now they go in. Down the street. Conceal Blade comes in as well. They're trying to make a sandwich. Rainbow catching the wrong target, but Louise, what a knock up to get to. Takashi taking out low. Frost RWM cancel out as well, but here comes Hesu, zoning them away. Gusto Lagusta is able to get the 1v1 against King, and now DreamHack will have to run away. Takashi will be going down, and now Gremio should be down and out for the count as well. Immortality from Flick to survive, but Gremio is gone. Triple kill to Gusto Lagusta, as 4 is down and out for DreamHack. Only Blink left standing. He knows he can't do anything, as DreamHack will have to concede game number 1 as Alpha 7 draw first blood.
First blood here, my friend Kronos. First game, first victory for Alpha 7 in this best of 5. What a beautiful victory here, despite the time that there was necessary to be victory in the first game. Alpha 7 starts in the best way. 1-0 in the best of 5 here, Jerry, versus DreamHack.
Well, the thing is that DreamHack aimed to do what the keys to victory said, to try to control the early game against Alpha 7, but that didn't work out at all because, well, the pickups there on, and the difference between the ideas of the gold lane was so important. First of all, you have Gremio not playing with a marksman. That's obviously a mistake because Gremio has been showing that it's a great marksman, but against a Bruno on the other side that makes a lot of damage on the early games, it's difficult to control. It's difficult to have a Gusta Lagusta under control over there. And after that, on a middle game, they didn't catch the rhythm of Alpha 7. Alpha 7 stood their chance there, make the way the best possible to control most of the game. And in the late game, they had a second chance. They had the second chance with Gremio powering up, with Gusta Lagusta making disappearing a little bit, and also with the best performance of Jisung Shin, but it wasn't enough to make Alpha 7 fail in that idea. Alpha 7 played beautifully on the end, and also with Gusta making so much damage, and Gremio was lost in the last battles. We're gonna be watching that on the highlights, but you go ahead and vote for the MVP because I'm voting right now. You need to vote too.
Yeah, so here now we're heading for the highlights in the first game here. And Kronos is right when he's saying that maybe in that composition for DreamHack, that was lacking damage, you know? Because, okay, they had Isunshin with King, they had Zunshin with Rainbow, you know, but once again, for me, Gremio has to play with a hero that can carry the game, you know? Gremio is one of the carriers of the team. We were seeing the keys to victory for DreamHack. You remember? Trust in their carries. So, trust them. Okay, that composition with Ruby here could work. You know, I'm not a pro to say that, but that could work, this composition, even with the Ruby here, because we know that it's a very strong hero with a very good regen, with a very special control here, you know, with a combo situation that could be very good for DreamHack. But once again, it's not a marksman. It's not a Herod, for example, in Gremio's hands, you know. So DreamHack has to carry, has to trust in the carry. Trust Gremio. Put a marksman or a hero that can have some range, or Gremio shines in the next games, Kronos.
I mean, it doesn't have to be range specifically, right? It has to be some hero that can carry the game. With the Ruby, it's so much harder to carry the game. Give him the Bane for all we care, right? He is so so good on the Bane. It's just, yes, you are, you know, you want to play the hyper carry, but in this case, I mean, if they had the Kimi at least, if they would have another source of damage. But here, the lack of magic damage, firstly, because the only source of magic damage is coming from Jushin, and then your other DPS is coming in from King. You're really relying on everybody else to win the lanes when you know for a fact, like, you're having tough competition. Tekashi versus Hesu is usually a 50-50, given the Jesus, and Yu Zhong is Hesu's favorite hero. If you give him his favorite hero, then you're going to have a difficult time. Same thing on the gold lane. You're going against Gusto Lagusto. You're going to give him his favorite hero, which is the Bruno. And he's so good on the Bruno. And so you're not going to win both side lanes. So eventually, the Yi Sun-shin's not going to be as impactful. For Yi Sun-shin to be impactful, you need to win out the side lanes. And that is very crucial. But unfortunate that DreamHack, yes, they try to see what the global meta can make work with this double fighter. But you need to understand the details of why this composition works and how you're going to, you know, transcend this composition. You're not trying to do 4+4. You're trying to do 4 into 4. That's when you, you know, make it shine. If you're going to get an 8 when the other team's getting a 16, or when you're getting a, you know, 10 when the other team's getting a 25, it's really making a big difference.
Yeah, you're totally right here, Kronos, about that, you know. So, once again, DreamHack here, they had the confidence, they have the power here to fight as equal versus Alpha 7. You know, like putting the heroes, choosing heroes that could be so good with to Gremio, you know, and to Rainbow, you see? Because that, in the first composition here, once again, for me, that was lacking damage. That was lacking, because we saw twice, Jerry, two situations that DreamHack had the idea to neutralize, especially the jungler, especially Flick, you know, but the two times it didn't work, you know, because they didn't have the control, and they didn't have the damage enough to neutralize, to pick off, you know, especially in the first time that Flick survived with, like, I don't know, maybe with 10 HP, you know. So for DreamHack, more damage and the composition, that could be working, that will work so well for DreamHack in the next game. And we're seeing here a very funny fact, because 2 kills for DreamHack, and everybody were in a 100% team fight participation with 2 kills, of course. And Alpha 7 here with 10 kills, and the gold graphic was only to Alpha 7 since the first minute here. Alpha 7 once again dominating the game, but they have to pay attention, because 20 minutes is not that fast enough to control and be able to close the game as faster as they can, Jerry.
Well, the thing is, you're right, and maybe the best proof for that is that Rimac was 100% committed to the team fights, but in spite of that, Alpha 7 won the game. So it's not about team play; it's about just damage capabilities of every single player in the game. But Gusta Lagusta is a proof for that. Well, Gusta Lagusta is a perfect killer everywhere, anywhere, and in any possibilities that you may, in any chance that is involved. Right now was we were a little bit curious about the pick on Gremio and how he's gonna perform against Gusta Lagusta on the very beginning, but Bruno was the perfect pick. Chrono said that in the draft is a powerful hero to go in the early games and also to complicate a little bit more the chances for Gremio. And the last in that play when Gremio stays there on the blue buff, you may realize that Gremio was a little bit lost over there because he was saying, okay, all my friends are dead, and now I get nothing to run. I just stay here and die before the end of the game. So Gusta Lagusta outperformed Gremio right now. There is a chance for Gremio to power up one more time against Alpha 7. I think that maybe in the next game is gonna be like that. New MVP from Gusta Lagusta. I don't know how many he already has. I believe that it's the 7th MVP. Let me check it out. No, the 5th right now. 6th. 6 MVPs with this one.
You know his sign? You know this sign here, Jerry? You know this sign?
No.
That Gusta does in MVP? He's looking for the people who didn't vote him on MVP, you know? Like, he's like, okay, who didn't vote for me? We know who did it, right?
And you know what? But I think they're photoshopped their eye in the circle, and it looks like it's brighter than the other eyes. It looks weird. But take a look.
Yeah.
If you raise the hand, looks like the eye is a little bit out of the face. Well,
to be fair,
the idea of the gesture is you are on the eye of Gusta Lagusta, and if you are here, you're dead. Nothing.
Okay.
To be fair, Hesu did have a really great game as well. So I was kind of like thinking, should I vote Hesu or not? But he was just doing what Yu Zhong is supposed to do. He wasn't doing really anything crazy, right? So I think this was just a great game, Jerry.
Yeah, and we're gonna watch a video right now to lower the things down before the next game to come.
Rafaela. Oxi. Ixi. Ângela. Ângela? Sei lá. Era a cara da Rafaela. Karina. Não. Usa a cabeça. Mano, mas... É literalmente isso. Paramos. Acertou? Caralho! Esse que é o meu herói. Ivy. Vai tomar só rajadão.
I did a bit of dancing over there. You know what? That what was that?
They got it.
Rico, you can explain us more. That was a she or was funk? What was that?
It's funk, no?
It's a kind of mix, you know, funk with some kind of techno.
Because I here in my house at the party you can hear more funk than Chilean music because I love Brazilian funk.
Yeah, well.
So, guys, we have some news, and it's for dancing too because we beat the first goal. Go ahead, share.
Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you drop
right now
your ID, server ID, in the chat. So make sure you can get that diamonds. Of course, we're giving away 18,000 diamonds, and we already hit 6K viewer mark. And I think at this point, we want to hit that 8K and then get that 10K because I want a big piece of that 60,000 diamonds, folks. So make sure you share it to your friends, like, share, subscribe, follow everything you got to do wherever you're watching, TikTok, YouTube, where else are we? Facebook. Make sure you're liking it all. Make sure you're there watching it all.
Yeah,
you know
it's
what?
only in the first game, my friends. Only in the first game.
And
we
also- and
already
also-
reached the first. Okay.
There's one
Oh.
more thing, Rico. Today we started to go live on Kick. On the Spanish broadcast. Spanish
Okay.
broadcast is also live on Kick. So you might share
Yeah.
it everywhere, but the thing is you need to be on the YouTube channels, on the official YouTube channels to get your diamonds if you want to. So let's go ahead with the new draft picks and bans, all the thing that we're going to. Well, Ranger and Baxi are ready for Alpha 7. This is gonna be hard, and against Agato Chacha on the DreamMax team, and DreamMax also focusing on their maximum bans. If you may think, may watch it right now because Harith is already out of the game, and also Jisun Shin maybe trying to. Okay, there are two possible ways to go in the offensive right now, and I think that Alpha 7's goal now is to be on the offensive, right, Cross? Starting with a very aggressive early game with the Granger, with the Baxia full control, Granger to make some damage, maybe another powerful pickup for the middle lane. And against Dreamer that is going all in one more time. Gato Chacha, Foveos, and Lunox.
Yeah, I think DreamMax, again, this is clearly a front to back that they're playing. Although I'm not really a fan of the Lunox here, unless I understand why Lunox, but also
Why
not
not?
a big fan. Because Lunox is better when you have a single target lockdown, similar to Carry, similar to Beatrix, right? You need a Kalea, you need somebody like that to make something happen. But now I'm liking the Lunox a little bit more, but still not good enough.
Okay.
But
Because of
I
the
think
Hylos?
looking at, I mean, yeah, I'm liking the Lunox more because of the Hylos now, but I think Lunox still needs a lot more, control, like a little more control in their team, a single target lockdown rather, for making this Lunox
you
shine
want
a bit more.
control? You already have a Gato Chacha and a Poveos. You want more control? Come on.
Single target.
Okay. Yeah, because Hylos is going full in. After that, it's gonna be Baxia, maybe supporting Hylos the performance, and after that, the damage from the Granger. But we still need to see what's gonna be using
Finish.
Alpha 7 for damage in the middle lane. Maybe it's a good time for an Ovaria.
Jushin. I mean, Novaria is great, yeah.
Novaria.
Yeah,
here.
because you have Hylos and Baxia doing that peel that you need on the first lane.
Okay,
Granger
okay,
making
makes
the first
sense.
damage, and after that, Novaria to make the killings from long
Makes
distance,
sense, makes
and
sense.
without receiving any single damage.
Yeah.
But is it really Alpha 7 Frost playstyle? That's what I'm thinking, right, Rico?
Yeah. I think that for Frost here, that could be better than the Farsa, for example. I think the Farsa here could work so well in the composition, but I think that DreamX has to ban Farsa now. No, Lapu.
Ooh.
Okay.
No
And with
Farsa, because they
Hylos
have
and
Gatos on the
Baxia,
other
maybe
side.
the battle is gonna be too far away from the Farsha.
No, and I think because of Gatot as well, I don't think Farsa is a good pick here. The
Yeah.
Eve's already used up. Novaria does make a lot of sense, right? Jushin was making a lot of sense, but it's got to be banned out.
Yeah.
I don't think Vexana's going
They
to come
can choose
through.
Kimi, so in that situation,
Kimi, yeah.
that could be Kimi. Yeah.
But-
Kimi, yeah.
But
I think
can
Kimi is a
also
good
be
shout here.
for Poveos and
If we are
Gato
worried about Farsa's position, because Gato Kacha would be able to get in the backline here, because Farsa is a magician but a static one, so I think that Kimi here, that could be a good idea. But
Never mind.
Pick it up, Max.
What did I tell?
Well, you know what Alpha 7 telling us? They're like, you think I'm not going to pick Farsa, right? DreamMax, Coach Joe, you think we're not going to pick Farsa? Why? Because you have Gato Gacha, you have Fulvius, you have Lunox, can Flicker, do all those plays. But I'm Frost. I'm Frost who got elected for the Esports Awards in Brazil. So make sure you go and vote for him. But at the same time, right? He is Frost. He's going to be able to play it. That's why you pick up the Farsa.
And they also have the jungle pick open. So in the jungle they could pick another powerful aggressive here to
I'm
do the
Frost.
killings.
I have a high ground.
Hey, Export,
Ooh,
nice one.
export.
I like this.
Got the
Now
touch up
DreamHack's looking
prevails.
stronger.
Export.
Wow.
That's a lot of
Alright,
sustain.
alright. Yeah.
The
You got
only
physical damage. We have a very late game, a very strong late game here, especially with Lunox and Claude. Good. For now, for Alpha 7 here, the XP lane. Terisla. Oh, here comes the penalty zone here. Okay. I'm trying
Now
to
you have
see.
two initiators on Alpha 7. You have the Derisa and the Ilos.
And Baxia, if you can count the first skill, right?
Oh, I think Baxia is gonna be as maybe as a bodyguard for Farsha more than an initiator,
Yeah.
because you have Teresa and Hylos. You save Baxia to keep the Farsha alive.
Yeah. You're right, Jerry. You're right.
But notice one thing, like how Hesu is the playmaker once again. He's the playmaker again. He had the Yuzhong last time, now he gets the Terizla.
Yeah.
Same recipe. Let's see. Let's see if they work. But you have an expert on the other side. You have a Foveos on the other side. Maybe you're gonna be more contexting over there. You have Grammy on a marksman right now. The damage is gonna be more important on the very beginning. So let's check it out. What's gonna happen in the second game between DreamMax and Alpha 7, playing this first match of the day. Second game on the voices of Rico and Kronos, my friends.
Yeah. After seeing the beautiful trophy here for MPL LATAM Season 4, here we go again. Welcome everybody to the Land of Dawn on the second game. 1-0 to Alpha 7 and the best of 5 here in the lower bracket. Don't forget it. One team is gonna say goodbye. Another one is gonna still survive in the competition. But now here we go again. Ooh! In the mid lane here, Kronos. Here comes the first blood. Here, Flake now. He's taking so much damage. Ooh, first blood for King. And it started so well for DreamX.
Yeah, that's why you pick the X-Borg. That's why you don't mess with the X-Borg as well. Yes, they had a lot of tanky frontline presence, but they didn't have the damage enough in the early game, especially against the X-Borg, because he is a heavy sustained tank killer, right? He's a fighter that's a tank killer. That's why you can see, especially in this global ban scenario, he will start to come online a little bit more. So I think King is going to be, again, make it or break it. But this time for DreamX, they have two other carries. The Lunox as well as the Claude. So I think DreamX have a recipe for victory here. Yeah. And I think already hitting level 4, DreamX. The expanding rivers, he's rather flying cloud this one. Oh, already getting Luis down low. Rainbow able to pick up the kill once more. All thanks to King and his X-Borg, Rico.
Yeah, it froze for me suddenly here, but now it's okay. Here comes the first order here that goes to DreamX. It's so different, so different from the first game here. Now DreamX guaranteeing the kills, guaranteeing the first objective here. As I was about to say, Feather Strike, okay, Blink with so low HP. I don't know if you heard it, Kronos, but I told you that I'm so afraid that DreamX composition, you know, because now Grammy is with the Moskman, a very late Moskman here. There's Cloud. Rainbow is with Lunox. You know, and as we saw in the first game, that Alpha 7 may have some points that they have to solve about like closing the game so faster. That could be a good thing for DreamX if the game can extend so low, about 15 minutes to 20 minutes. That is a good chance for DreamX here.
Yeah, it is going to be a good chance for DreamX indeed, but I think looking at the way that so far DreamX have been controlling the game, feels like they might be running away with it. But Alpha 7, we know them. They just need one play to turn it around. And that play will come from Hesu. Look at the pressure they're putting on Hesu. It's always 3 people on the top side, but he's able to do it by himself. Well, Alpha 7 know that they need Ghost of Lagusta to start scaling. Once Ghost of Lagusta gets a couple of items, especially that Sky Piercer, right? That's when you start seeing every single play revolves around that Granger. Those bullets are going to start hurting. But so far, 30 seconds to the Lord. It's been DreamHack's game, almost 4 minutes in. And I think it'll continue to do so until Alpha 7 pulled the trigger.
Yeah, as you said, Kronos, time here can be a good ally for not only for DreamHack, but also for Alpha 7, especially when Gutala gets here. Oh, but here comes now Hesu on the mid lane. He has taken so much damage, but now he's able to run away. He's able to regain some HP. Because now there are only 3 left. 3 seconds left for the next turtle. Okay, the guys from DreamHack here were like trying to head back in the base, but here comes Kronos. The second turtle is initiated. Here comes the team fight.
Oh my god, Hesu already going for the penalties. Lugusta able to do a lot of damage because he feathered airstrike coming through. AOG being used up as well. Turtle in the hands of Flick. Gremio has to get out. Hesu gonna get taken down. I think trade Turtle for Hesu. Oof. I don't know. DreamHack seems to be getting the better of everything so far.
Yeah, and you know what, Kronos? 2 kills for this Lunox. Lunox is gonna grow so strong in the late game. King here, okay? He lost the Ferragar armor, but he's okay. He's heading out for the goal lane. 5 minutes here. The shield on the turret now dropped, and that could be a interesting situation.
Oh, no.
But now, oh, Blink! What are you doing
No,
there,
he's already got the
friend?
taunt on him. Feathered airstrike. Oof. Just to move him away.
Yeah, that's Blink here. He's got the Kacha. He's strong. He has a resistance. But now after that, the third turtle is gonna surge. It's gonna appear now in the top side once again. And DreamHack are trying to dominate, are trying to deny, especially the jungles farming here for Alpha 7. 2 kills for Rainbow and Lunox. The time here can be very good ally once again for the Red Dragon team. So everything can happen here, Kronos, but I think that DreamHack is in a comfort situation. Is in a comfort zone here, but Luis now using the glorious path, not to initiate, but only to survive, Kronos. That is a very different situation than the first game.
Yeah, definitely a different situation indeed. I think this is gonna be a slight bit of a tough game for Alpha 7 to pull off. They need to find the right time. The tempo is completely on the side of DreamHack. They're playing to their keys to victory accordingly. And now you can see already the damage coming out as well. Luis taking out solo. They throw everything at them. Oh my goodness, that was so dangerous and so fast. That's a tank. That's a Hylos. Highest HP in the game.
Yeah. Yeah. Once again, the situation is not so good for Alpha 7. And we didn't even talk about Gremio. The Gremio is with the claw, you know? A very strong late game also for DreamHack. Now Alpha 7 is heading in the bottom lane here, but they already lost the first turret in the bottom lane. But now, almost 7 minutes in the second game here. The goal lead, as we can see, almost 2,000 for DreamHack. But now we're seeing Takashi versus Flick on the top side here. 2 monsters fighting each other. But now the people from Alpha 7 are heading up. Takashi could be in danger. They're focusing the turret.
Oh.
But here comes the help once again, Kronos.
No, King has already got the damage down. Oh, nice use of the glorious pathway to create a separation. And Frost as well, nicely using the feather airstrike to move them out. That could have been dangerous for Alpha 7. Luis making the right call, the right play as well. But look at Gremio. That was completely without Gremio. And now he's able to get a lot of big push on the bot side as well. But the Flying Cloud helping Hesu to make it on time into the lane.
Yeah, so once again, DreamHack are so comfortable, especially with the composition. For me, in my opinion, the clock is ticking for Alpha 7. Okay, they have Gustalagusa with Ranger. That I think that, okay, he's already with the Sky Pierce here. It's a good thing for Alpha 7. Takashi, no, sorry. Farsa here with Frostland Neve with almost 2 items. Only the glowing wand so far for Farsa after 8 minutes of game. Terizla with a War Axe and the Queens wings for this Terizla. Okay, Alpha 7, the composition can be very strong, especially for trying some kind of pick off here, but they have to be careful. They have to pay attention because now DreamHack plays the card and the Lord is getting melted here, Kronos.
Oh my goodness, already taken out so low. Glorious Path coming in as well. Luis taken out super low with the help of the Brilliance here. Rainbow able to secure the Lord, but you can see the damage coming through. Luis is down and out. No frog armor, but oh my goodness, look at Takashi. He's going in with the Infernal Pursuit. Gusto Lagusto taken out low, but he's able to get the kill. But Rainbow able to get a killing spree of his own. Gremio comes in, and now that's another double. Could be a triple for Rainbow. 4-0-3. This Lunox that you were talking about, Rico, is online now.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to be early here, Kronos, but I think that this game is over for Alpha 7. You know, DreamHack here now has so much advantage. We're seeing a Rainbow with a Lunox with the 4 kills. A Magician, a very strong late game 1. All the things and all the time that Alpha 7 is trying to do something, it happens the opposite. It doesn't work well for Alpha 7. Maybe the composition, but maybe now the advantage can be so far for DreamHack that any try of situation here for Alpha 7 can be not so good. We're seeing now we're heading for 10 minutes. The goal lead now, it's almost 5,000 for DreamHack. They control and they push. They cause pressure now in all the lanes here versus Alpha 7, Kronos.
Yeah, I think this one is gonna be crucial for them to see how we can go through. They should find an end angle, but then the Holy defense is just a little too early for DreamHack to push through, right? The defenses are up. Alpha 7 are doing the best that they can. So far, it's a one-sided game, man. DreamHack controlling the early game, controlling the tempo. They have a lot of sources of damage, not like the game number 1, and you can see why as well. Lunox, Glowing Wand, Genius Wand, now going to Lightning Truncheon. Oh my goodness, that's gonna start hurting. And look at Gremio, same thing. He's already got the Trinity. He's gonna go for the Malefic Gun later on, and maybe even the Wind of Nature or even the Rose Gold Meteor. A lot that can be played around. The tankiness coming through from Takashi as well as Blink is quite a lot. Yeah, Alpha 7 need the damage, and they don't have any. They have the Sky Piercer, but only 1 stack, barely any stack. And never mind, Rico. We're going to see another fight come through.
Yeah, now here they're trying to Glorious Path, but now Hasu is taking a lot of damage with Gremio here. Whoa! Here comes now. Ooh, the ultimate. King lose the Ferrago armor, so they decide to head back. They take Flick. They can pick off here on Flick. There are superior numbers, but once again, the advantage for DreamHack is so good, it's so big. They don't want to take any kind of risk. They don't want to take any kind of an overextended. The Wishing Lantern now closed by Rainbow with Lunox. One more item. She's getting like out of control. 5 kills. And the composition for DreamHack here, always working for protection, always working for peeling, especially Gremio and Rainbow. The next Lord is already on the pitch. It was started by Alpha 7, but they recognize it that could be not be very a good idea. Working, fighting against the DreamHack in this situation, because DreamHack here has so far an advantage, especially in the items. But now the Glorious Path, only to secure that no one of Alpha 7 gets killed in this time of the game, Kronos.
Yeah, I think at this time of the game, we got to see how it's going to go through as well. Super important for Alpha 7 to try and contest these Lords. Going to be absolutely crucial for them to try and take something away.
Look at Rainbow. Look at Rainbow.
Oh, no, no. He's the one who has a Sky Piercer. He is the one who has a lot of damage. Oh, my goodness. He flickers forward as well. What a chaos. Assault catches Frost. And look at the penalty zone coming through. But there's no damage dealers present. Luis taking down Rainbow. Gets a double. Make that a triple already. The damage is too much for them. Jesus down and out. Flick is the only one left standing. Stranded. Alpha 7 Esports get dismantled by DreamHack.
We saw that happen, Kronos. We're seeing like Rainbow so hiding on the bush. And that the thing happens, he used Insta, the flick. But now here comes, and that can be the final push Another minion wave is here heading, but no, they change. They decided to head back. They decided to go for the Lord because the advantage is so good. But once again, DreamHack, they don't want to lose the control. They don't want to give some kind of hope for Alpha 7 in the second game. And once again, the confidence is so great. The power is so good for DreamHack here. That Rainbow, no hesitating, using the flick insta and the light form to guarantee the kills and advantage for DreamHack. One more Lord, and this Lord here, Kronos, can be the final one, can be the final push. Infinity Glaive, finished by Lunox. Once again, this hero, it's totally out of control for DreamHack.
That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage in the hands of Rainbow. The Lord already coming in. No inhibitor in the mid lane, so they need to pull it to the side, especially the top side. That's going to be the job of Flick. Will he be able to do that? Feathered Airstrike already coming through. Yes, they are. They're going to pull the aggro of the Lord to the top side. The wave on the bot side already crashing. Really good macro coming in from DreamHack at this point. That's the least that we can expect, but Hesu has to give up. Oh my god, look at the damage coming in from Rainbow. He has to flicker as well. Glorious pathway, but the brilliance coming through. Gusto Lagusta's taking on half HP. He needs to dish out the damage, but he doesn't have it. They have the front line, they have the sustain, they have everything to work for DreamHack. The Firaga armor has popped up. Alpha 7, not a lot of ultimates left. Hesu can't do anything. DreamHack, no damage dealer, will back out.
Yeah, they decided to back once again, Kronos. I'm not sure, but maybe they are not having good memories, you know, like they're trying to close the game. Whoa, what are you doing there, Blink?
AOG able to catch Flick, but you can see the back line already. Gremio going in, blazing duet. He almost caught them, but they're taking out Logos to Lagusta, and Flick has been left alone in the front line. That has been the plan, divide and conquer, and they're doing it so well. Rainbow flickers again. Oh my goodness, Hesu catches them, but not enough damage. Gusta Lagusta will have to give away. And now you can see, look at Takashi, keeps going in and in. Gusta Lagusta is the only one left standing with Hesu. It's the EXP of the goal laner. They need to make this magic work for Alpha 7, but it's not happening. King zoning them away. Last insanity, Hesu goes down. Gremio still left standing. The four members of DreamHack versus Gusta Lagusta by his lonesome self. He's trying to clear, but it's not enough. DreamHack even out the series 1-1.
1-2-1 here. The Red Dragon teams are back in the game once again. Winning, controlling, dominating the second game here. Lunox, so powerful, so confident. Gremio, once again, with a brilliant performance here. That brings DreamHack for the victory. 1-1 here. Everything is the same, my friend Jerry.
I told you there was a chance. There was a chance for DreamHack to come back and maybe make Alpha 7 suffer right now. I think I'm going back to the draft. Maybe we were right that Farsha wasn't a good idea for this match. Was a flex for Alpha 7. I didn't work it out at all because the team fight exploded so far away for the Farsha when just the Farsha had a chance to be on the range. They was almost erased by Gremio. That every single time was able to turn around and go for the sides of Farsha, making Alpha 7 suffer a lot on that place. Go ahead, guys. You go and vote for the MVP. Now is the time for DreamHack to shine, and I think that kudos for that export that made this win possible. Don't you think about it? Don't you think the same, Kronos?
Yeah, I think it's the same. It's just that Farsa was just a flex, not in terms of a flexible pick, but I think it was more of a, I'll pick it. What do you got to do? A lot of an ego check, a little bit, you might call it. But DreamHack, oh my goodness, when they picked up this export, the game was already over. And every single time The plan was simple. Rainbow's going to be the main carry. He's going to dish out the damage. King has to carry us through the first half of the game. And then in the last half of the game, when Gusta Lagusta is going to be a problem and Frost is going to be a problem, Gremio dives in. And that's why he has to sprint and not the Purify and not the Flicker. So he can directly sprint when he's using the Blazing Duet straight to the back line. And it has been so good from DreamHack. This is the DreamHack we want to see, right, Rico?
Yes, you're totally right, Kronos. You were saying, we were talking about that, you know. You were saying about like, okay, DreamHack in the case of Victor have to trust the carry. So they put a very strong hero on Rainbow's hand. They put a very strong hero on Gremio's hand. Okay, we didn't see Gremio so much in this game, but still, there was a comfort zone for the gold laner of DreamHack here. The Gremio could performance very, very good. He didn't compromise, and the late game was guaranteed by Lunox and also Cloud here, you know. So there was one thing here that DreamHack has to know about, that they have to, and they can trust in the carries in that kind of situation. So now everything is the same here. The score is the same. One victory for each team. It's gonna be a long match here, long best of 5 with these two amazing teams, Crumbs.
Yeah, I mean, it was an absolute great series, and I think we're gonna see a lot more games, right, Jerry?
Yeah, the thing is not just the score, but also the chances here are even. Dream has come out with a powerful play on the second game, showing on the and proving that they are as able as Alpha 7 to get the series. With powerful picks here, with the Fuveos, with the Gato Chacha, with the Cloud, but with some flexible picks like the X-War Lunox. They were very important for this composition, but they are not so complicated heroes to pick in the global bound situation right now, because you can flex with this export, you can pick it up or not pick these Lunox. They proved that it was important for this game, but after that you have more cards to play. Alpha 7 wasted a Baxia, wasted a Farsha, wasted a Hylos and a Granger. Just the Terisla is a pick to do or to don't. So if you think Alpha 7 invested so much on this game and for losing it, so it's difficult to analyze this. Talking about the ring champion and also against a team that, well, Alpha 7 already has some stories here in the MPL, so it's not so difficult to think Alpha 7 falling against DreamHack. Right now, the equal chances for these two teams to stand up after the series, and I think that DreamHack made a point right now. Kronos made Alpha 7 think that they need to be more careful in the next draft to come.
Yeah, don't play on your egos. Play to what the strengths are, because I think if they went for a Novaria, it would have been great. Yes, it's not in the control of Frost, like not a Frosty type hero, but there were other options, right? There was the Kimi that was available, if you're not wrong.
Yeah,
that would have been a great pick here. But I don't know. I don't know what got them into that mindset.
I remember that Rico pointed out that maybe you can they should be picking Kimi. That was a good idea also for the mobility and to be solving some difficult situations to come in the match. Well, the MVP for now is Rainbow, and take a look with the pick that is not that winning situation. If you think it's not a strong, it's a strong pick, but not one of the main protagonists until now on this MPL. So good for Rainbow that made the best possible with this Lunox, and also because he made it shine after all, and he did it with a pick that is a little bit it's not the top of the cards that you need to play on this series. So to take these advantages of this kind of a hero is good for the team also.
Yeah, I think that the composition works very well for Lunox's shine here, you know. because as Jerry was saying about, especially about the protection, the feeling that will come with this composition, that because you had Tokacha, you had Povios, you know, so that was a free way to Lunox and Cloud shine here in this game, and that what happened, especially for Lunox, you know, so that works so well for DreamHack now. Trusting, once again, trusting in the carry, trusting in Rainbow, trusting in a Grêmio here to bring the victory for DreamHack in the second game, and that what happens. So now I want to see what is going to happen, especially in the draft for this third game, because we saw a DreamHack now with a different role, and we're seeing that Alpha 7, okay, playing with some picks also in the meta, you know, and the composition was like not 100% like right, but we're going to see. I can't wait to see what's going to happen in the next game. But we're still here in MVP with Rainbow here with 7 out of 10. The casters, the referee were like total for Rainbow. The observers, I think that they believe that King would deserve this MVP here for you see Chrono's face. Okay, and the audience here was most part of for Rainbow, but Chronos, I think that King would deserve also the MVP. Don't you agree with that? I'm kidding.
I voted
50,
him.
50, I think 50-50 here. Not like the previous game. The previous game, you could see Hesu was really doing a lot. Here, King, yes, he was doing a lot. It's more so the mechanics of the hero that let him do a lot, right? Because already he's going against tank. He's a tank killer, helps out. Yes, you have to play a certain way to make that happen. But I think the way Rainbow played, nah. Especially with that play from the right side, flickering into the bush to catch, you know, Frost on that Farsa, nah. If you tell that kind of a play, that is confidence, my guy. That is confidence. Somebody clip that and please send it to me on my Discord, right? Or my Instagram or something. I will make a clip of that. Is pure confidence. Please, whoever's watching on the global channel, on the esports channel, right? Make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, make sure you share it with your friends, and make sure you follow us as well on our socials. You can see it's Jerry Senpai GG, Kronos, G_Kronos for myself, and of course for Rico and Nunez as well. And at the same time, I think we probably hit, yes we did, we hit the next record. We've hit 8K and we're giving away 38,400 diamonds. I want to reach the 60K diamond mark already. Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Yes.
And we are just starting.
Yeah,
we are just starting.
On the second game. Maybe we can suggest for the Monsoon staff to put another meta, you know, to put like another goal.
I was about to say the same. We need another meta because we need another goal. We have already beat the 8K. Now to 10K is just 2 more. So easy. Come on. Give us more. Maybe a 15K goal with I don't know.
You're right.
100,000
diamonds. 100,000.
Yeah. And 5,000 for the caster, please. Come on. Go ahead.
No. Come on, Jerry. It can't be like that. 10,000 at least.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for sure. That's my guy. That's my guy. Good Kronos.
That's our guy here. Don't forget here, don't forget if you to vote in the new trend that hashtag Kronos for M7, you know? Oops. The new map here. Okay.
Flying clouds.
Once again. Well, again, same.
Yes. Okay.
Well, I think this is a funny map to play, but not so much important in terms of strategies. Maybe in the early game to be fast on the lane, but I don't know. It's my idea. Don't you forget that I prefer the broken walls and expanding rivers also.
Okay.
Let's check it out.
Yep.
Okay, first bans for Alpha 7 already on the Kalia. Also on the CC and the U zone. One more time, trying to complicate the. No, Hayabusa, man. Well, let's think about this. Game number 3. DreamHack already won the second game. Alpha 7 needs to go to destroy on this game. because
Okay.
they can afford that DreamHack get more confident for the next game to come, because in the next one, if DreamHack won this one, it's over. So the Alpha 7 already knows that when DreamHack is getting confident, they're gonna be destroying everything in front of them, and now
Coach,
they have an added for Gremio. That's important pick. Oh, and Rock on the first thing.
Coach
Nice combo,
Darkness, so
Kronos.
good. Coach Darkness, so good. Right, he first picked the Hayabusa. Why? Look at the jungle. Look at the jungle picks that's available. No Lancelot, no Eason Shin, no X-Borg for DreamHack. Right, that means he's gonna go either Joy or gonna go Fredrin or maybe Akai. Right, that's the hero pool of Tekashi, or not the hero pool of King. Right, so if he goes Joy, he gets countered by the Hayabusa. So they're forcing him to go on the Akai. Right, not a lot of other fighters left. They're forcing him to go on the Akai, and they know if they go for the Hayabusa, the Harriet is left open. So the Harriet gets countered by the Hayabusa. So great draft, I would say.
But what if Harriet is well guarded from?
Harriet is strong. Right?
DreamHack?
If you ask me, I would prefer to pick Harriet first, right? 100% I'll go Harriet first pick because he's such a broken hero. But I think they just realize that Gusta Lagusta can deal with the Harriet, and I think they don't believe Gremio's Harriet is strong enough. It's just a play on again another play on the Eagles.
Gusta Lagusta is going to be playing with Lunox right now. I think the same, because this is a chance for Gusta Lagusta to bring more. Something more aggressive, maybe a Moscow, even a carry to melt that Rock away, and also to deal with the Fredrin that is already happening here. The thing is, I was thinking, what if DreamHack prefer to fight fire with fire one more time and go with the Fanny against the Hayabusa? Is there a chance for that?
Maybe.
I'm not trying to think close on the hero pool we know already from the players. They need to bring some surprises to the game.
True, especially even if it's a global ban, we are already able to predict what's coming through next, right? Makes it easier, but at the same time, there's a lot of X factors that you can just throw in a wild card, man. That we would like to see something like that. Here already, Lapu Lapu being banned out, so they're choking down Jesus' hero pool a little bit more. Already no Arlot, no Lapu Lapu, no Yu Zhang, no Hilda, no Terizla. Maybe Fovius could be a pick. Lu Yi being taken out from the hands of Rainbow. They're really looking to lock down Rainbow right now as well. Maybe Fovius take out the Kimi. The Kimi is just
Hey, they banned Fovius right now.
Fovius is gone. Yeah.
Banning,
so I think Hilda EXP here.
Banning Louis here, for me, that's a possibility that Alpha 7 brings more melee heroes. Especially when you have the XP laner lack here. And I don't know, maybe Brazil here, and like I don't know, because I was paying attention here, like with Hilda in Luis's hand, probably. I don't know, because I don't see Luis playing a hero without some kind of initiation, some kind of engage. We've seen Luis with Show, we've seen Luis with Kalia and Grok, that worked so well in the first game. But with Hilda, and that situation here we've seen so far, because Remax in the last game choose a protection for Lunox. But so far in the composition, I don't see protection for Lunox. With Hilda, I don't think so.
Gato?
But now the banning finished here. Eevee is another magician being banned here for
Gato for Luis. Gato for Luis. Has to be Gato for Luis.
But take a look at something, Kronos, because both of the teams are going so aggressive. Remax is not just watching on the picks on Alpha 7. They just making the plan for their own. Bringing up the Darius and the Fredrin to start.
Carry for Gusta?
Gato carry? No way.
Yeah,
I think they're gonna go Gato carry here.
Maybe it has to be, because DreamHack were assuming that Hilda would be for Luis.
Gato Moskov could be also. Nope.
No, I
Big
don't think
Ben?
Moskov. Yeah, I think Moskov okay, but I think Carry much better. But then it all comes down to what Rain. Oh,
Alice
Claude
will
and
go.
Alice, never mind.
Nothing like
Hesu
that
on the
here.
Alice is gonna
Okay.
be interesting here. Gusta La Gusta is on the signature hero, and Rainbow picking up the Kimmy as well. So we predicted the Kimmy, right? But
Yeah.
my God, I want to see a Claude coming out from Gusta La Gusta. And I know he's famous for his Claude as well, right, Rico? In Brazil?
Yeah. Gusta here has a beautiful Claude. Has a beautiful here the Moskman performance with this one, the gold laner for Alpha 7. I don't know, but I'm not. I don't see this Lunox close to the team fire here causing damage. You know, because you have Harriet, you have Kimmy, they have mobility. Fredring, just a little bit one. I don't know.
It's full
Maybe-
dive.
Yeah, it
It's
has
full
to be
dive.
full dive
Alpha
here.
7 is full dive. It is full dive from Alpha 7. Hayabusa, Lunox, Hilda, Claude, and Alice. Yeah, Alice goes in first, or rather, Hilda goes in first, pokes them down. Alice jumps in next. Claude and Lunox with a flicker and BMI plays, and then all of a sudden, Flick has to come and finish up. That's the story for Alpha 7, but for Dream Max, I think this is going to be a bit difficult. Front to back, they're going to play on the ultimates of Harriet and Grok, Terizla even. But of course, folks, you're going to find out as we get into MPL LATAM Season 4's match number 3 in this best of 5 today, as we're going to go in with Rico and with Jerry. Take it away, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Okay,
Oh,
guys, let's go
Luis!
ahead for the game number 3. Sorry, Rico, because Luis was already suffering there on the in the very beginning of the game number 3 between Alpha 7 and Dream Max. Dream Max trying to close the deal. Yeah, you heard it right. Close the deal because Dream Max is gonna be so huge on the next game to come if they win this one. And Alpha 7 trying to set the situation back for them. Because don't forget that Alpha 7 is the reigning champion and they need to set that rule one more time on the table against this powerful team that Dreamer has to be right now, Rico.
And you see now DreamX is aggressive. Playing aggressive here now. They're trying to dominate the map. They're trying to dominate the jungle here for Alpha 7. Luis has to pay attention. Luis has to be careful about that because okay, they're with Hilda, but now here comes here the first blood. Oh! That was to Luis! Okay, the continuation here now. 1 kill for Lunox. Takashi could be in danger. He has to run away, but has to now. He's chasing him. It's a 1v1 that could be very, very interesting, but Takashi now is responding well with the damage causing. But now they're decided to head back. But now Flick can be danger. Ooh! But now they're using the shadows here to run away with Hayabusa. Oh my goodness! What a chaotic beginning here, my friend Jerry.
Yeah, come on, DreamMax, hold to your horses because it's not that time to be that aggressive. Maybe going into the jungle is a good idea, but not like that. Giving away 2 kills and right now fighting against the turtle. Has receiving a lot of damage from Rainbow. Is really well positioned, making suffer. Ruiz is gonna fall also in the hands and also Flick securing the turtle. Good call for Alpha 7. Making the turtle for their own and also trying to keep the momentum up for Alpha 7. 3-1 on the killing score in just 2 minutes and a half, Rico.
Yeah, 2 minutes and a half here. And well, I was talking about like in the draft situation that Luis, I didn't used to see Luis with without a hero that didn't have some kind of initiation. But in this case here is very different because now Luis is one of the carries of Alpha 7. He already has 2 kills here with Hilda. He's so confident now. He's playing so aggressive. Flick using the shadows. But now Luis, he was focusing here. He was forced to use Flick. But now here comes Hassel here in the flank. Jerry! Ooh.
What about idea from DreamMax because they go all in and without looking on their back. And then here was Jesu to make the things complicated for DreamMax to get 3 kills for Alpha 7. Now Luis with 2 kills, Frozen and Eve with 2 kills, and also Flick. 3 powerful heroes right now aiming to be the important picks on Alpha 7. 6-1 in just 3 minutes. And without any force battle because they wasn't fighting for the title again. So it was just an idea for DreamHack to go on the offensive and went so bad for the guys of the Dragon. So now they're complicating the game just on their own.
Yeah, Jerry. And you know what? To be honest, there is a very strong pick that I didn't pay attention so much. That is Hassel with Alice. Hassel here now is so free. Oh, Gusta la Gusta. He has to be careful. Okay. Using the Dexter here, the hologram. He is able to head back. Because Hassel now playing with Alice. He's so confident. He's so comfortable. Especially to attack the flanco for DreamHack. You know, so DreamHack now has one more thing to worry about. That is Hassel. Always using the Blood Banquet here to gain reposition. So now here comes again, Jerry. Oh.
Yeah, good idea for Alpha 7 to go all in on this advantage one more time on DreamHack, already suffering some damage. The King's falling right now in the hands of the guys of Alpha 7. Altakachi having a payback over there. Big with the turtle sling, giving the second objective already for the guys on Alpha 7. And now a little bit of response of DreamHack. Rainbow making that damage count for the guys on the Dragon. And now the killing score is 7-5 in 5 minutes. 5 intensive minutes between DreamHack and Alpha 7 already. The tower in the gold lane suffering some damage, and Gremio playing, well, Gremio is playing so carefully right now, trying not to be in danger, just keeping up the line push, not participating in the battles as Gusta is doing right now. So it's a good call for Alpha 7, for instance, for Alpha 7 and also for DreamHack.
Yeah, and we see now the items here. The glowing wand close by the two magicians. To Lunox and also Kimi. Stop healing. It could be the main focus here on the two teams' composition and situation so far. We're seeing the Demon Hunter already close by Cloud and Starling Sight close by Gremio and his Herod. Now Blink now trying to gain dominance, trying to collect information for DreamHack. 6 minutes and 22 seconds of this third game. Everything is equal. One victory for each team. But now once again Hassel here using the Blood Banquet. Woo! Here we go again.
It takes them because Jesus was already in trouble there, cut by Gremio. Gremio now participating on the battles, bringing up the damage for DreamHack. Trying to recover the tempo here on the battle. Well, one turret falls for Alpha 7, and I think just the goal difference is so small for Alpha 7 that everything can happen right now. Especially with Jesus is out of the situation right now, not participating on this battle for the next target. Flick securing the turtle one more time. Alpha 7 playing the macro game so perfect, trying to keep up the momentum against DreamHack. This little advantage that they already have is important for Alpha 7 to prove that they are able to get to punch back against DreamHack that already won the last game.
Yeah, you're right, Jared. The macro play here from Alpha 7 is being very interesting, and that is very good for Alpha 7 because the micro here for DreamHack is very dangerous because they are very confident. Especially after the second game. Rainbow played so well with Lunox. Gremio playing so well with Claude. You know, so now Alpha 7 has to be careful about that. We got 8 minutes of this game. Everything is so close. Even the gold lead here. The gold lead that was already bigger for Alpha 7. Now it's not so bigger than that. It's almost like just a little bit one more than 1,004 Alpha 7. And both teams now are waiting for the next objective or a chance for a peacock. Where you see now the turret number 2 on the top side was so has taken so much damage. Luis has to be careful here because he can be killed.
Oof, nice pickup.
Mega
nice
kill,
pickup, and DreamHack can play this game all along. Now Flick trying to figure it out there. Trying to solve with more damage, and now one more time the burst from DreamHack, starting with Blink and then already finishing the tank receiving the kill, making the kill possible, starting the game, starting the play, and also finishing. Good play against for DreamHack, and now the situation is a little bit under control for DreamHack. Alpha 7 receiving the hits back. Now equals on the gold, and DreamHack pushing Alpha 7 against the wall. I think it's a good. This lot is gonna be so important for the destiny of this game.
That is going to be very important for both teams here. But now here comes Hasu once again with the ball. They quick. Whoa! What a beautiful knock-up here now. But DreamHack comes to respond so well.
Oof.
With the 1 and 2
Double
kill now for this Takashi. Triple kill for Luis. Guzlau can be the next target, and 4 kills for DreamHack. What a bloody team fight here for both teams. Luis got in a triple kill, but still Alpha 7 loses 4 players. Only the Lord now heading in the bottom lane. It's been a bloodbath here for both teams, my friend Jerry, so far after 10 minutes. I thought that it would be everything awesome for Alpha 7 because Hasu had a good initiation. And Luis now alone getting big killed for Rainbow with Kimi.
I don't know what was Luis thinking over there, because there was already a disaster there in the last team fight where Alpha 7 losing 4 of the team of the players, and now Luis just give away 1 more kill. For what?
Okay.
26 seconds against out of the game. Now it's coming back, and I think that even DreamHack had some mercy over there, because after that kill he could be pushing even more to Alpha 7 that is already in trouble.
Yeah, but now DreamHack heading in the bottom lane here, destroying 1 more turret. Now is the turret number 1 in the bottom lane, and Alpha 7 is heading out to trying to respond, but that can be so late because Luis now is lost in the party. Another turret destroyed by DreamHack. But now here comes 1 more try for Alpha 7. But you see, Glimio causing so much damage, especially with his ultimate here. But now here comes the first kill for DreamHack. Oh my goodness. DreamHack now is so strong, so comfortable in that situation. Luis, my friend, what are you doing there? But now here comes the Shadow Hero for a flick. Rainbow almost getting killed here with so low HP, but now he's heading back for the base, and the DreamHack doesn't want to take any risks. Infinity Glaive now for this Kimi. Once again, DreamHack dominating the game, dominating the map. Alpha 7 is not completely lost. They still have a chance, especially with Lunox and Claude, but minute by minute, second by second, DreamHack is getting even way stronger and stronger. And that could be very good for closing the game. Ooh, Hasu here! It is the first victim after the Herald ultimate.
Oof.
Superior numbers for DreamHack once again, Jerry. And once again, they're heading for the Lord. Oh my goodness.
And Alpha 7 has a player down, so Hasu.
Yeah.
Kesu not able to be participating on this battle is gonna open a window for DreamHack to get the Lord without any problem at all. Without any concept at all. Alpha 7, it's in big trouble right now because the Lord is gonna be pushing. I don't know. Let's wait until we know on which line is gonna be the Lord. And what's the focus for DreamHack gonna be, because they're already deploying some aggression there on the gold lane, and they're gonna be facing. Hey! Take a look, because Luis is trying to get into the lane also, but with the fear that
Takashi appeared.
Yeah, and also Rainbow. Wow, that was so dangerous, because if Luis appeared, that it's a dead man.
Look at the naughty. Luis, my goodness! What a fantastic play here, taking down Rainbow. It didn't work at this time, but still the Lord is heading in the bottom lane here. He comes out
Oh,
from
the
Cloud.
damage!
Gusta causing so much damage here, but now he comes in response
Here comes
back
the
from
Gremio!
Grimax. Gremio now with
Woo!
his ultimate. No one died so far, but Gremio can beat the next victim, but he was able to survive once again. Here comes now the response back for DreamX, causing
Luis
the
is
damage and killing Frost La Neve. But now Luis is the next target. Flick using the shurikens here to try to clean
Jesus.
the minion waves. But what a situation here for DreamX once again, Jerry. And they couldn't survive and they responded so well. And still the turret is standing for Alpha 7. No minion wave so far for DreamX in this time.
This is what we wanted. This is what we needed. A game with absolute chaos, and Alpha 7 is already in trouble one more time against DreamX. DreamX pushing against
Blink.
Alpha 7. Alpha 7 trying to defend like a turtle on the back. It's difficult. Oof. Could be a nice pick up there on Jesus, but Luis was ready to respond over there. King and Tekachi already arriving to the set. Hey, Gremio. Gremio is the last one to interfere on the battles. Now it's gonna be appearing on the bottom lane. Yeah, the experience lane is already open. Super minions there for DreamX. And 30 seconds against the next Lord. I think DreamX is gonna be waiting for the next Lord to come and then to deploy the final. They could be the final battle between these two teams.
Yeah.
On this game. We still have one more game to play, at least.
You know, the two teams are like trying to do some naughty things here and hide in the bush. But now DreamX has a better position, especially with the Lord. The Lord now is the top side of the river. Okay, now Blink, a veteran play here, is spotted everyone in the bush. But now they're already hidden. But now check it out, Luis. Check it out, Luis. Okay, King now is going to spot Luis in the bush, okay? But now Luis was able to change the bushes now. But Lord is getting melted. Hesu is once again targeting Rainbow here, but here comes that once again! The ultimate for Gremio causing so much damage, and Luis is lost in the party. Immortal now. Everything is going to be torn apart for Alpha 7, Frost, La Neve.
They need to chase. They need to chase.
Blink using the invisibility now. Oh,
no, come on!
My goodness! He was able to kill Frost, La Neve. What a great match here! What a great play! He could kill here. Blink. Okay, he was killed next.
Hey,
but
what
Frost
doing? Come on.
Frost La Neve now was able to save the game for Alpha 7 still. Gusta La Gusta. Ooh! But now it comes the shurikens in the shadows for Flick, causing damage in Tekashi. Oh my goodness. It isn't this time here. DreamX losing the players. DreamX losing the tempo for trying to guarantee the Lord, but now only Flick here in the Lord. But Luis is heading and Hesu to help their friends. The Lord now is getting melted once again. Here comes Lucas and Gusta La Gusta. Can be the final fight. Here can be the last chance for Alpha 7, but whoa! DreamX here is stealing the Lord. Alpha 7 is being torn apart once again. Luis. Okay, he was the only one that would be killed. That was killed here on the last team fight. But once again, DreamX has the superior numbers. But now they have to synchronize the minion waves because the Lord is heading once again in the bottom lane. But now Flick is focusing and the minion waves here, using the shadows.
But King is so no, King is so low on HP.
Yeah. Oh, but now Tekashi with a very good initiation, but only the zoning the people from Alpha 7. And only to destroy the turret now, guaranteed super minions on the top side as well. The Lord with the half HP. Oh, Gusta La Gusta! Almost was killed here using the hologram, using the Dexter, but now here comes the ultimate from Gusta La Gusta once again. Hesu trying to do something. But the cost here, the situation is not so good for Alpha 7. Once again, Luis using here now. Blinky using the tectonic charge. But
Oh,
here
that
goes
hurt.
Bonox once again trying to respond, but Alpha 7 trying to defend the base at all costs. Tekashi here once again now focusing. Oh, Rainbow! Rainbow now on flick and he can be killed! Hesu has the only survivor trying to survive, trying to defend, but that was impossible here for Alpha 7. Victory for DreamHack, guaranteeing the second one. 2 wins in a row for DreamHack, Jerry.
This was so crazy, my friend. DreamHack getting the advantage here in this series. Oh, I need to sit back a little bit and take a sip of water, cold water, because come on, what happened, Kronos? What happened? I was pulling my hair off, really, for sure.
Me too.
I think
we're on
I
the same
think
page, my friend.
it's preparation. It's preparation, and I think that's what at the end of the day, that's what it came down to. I think
one more.
Alpha 7 are not prepared enough. They have the
One
tools,
more.
but I think it's just not working for them at this point. I know they definitely have the tools. It's just not working for them, and I don't know why. I mean, I know why, because I feel like it is Gusta La Gusta, and it's also not Gusta La Gusta, if I may say so. You know he's gonna pick a marksman in the goal lane. You know he's gonna pick a marksman in the goal lane. So you don't have to worry about having any, left field draft, no surprise drafts. You know he's gonna go for a marksman in the goal lane. You're not gonna see him pick up a fighter whatsoever. And at the same time, because of that, you know there's gonna be a weak side. And they're giving Gremio a strong hero to sustain on his own, and they're playing on their strong side for DreamHack, knowing that Gusta La Gusta is not going to have a lot of damage later in the late game. And you could see here as well, Flick was able to get a couple of kills left, right, and center. But then after a while, when Tekashi's left a little loose, when Blink can go dive in, and also King playing some of his strong heroes like Fredrin, a tank jungler, the versatility of this lineup is a little too much for them to deal with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You may realize something on the draft, but after that, well, DreamHack during the gameplay, during the game, decided how it's gonna be playing this draft. You said it. It's difficult to think and even to vote right now for an MVP. I know already who's winning, but the thing is, everyone was important. Tekashi to open the fight, King to secure the objectives, especially the first ones, because don't forget he managed to steal an important lord to keep the pushing up for DreamHack. Also, Rainbow with the sustainable damage, you're making Alpha 7 suffering a lot during the whole game. And in the end, Gremio to be the bait of the team, because don't forget that you said it. Gremio is in trouble because they had an Hayabusa. Hayabusa went to hunt Gremio down, but it resulted to fall into a trap. And it was so well played for Gremio to keep out of damage, to stay there, and to come back to even destroy the Alpha 7. So it was a beautiful strategy there for DreamHack, and also so well played. As you said, preparation. Looks like DreamHack preparation for this weekend is better than Alpha 7, and right now he has 2-1 on the global score, and one game away to keep up this to take the series and to kick Alpha 7 from the competition. Rico.
Oh my god! Oh my god! It is happening! It is happening, Jerry and Kronos. 2-1 for DreamHack in the lower bracket. People, don't forget. This is the last chance for both teams. The loser here is gonna say goodbye to the competition. And we are seeing Alpha 7, the former champions, with this situation now that is so critical. And I agree with Kronos, because for me, in my opinion, there's something wrong when you have the roamer with more kills than the gold laner. We're seeing here Luis with 6 kills and Gusta La Gusta with 0 kills with Claw.
Well, the thing is, Gustavo
Okay.
haven't had the chance to participate on important way on the team
Yeah.
fights. It was
Oh.
he was so focused during the most of the fights, and when he arrived in contest, Remio destroying all, like exploding in damage against Alpha 7, so he was unable to do not even a one kill on this game. So I think this is Ring Max effort making possible something that everyone believes it was impossible. I think Ring Max is aiming to secure the series on the next game, and now Alpha 7 needs to pull out the secret card for now, because it's gonna be so hard to watch Alpha 7 fall on a 3-1 score. If they're gonna fall, maybe 3-2 is more is a score that is more acceptable for a team like Dream like Alpha 7.
Yeah.
Honest.
Okay.
I'm sorry,
I mean-
Rico. Go ahead.
No.
Go ahead, Rico.
I was about to say that I agree with you, Jerry, that Gusta didn't have the chance in this game to impact, in somehow, because he was so focused, But that is not only about Gusta performance, but we can talk about like the Alpha 7's composition, because we're seeing now Luis here with a very strong soldier. Okay, but when you maybe you can focus on Gusta. Maybe we're taking out the comfort for Gusta to cause more damage, to be more comfortable in that situation. And we'll see now the MVP. That couldn't be other except Takashi here, the XP laner. Look at its KDA, 10-0-12, 25%
Yeah.
of damage, 88% of kill participation. Takashi here playing with the Terizla. The penalty zone here was so brutal, were so cruel to the enemies. That brought the MVP and the victory for DreamHack as well here, especially with Takashi. But we cannot forget the other players. We cannot forget the Rainbow playing with the Kimi and Gremio playing with Heritage. Sorry, So we were talking about like Gold Laners playing with the range heroes and Moskman, but we saw now Gusta playing with the Cloud and didn't work well, especially for Alpha 7's composition, Jerry.
Yeah, I think that DreamHack's composition worked very well, and it was important the guys doing the damage, Rainbow and Gremio, but someone had to start the fight, and for that Takashi was great. Not impeccable, but great. To be there, well, 10 out of 10 votes.
That is Gusta. Gusta.
What?
Kronos, Takashi's.
No,
I mean-
Takashi is just standing there and starting the fire for the guys to DreamHack. That's it.
That Terizla game is the game that Hesu wishes he had in the previous series, right? In the previous game, right? In game number 2. That's the Terizla game that Hesu wishes he had. And I think in terms of experience, I already said this before, this team lacks none. They just needed strategies, and they're able to work out strategies, and Alpha 7 are having a really difficult time. Now they're one game away from getting out. One game away from losing the entire series. One game away from getting knocked out from MPL LATAM. One game away from not making it to the M7 stage.
I think the most important thing here, more than Alpha 7 is one game away to be out of the playoffs, it's that DreamHack already won 2 games in a row.
Yeah,
and that's so difficult to make against Alpha 7. Maybe you may think, okay, DreamHack winning the first one, Alpha 7 coming back in the second one, and now DreamHack pulling up the third one, but to be 2 against 1. But Alpha 7 started with the right foot. They won the first one, and now DreamHack is putting out 2 in a row. And after that, well, Alpha 7 received the damage. Alpha 7 needs to feel that hit. Maybe it's gonna be so difficult for them to be back on the game. and let's check it out because we're gonna be watching right now the random map draw for this game. Please, Broken Walls. Thank you very much.
Oh, broken walls.
Thank you very
Look
much.
at
This is
Jerry's
gonna
like, please,
be
Broken Walls.
so
Thank you very much.
crazy.
Okay, broken
Man,
walls.
the
Please,
thing is,
please don't bring
let,
Link.
let,
Please.
let me explain this. That's the thing. We have so much bans with the global ban rule right now that Broken Walls, with such a short possibilities for the junglers, it's gonna be so difficult to play. Right, Kronos?
Yeah, I think it's gonna make it challenging. Of course, it's gonna make it challenging for them to see who will, what kind of heroes that they can play through, especially with this global bans. Right, that's gonna be the tricky one. They know they're not gonna give Yi Sun-shin to Flick, but then here I think Broken Walls is, of course, Yi Sun-shin I believe is the strongest jungler in Broken Walls. So you cannot play Ling, you can't play Fanny as much as you like. Hayabusa is a great pick. The assassins are great. Tank junglers are really good. I think Matilda combination here should be really well. And I think Dream Max, knowing the way that they've drafted so far, knowing King's hero pool, I think they'll be eyeing on that, on that Akai Matilda combination here.
Do you know?
You know
do you
what?
know a perfect hero here for broken walls? Do you know a perfect hero?
Which one?
Johnson.
Which one?
He's built the rock.
Johnson.
Johnson.
Realize
yeah.
that?
But
Johnson,
Johnson's so out of meta.
Yeah. No, I'll say he's
Like-
completely off the matter, but he's a perfect hero for broken walls. For Alice, he
But-
is the first was for DreamX.
Well, I think that we can rest here on what Kronos was saying last Saturday, because I remember that Kronos said that globally on the meta, on global meta, you have been watching a lot of games with two fighters on the front lane.
Okay.
This is gonna be a nice story to tell also on Broken Walls, because you think two players coming on the front lane already picking up the Kalia and Kimi on Broken Walls, maybe trying to pick up some game to make some games some place to pick the enemy jungler with the Kalia, trying to sort the new walls there. It's a good idea, but Kimi needs to be so close to Kalia that I don't know if that's gonna work. But let me rephrase that, because Kronos said last Saturday that in the global meta there was a tendency to go with two powerful fighters on the first line, and that's a good call for DreamHack right now. And they have already picked up the allies, they picked up the Moscow. Oh, sorry.
Jerry explaining something so seriously, and then all of a sudden, like they can go for double fighter. I don't think they should go for marksman. And then Germia picks up Moscow right there.
But hey, come on. But they already picked up the allies and the Hylos.
I know.
No, okay, that's a powerful front line also. And one more thing, DreamHack on different situation in front of Alpha 7 has been playing the whole series as a unit all together. So it's good for them to go with the Hylos analysis, maybe trying to start the fight, and after that Moscow can appear to end the killings, and they're gonna be moving like a unit through the jungle, taking advantage of the broken walls. Check it out.
Yeah, that is very interesting, But we are seeing now here Kalia, Kimi, and Lapu Lapu. It will be a very interesting combo, especially with Kalia and Kimi. But we have to remember that Luis only has 33% of win rate with Kalia. Maybe that could be not because of his performance, but maybe it could be the rest of the composition or the combo that didn't work well. But there's one thing that we have to pay attention about that. Because for me, so far here the composition for DreamX is so strong. You have Alice, you have Hylos, and Moscow. You have a splitter. You have a tank here that could be working in the peel or in protection. You have Alice here with a great mobility and very great sustain. That could be assessed the flank or backline so easily. So I think that Alpha 7 has to be careful.
Enrico, there is one more thing also, because Kalia can start the show, can start the play, picking up some player, but after that, they need some control to keep that momentum, to keep the chain of control against another player. So
Yeah.
maybe, well, against an Alex, against a Lilos, that's not gonna work. I mean, be working maybe to the middle laner and also to the jungler. That could work. And I don't know if DreamHack is gonna leave that open. I think they're gonna be controlling that possibility, the chance to Kalia to pick up some players on their team. So on the bans, on the second part of the bans, well, we're already watching some differences on the ban on Beatrix on DreamHack side, maybe trying to avoid what happened on the first game on Alpha 7 where they're bringing up the Bruno, a marksman that has solid damage on the early game.
You know, I don't think that Kronos will agree with me, but you know, Kronos, I'm feeling here that DreamHack maybe realized that Gusta Lagusta was not so comfortable with a marksman in the last game here, in order to focus in two special heroes from Gusta Lagusta. They banned Beatrix and they banned 1-1 here, letting carry.
You know why? You know why? First of all, they go really well with Kalea, right? Carry is the next marksman that will go well with Kalea. But also because Gusta Lagusta, some of his most comfortable heroes is the Beatrix and the 1-1. And when the chips are against you, you want to go for comfort picks. And they force him on this carry, and they pick the Farsa. So DreamHack are really playing to kill this game right here. And I think they're going to look at snowballing. They don't want this to go late game. We're going to see 12, 15 minutes if DreamHack are going to close this out. If Alpha 7 wants to win this game, it's going to go 20 plus. Maybe 10 minutes if they really snowball, but I don't think DreamHack are going to do that. It's going to go 20 plus minutes if Alpha 7 want to win. Anything lesser than that, it's DreamHack's game. Now let's see what's going to be the jungler, because it's not going to be a Fanny. It's not going to be Ling. It has to be... Well, it's got to be some sort of a sign, not Nolan. You're not going to go Suyo and Nolan at this point. He's got to go, no. Alpha 7, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I was about to say that they already have the damage with the Kimi and the Curry, so they can play a fighter on the jungler. Even a tankier hero right now. They could have been picking up the...
We're gonna see it. We're gonna see DreamHack knock out Alpha 7. This is gonna be chaos.
Yeah. Yeah, and Chrono is right. I think that the game is done here. I think that it's 3-1.
I think the game's done.
The game is done. To be honest.
For sure.
Yeah. And I'll let.
Why Alpha 7 didn't pick it up the export?
I'll let you the chance to close.
Why Alpha 7 didn't pick it up the export? Why Alpha 7 didn't pick it up the Kai?
Yeah.
Why the Frederick?
It's $1 million question, my friend Jerry.
Maybe that's a good time to pick it up.
It is my turn now to have a break. Now with the beautiful voices of Jerry and Kronos. Here we go. Bye, guys.
Well, Kronos, go ahead. This is gonna be hard.
I mean, what can we say? This is gonna be hot. This is gonna be spicy, and I think this is gonna be tragic if Alpha 7 lose this one out. Right? Knowing the way the DreamHack are playing, I think it's gonna be so difficult. Look at the pressure on Luis. 4 members on top of him already. Yes, the flicker. They're trying to force out a flicker. They might just get it. No, they don't. Luis knows how important that flicker is early game. The pressure is already on.
Ouch. Just 1 minute. They make Alpha 7 suffer. This is gonna be so interesting. DreamHack need to stay on the top of the game on the in the first moments, and also to the to the games to come. Hey, the camera is already showing Influence Rage, preparing the table for the match to come.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be This is gonna make it difficult for them. I'm gonna look at the movement, Jerry. I am at the edge of my seat. This game is gonna be intense because look at the pressure the DreamHacks are already putting on. They are conquering the bottom half of the river. They have read the rotations of Alpha 7. They know everything that's gonna happen is gonna happen on the bot side because they trust Gusta Lagusta to win out the lane. But Gremio is winning the lane. They're even confident. Oh my goodness, Frost already taken out low. King gonna be able to get first blood. He moves forward as well. Oh my goodness, Frost trying to go for an outplay, but King outplayed him.
Now fighting for the turtle one more time. Oh, Flick managed to get the turtle, but he's gonna be paying already for that. Blink receiving a lot of damage, and Flick managed to run away. Wow. Wow. Man. I don't know if you still have fingernails right now, Kronos.
No, I mean, I don't got no fingernails. They're all bit. I'm chewing on them right now. With the way that this game's going, I think it's going to be intense. It is intense so far. Louise has to fight for some sort of a prowess in the mid lane. They put the pressure on Frost already. Look at Rainbow. He flies forward. Frost has to go back. DreamHacks are so aggressive, and they know Alpha 7 can't do anything about it because Flick is not playing a hero that he's comfortable with. He's playing a Fredrin, not his best hero. He needs to create space for the team, and he's back in his own jungle. He's not able to play forward.
Our times for Alpha 7. And 55 seconds before the next turtle appear, already moving to that position. King trying to clean the jungle over here and be ready to deploy some damage on the backline on Alpha 7. Like he did on the first kill. Well, that was beautiful, Kronos, because to get that confident on the very first moments to go so deep and even under the turret, they need confidence and all that. And well, DreamHacks is well into that.
You're right, Jerry. Look at King already Hunter Strike. Gremio already Corrosion Sight. Less than 4 minutes in. Ooh. That's a power spike. That's a power spike. Gusta Lagusta. Oh, dishing out some damage. Putting some pressure on, but in the mid lane, already Blink taking out half HP. Frost needs some items. Flick needs to be a frontliner. Flick needs to play bodyguard. Hope he's gone to the gym because he's got to look like Fredrin for this one, but it doesn't feel like it. They go in, Ogi, Shadow Kill, throw to Ruin, everything thrown at them. But look at Frost, additional damage from behind as well. And now here comes the rest of Alpha 7. They want to go for a fight. Blink goes in. Oh my goodness, what a tsunami slam dropping down Hesu. At the same time, they get the backup. They get the kill onto Blink. Nice play, Alpha 7. They know when the chips are down, they need to get aggressive, and they're doing that at this point. The turtle already in their pocket. On the top side, Gremio trying to chunk down the tower's gold shield.
And they did it. And he did it. Well, the thing is, I think that kill and also the securing of the turtle was also on Luis Luis' hands, because he arrived at the precise moment that when he was needed on that battle, running through the river and well, arriving in the perfect time to help their friends there on Alpha 7. So DreamHacks trying to figure it out what is happening right now, because Alpha 7 is having a hard time, but they managed to stay alive yet.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be crucial. It's gonna be important, and I think they're already trying to get ahead slowly, right? That's the most important part here for Alpha 7, and I think DreamHacks are starting to feel it. DreamHacks are starting to feel like Alpha 7. You know what, Jerry? This is Alpha 7 like a wounded dog, right? Alpha 7 are like a wounded dog at this point. And a wounded dog, when you're trying to attack it, or when you're trying to get near it, it's going to do everything that it can to survive. And that's what we're feeling like from Alpha 7 right now.
Next battle for the next turtle is going to be crucial also, because, well, DreamHacks already making some damage. He managed to secure a tower in response for Alpha 7, because already one of that demolition damage on the gold tower. Oh, take a look at Gremio.
Oh, he might be looking to get caught. I don't think he knows Luis is there. Oh. wait, Flick already gets him down. You can see Tsunami Slam is dropped down as well, but at the same time, Ogi Shadow Kill in the back line. They're trying to catch them off guard. King might get taken down. No, he's solo, but look at the front line. They're creating the separation. Nice use of the Feather Airstrike coming in from Rainbow as well at the same time. Esu! He's able to grab them, but no carnage. There is no damage. No casualties, just the turtle. Alpha 7 are hunting DreamHack like they're out for blood this game.
I was remembering right now because you said that on a late game, Alpha 7 is going to be on their peak of their level. But in the early game, DreamHack is lacking for more damage from Gremio because right now the Moscow is not dealing so much damage that, as they needed.
Yeah, I think they're realizing that Gremio. Oh no, wait, Alpha 7 doing the best that they can to try and penetrate. Yeah, and yes, Jerry, Alpha 7 have a lot of damage in the late game. So do DreamHack, but DreamHack have slight bit of an earlier power spike with this Hayabusa, right? And they need to maximize that. Oh my goodness, what a traction pull! Look at Hesu. He didn't hesitate for a second. Alpha 7, they're playing so strong together.
They understood that DreamHack was playing as a unit, and they're gonna make it too right now on this game to be hand to hand in the next combat and ready to jump into the scene as soon as they need it. Kesu and Flick so sharp to jump into the scene. Oh, come on.
Yeah.
This is so tense, my friend, because Rainbow is popping up their the Feather Strike for defense right now, not in a way that is offensive. And well, the Lord is gonna be appearing in 30 seconds, and Alpha 7 has the best chance to secure this important objective.
Oh yes, it's an important objective. It's important for them to get something down. For 2K goal lead, but you know what the problem is here, Jerry? Alpha 7 need this win. They know that. DreamHack know that, so DreamHack are just gonna play bait. DreamHack are just gonna wait for the last second, and then when it happens, that time they'll probably pounce upon Alpha 7 as well.
Well, the battle for the Lord already started. The Gachi trying to
Tsunami Slam coming down as well. They can take them
down.
Oh my god, the damage is too much this time, and they're able to take him down. Look at Rainbow getting zoned out as well, but in the back line, Gusta Lagusta being targeted by King, but Frost Nave making sure he saves him. I'm not sure who got the Lord. I missed that one, Jerry.
Flick secured the Lord for Alpha 7. This is important because the next power play is going to be for Alpha 7. Despite of the turret on the gold lane already fall, in the hands of Gremio, Alpha 7 already responding on the middle lane. In the hands of Hesu. Hesu compromised on the demolition damage there on the middle lane, trying to get the momentum up for Alpha 7 that has the Lord already marching on the gold lane.
Yeah, I think the Lord already coming on the top side. 10 minutes in, 10 minutes, 3 seconds now. And I think moving in slowly, it's going to be crucial to see who's going to be able to come out on top. Already vision granted on the top side. Holy Shield are present. Traction pulse being used up. Oh no, Luis, he forced out the Purify from Gremio. That's good. That's good for Alpha 7. For DreamHack, they know that one of their key players, the one that they need to defend, doesn't have a Purify. So the next 60, 70 seconds are going to be easy pickings for Alpha 7. They're looking to take down the tier 2 on the bot side. Holy Shield already popped in the top of the mid lane. The intensity is getting higher and higher, Jerry, as we speak. It's low kills. It's only 2 and 1. It's only 3 kills in the game so far. But you can feel the heat. You can feel the intensity.
Yeah, I think that Alpha 7 just figured out that they don't need to be playing for the battles. They need to be playing for the macro game and to secure the game.
Yeah, they melt down Blink in the front line. Look at Hesu, man. This guy's doing everything that he can. He has been peeling for the team while they're taking down Blink. They have 3 kills in their pocket, and they're targeting Blink. They don't care that he's a Hylos. They're melting him down.
Oof. Critical situation here, especially for DreamHack. He has just the base towers right now up. And the pressure is already on Alpha 7, and it appears that Gremio doesn't have the damage yet to be at the same level of Gustalagusta. He's already participating on the battles. He hasn't had the kills, but he's being part of these 3 kills, and also the damage that makes DreamHack think twice before going into a new battle. So Gremio needs to be more on the same level that Gustalagusta. Take a look right now. Gustalagusta has 1 level advantage on Gremio.
Yeah. Oh, 1 level's enough. I think 1 level's enough for them to start snowballing. But at the same time, look at Frost. He has 2 levels ahead of Rainbow. Flick is a tank jungler at the same pace of Hayabusa. So King has done well to try and hold his own, but King needs somebody poke them down, because the moment they group up together, you know they're not going to have enough damage. Oh no, Hesu, he doesn't care. He's trying to go Raging Slash already, trying to bait something out. Gremio, he's hurting. So that's going to be some communication, right? Hesu's going to say, hey guys, I can't deal with Gremio anymore. He's starting to hurt. We need to start closing this game out. But Alpha 7 have been so weak in closing out games, Jerry.
Yeah, Alpha 7 can close it up right now after this Lord. It's important for Remax to be part of the battle, to go ahead and try to steal the Lord.
Oh my God! What a flicker play from Luis! He's catching Blink. They don't care. They lock him down, and they go in. As Sony connected as well. They get Luis to Lagosta, but you can see right now he shadow kill onto Luis. Flick secures the Lord. Flick is trying to run away, but Takashi and King are looking to chase him down. But look at the bot side. They got a wave pressure coming in. They need to respond. Oh my goodness. Flick still makes it out. Alpha 7, how are they doing this?
It was so important for DreamHack to steal that Lord. They needed to focus on that, because you may have the kill for Gusta, but you still have to deal with Jesus, Flick, and also Frozen Navy that's bringing a lot of damage over there. Oh, so close. And this is gonna be 2 against 2. Depends of this defense that DreamHack needs to apply, and the Holy Shields are all down for Alpha 7 also, for DreamHack, sorry. So they're gonna be so against everything. The lines, the Lord, and also Alpha 7 pushing hard on the middle lane right now, trying to secure the game.
Yeah, and I think right now the Lord already crashing in. Inhibitor down in the mid lane. Now they're looking to take down the top side. Alpha 7 moving like a unit together. Feather Astra comes through. SOD connects as well. Now they're looking to zone them out. But their Lord is being worked upon by Gremio. Look at the bot side. Hesu already using the Raging Slash. Bravest Fighter already down and out. Now the next set of waves are coming through. Alpha 7 looking for an angle. They need someone to feed to Gusta Lagusta. Gusta Lagusta right now is a marching, walking damage dealer. And you can see if Hesu goes in as well. The Bravest Fighter right now connects. Gremio is melting him down. But look at the back line.
No!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh my goodness.
What the
They got me choking, Jerry. They got me choking as well. So much damage dished out. They need me to get... I need to get some water for this one.
It's gonna be a little difficult to be alive here, not just for DreamHack, but also for Kronos. With this, with the boys melting down here on the damage on Alpha 7, trying to push one more time on the experience line.
Oh, the intensity is just too much. The intensity is just too much. Oh my God, I can. Oh no, DreamHack are doing everything that they can. Because you know what, Jerry? I feel like if Alpha 7 take this game, it's gonna go Alpha 7's way. The next game is gonna go Alpha 7. The momentum, the tempo, they've just clicked. This game, they've clicked. I think they were resting on the laurels, and they realized that this is make it or break it for them, and they're not giving it away.
Well, the thing is, Gremio's not yet there with the damage. One more time on the new battle, the difference felt a lot. Oh, nice strike.
Alpha 7 trying to go in. They kidnap Blink, and this time they take him out. Gusta Lagusta's fed that kill once more. Look at how they're doing it. They're kidnapping Blink, taking him away to Gusta Lagusta, and he's able to dish out the damage.
Come on, King. Your time to shine right now, because you need to steal this Lord. It's the only chance that DreamHack has to get back into the game. No. No. They're not even trying. Not even trying. Come on, DreamHack. What happened? It's another team. It's not the same team that we saw on the last game.
They make me want to scream, Jerry. They make me want to scream.
Do it.
It's so intense.
Do it. You're free to do it.
Oh no!
Intense, my friend.
This is the push that's coming in from the mid lane for Alpha 7. 5k goal lead. And you know what? Best part, DreamHack have everything it is to defend. They catch King! No, they do it! They get him down! Frost able to get that kill. Now this is going to be clean for DreamHack to try not to defend Alpha 7.
No,
Look at end it all. The Lord's
not
already in the base. Crystal! No way! Takashi is trying to do as much as he can, but you can see Gremio is already melting down the Lord. The damage, they have it! And now they're trying to go through Flicks Alpha 7. He's trying to do it, but look at Louis. Oh no, they catch him. Winner Crown comes through as well. Hesu by Gusta Lagusta. Gremio. Oh no, Gremio is trying to do it, but Rainbow's the last one left standing. They can do it. Alpha 7 call this one, and they make it 2-2.
Oh, that was so close. And Remio, I think they got distracted at the end because I don't know. We're gonna be checking out that on the replays right now, but on the highlights. But I think that Remio was hitting minions instead of heroes on the last battle, and those hits was really important. Every single damage was needed for DreamHack to stay alive there. But well, finally Alpha 7 got the third game. Come on, the fourth game right now, getting the things 2-2 on this crazy series, my friend, and delivered that, well, in a way that we didn't think, but giving us the same result that we were expecting, because the thing is, the things are 2-2. So now can be for any side that you need, that you want. I still believe in that DreamHack can come back after this one. What do you think of that, Rico? Because it was absolutely crazy.
My friend Jerry and Kronos, do you know what is it called? There is a name for this. It is called La Mufa. Because after we said that the game was done, Alpha 7 comes from the ashes. And it turns everything draw until the last moment. What a game, what a match. As worthy of two strong teams, two qualified teams, you know? So once again, Alpha 7. And then there comes a big question. That is, who's gonna win the last game? Because it seems that DreamHack, they were so confident because they won 2 games in a row versus Alpha 7. And there is a very difficult things to happen. And now Alpha 7 comes from the ashes once again. And yeah, I don't know, because I voted for Alpha 7 here because I said when the stuff gets tight, for me, the players of Alpha 7 has more experience to reverse the situation, you know, to keep calm, to keep resilient, and reverse that situation. I'm not saying that, come on, Takashi, King, they're former champions also. They're brilliant players. They are victorious players also, you know. They are also have a lot of experience, but I don't know, maybe for this last moment, it is this kind of moments, hard moments, difficult moments that the players of Alpha 7 used to shine, you know. So for me now, the last game, everything can happen. When I once again really seen Alpha 7 dominating the game, they were so calm, they were so cautious, especially in the first.
I think we lose Rico.
Well, yeah, he did.
So he was saying that Alpha 7 was cautious during the middle game, and I'm agree with that, because you said it, Kronos. During the mid game, there was a lack of killings. There was so frozen game after all, with lower killings, with DreamHack trying to breathe against the pressure that Alpha 7 was deploying over there. with the fear that anytime and anywhere you can be picked up with from Luis, and after that you're dead. Alpha 7 was playing that kidnapping mode so good, so precise, and also with Frozen Never so well positioned at every single time. So he never he never was never out of the battles. He was never without dealing damage when it's needed. So I think the MVP right now on overall should be Jesus, because this level was so important to also to prevent the idea for DreamHack to coming back of the battles. But the core damage was dealt from the starting for the initiations on Luis, and also the damage consistently damage provided by Frozen. It's a way to watch to see the things run us.
Yeah, I think it was just absolutely insane, Jerry. You could feel it. Like, you and I were just completely intensified with what was going on the entire game, right?
Yeah.
And we could tell how Jesus was just doing absolutely a lot. And I think he is... I don't know. If Alpha 7 win, we can ask, like, who's the inspiration of the team? Because it felt like it was Jesus the entire time. He's the one inspiring the entire team to do something. And then something happens, and it's the same for DreamHack as well. I feel like when Tekashi is performing his best, that time DreamHack are so good.
And also, we were a little bit conflicted on to do the broadcast and also to enjoy the game, because it was so tense over there, especially when DreamHack was trying to solve that knot that Alpha 7 made to DreamHack wasn't there just out of the place, especially on the other game. You saw that on the graphics. They were trying to get the confidence back and also to control the game. But DreamHack was doing this, and meanwhile, Alpha 7 was playing so carefully that doesn't look like Alpha 7 at all. Rico was saying that before it went frozen, but it was saying that Alpha 7 was playing so carefully that they didn't look like Alpha 7. I think it's the first time that Alpha 7 needs to pick that card up to bring that trick into the table, to play slowly, to play on a conscious way, to trying to not to die, and also to be precise on every single battle, on every single pickup, because Alpha 7 is so used to demolish their rivals, and now with DreamHack it's a different story.
Yeah, and you're totally right. Am I back, guys? Am I back? Yes, right?
Yeah,
okay.
You're back. Go ahead.
You see, what I saw here in that game, because on the last game, I saw Jesus taking so many early decisions when he was playing with Alice. He was able to get the flank of a team fight, for example. But many times there wasn't a follow-up for the team. There wasn't a follow-up for Alpha 7. And this time here, playing with Lapu, he was so resilient. He was so patient here. That all helped Alpha 7 to win this game. And Jerry has a great news for us. Let's go, Jerry.
What is happening today? We're not just on the middle of the broadcast and we're already beating up the last goal for today. 10K viewers on all our channels. So thanks, guys, for being with us. Thanks for enjoying this competition and also the broadcast. And also go ahead and throw your IDs on the channels. Don't forget that you need to be participating on Spanish and also the Brazilian channels for esports on YouTube. Go ahead, leave your ID and also your server number to get into the raffle for the 60,000 diamonds. And those, I don't know, 1,000 over here. We need it.
I need 10,000, man. I need 10,000 as well.
10,000, well, come on.
Me either.
I need 6,000, so go ahead, give it to me.
We are the champions.
Give that to me.
Okay, that is great. And it's only in the first match, only in the first best of 5 for the day. We already reached the top here, thanks to you. All thanks to you that is watching us, that you were watching us. So stay tuned. Keep watching, send a like, share the live here, call your friends for the MPL LATAM Season 4. And now we are heading for the MVP, Hesu, with a KDA 208, 30% of damage, 91% of kill participation. The XP laner of Alpha 7 shines once again. That is the first MVP ever on the competition with Lapu Lapu here. Well deserved, my friend. Yes, Hesu. So important for Alpha 7 here, guaranteeing the victory, my friend Kronos. And now, all comes to an end, and all comes to the last game.
This last game is gonna be so hard to watch, my friend, because
Yeah.
you have two chances right now. Well, when I be enjoying the place of the MVP before started to think in the next game. Here on the final push, dealing with all the efforts of DreamHack to defend, and their Gremio on the back line of Alpha 7, trying to deal the damage that is needed. I think that Gremio was all the game under the damage that he needed.
Slight bit.
Yeah.
Oh wait, audience?
All the
Really? No way. Who's this? Who's this one? They guys are on something. How does he not get the MVP there? Oh, that's no. It's from the MLBB Esports channel. Nobody voted for Hessel
Yeah,
there.
on MLBB Esports, they voted for Frost La Neve. They voted for Frost.
No, that's cheating.
I don't know.
How could they do that to
Maybe Frost was important also, but not that important to be the MVP.
I agree.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
You need to be the best to have the MVP, not just good.
So the fact is, MVP here goes for Hesu, 9 of 10. In the last game here, 2 and 2. Everything is the same. That leads to the final game. That leads to the last game here. The game for survival. The game for still to be in the competition. Oh my goodness. Everything can happen. And to be honest, now I don't know which one is going to win. Because even DreamX or Alpha 7 are able to win here. I think that the mentality is going to be the main key to the next game here to guarantee the victory, Jerry. I think.
You know what? You can toss a coin right now, and the coin is gonna fall like this. It's not gonna fall for any side because
dangerous grass.
It's so uncertain that can happen right here on the next game. Flying Cloud. Well,
fast
Flying
game.
Cloud.
We're gonna see a faster game.
Well, Flying Cloud plays support on the game that DreamHack won. Don't forget about that. On the defense also, they were using the Flying Cloud to appear in the backline.
Flying Cloud is another thing where you can basically, if you're winning, you can snowball harder because you go faster, right? You can go to the fights faster. You can go into your lane faster. So that could be an important factor as well. And I think here, Alpha 7 and DreamHack, the draft is gonna be so important. No Kalea, no Boxia, no. They banned the Fanny, they banned the Eastern Shin. What's next?
They're playing all the cards to the jungler.
Against the jungler. Things are getting seriously. Things are getting serious.
I think it's gonna be Akai. King is gonna play Akai, so I think Alpha 7 needs to know that he hasn't played Akai a single game now. He's played Eastern Shin, Xborg, Fredrin, Hayabusa, and Boxia's banned out. That's his hero pool. So I think it's gonna be Akai.
But if you're gonna play Akai, they need to ban Xborg.
True.
Yeah, because if they pick it up, the Kai is gonna suffer if the other guys picks a rainbow, picks the Xborg. Sorry.
Not many options in mid lane as well. Not many options in the mid lane.
Not many options anywhere. It's game 5. Come on.
Yeah. I was about to say that.
Imagine game number 6 then. When we have a
Imagine
game number
Dragons
6, that'll be
of
crazy.
DreamHack.
3 jungle bans. So let's see what Hesu
CC.
cannot play. He cannot play 7 heroes in total. Oh my god. 7 heroes in total.
Now,
And I like
now
the
Alpha
CC.
7 can, now Alpha 7 can say, if you think that killing Alpha 7 is difficult, imagine Dragons for DreamHack, right?
Oof. I agree. That's a nice line. If you think killing Alpha 7 was difficult, imagine Dragons. Yeah. Oh no. Esmeralda comes in. Tekashi loves this hero. Granger
That's
in the gold
immediately
lane. Oh,
response for a CC, right? Because Esmeralda is going to be playing so good against a CC.
I mean, early game CC is gonna have a really great time, and I think DreamHack's gonna go tank jungle anyway. So it's got to be Xborg right here. Xborg, come on.
But they
What
needed,
else is left?
they needed to pick it up right now. Hey,
Oh,
Jushin
Jushin's
put him in the
nice.
lane.
Okay. And Harriet.
No,
Anari.
no, not now. Not against Esmeralda.
Magician damage
Oh.
versus Esmeralda. The
No,
shield.
it's the shields. It's the shields.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on.
Well,
So maybe for the jungler here, I don't know. I think that for Alpha 7, I think that DreamHack is gonna ban in. Oh, they already banned this machine. Okay. So
no, they're focusing on ban everything that they can on the jungle.
on the
But the thing
jungler.
is, they pick up the Joy.
Fanny and
What?
Lancelot. Okay.
Oh no. Oh no. DreamHack looks so strong.
Yeah, but what about the pick on Alpha 7's jungle?
What's it gonna be?
You
Export,
were
right?
saying
Gato Kacha banned
that
out.
could be an. Now they have opened just the Akai. The expert already picked it up. No.
I mean, I was thinking
Excellent.
DreamHack go for the Akai, but you know, I think
Yeah.
they found the Joy more useful at this point. I forgot that Joy was still available for them.
But what to go against a Joy right now after all the bans?
I don't know, man. I'll be honest. I'm just too I'm just like taken aback
But once again,
by the
banning
whole
Louis.
thing.
Well, I don't know if that ban was needed.
Kaja.
The bans against Luo G, it's not a good idea on Alpha 7. And I think it's a wasted ban.
So many
We haven't
Some
seen a
of-
Luo G on the whole MPL right now.
non-usual bans here. Chip, Kaja.
Yeah. Chip maybe was necessary in terms of you make some portals and after that you make surprise with Esmeralda and also Ranger. So that was a good idea. But what about the Luo G? Is that even necessary? I don't
I
think
think
so.
they're just reading into Rainbow's hero pool, and maybe like it's a good hero just to make sure they can finish games out. Sicilian is still available, right?
Yeah.
Rainbow can play Sicilian.
But I don't know if it's a game for
Kadita.
Sicilian because the games are so aggressive that they don't need
Sure.
a support hero in the middle lane.
Taking out show
Kadita
from
maybe, no?
Luis.
Yeah.
That was a good idea.
What about the matchup between Sujin and Karita?
Jushin kind of wins, but Kadita doesn't really play for mid lane, does she? Kadita plays for assassinating.
Yeah.
What's it gonna
Trying to
be?
keep the trend.
It has a
And
burst.
to make the pickup on the Arith, for example?
Harriet's gonna run
Or
the
even
pure
the
Franny, but
CC.
yeah, that could be the play. That could be the play. What else is here? Tigreal, Matilda, but that's again Esmeralda gonna eat so much shield.
Minotaur.
No,
Come
not
on.
Minotaur. Minotaur's so
Last week we
slow.
really saw a Minotaur.
Khalid
Guinevere.
and
Khalid.
Khalid Guinevere. I like this.
Khalid and Guinevere.
Khalid
Hey,
going
where
Guinevere
back
is so
from the-
good.
Yeah.
Okay. The physical damage is gonna be on CC.
CC and Khalid,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
And Angela too ended up
Angela?
on the middle lane.
Oh my god, this is gonna be crazy.
My goodness.
Well, all the
Oh,
damage
no.
relays
That was
on
last game.
DreamHack is on Ranger and Joy. Angela's not gonna help with that. I don't like the show either. I don't know if I like the show.
I
My
believe
question is,
that
who's
the
gonna
show
kill Esmeralda? Who's gonna kill
was for taking
Esmeralda?
out. I believe that the show was just for taking out. From
Well,
Luis.
they are thinking that Harry was gonna be killing him for this. Ow!
Alex gonna kill himself. Alex gonna kill himself. that's what it's gonna be. Esmeralda has the Angela, so pretty much unkillable at this point.
Well, let's check it out. What is gonna be happening here? Last game on this matchup, guys, between Alpha 7 and DreamHack. Game number 5 on the voices of Rico and Kronos to deliver us one team going home and another one keeping up in the competition of this MPL Latin America and the global broadcast, my friends.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, everyone! Once again, with a view of the beautiful trophy of MPL LATAM Season 4, this is the last game! This is the last chance for both teams! It's the best of 5 here! It all comes to an end! All comes to the final closure for both teams! From this game, one team is gonna say goodbye, another team is gonna still survive in the competition! Everything can happen here, my friend Kronos! Let's go!
Do or die, that's what this match is all about. Alpha 7, DreamHack, who's going to be there? Alpha 7 already being the aggressors early on. And you know for a fact these are defending champions. They've seen the big stage. And so have the players from DreamHack, Tekashi, King, Rainbow. These are players that have seen it all. And so have the players from Alpha 7 having imports from the Philippines nonetheless. Will this really work out in their favor? All the cards are laid down, and now it's time to play your hand.
Yeah, my friend Kronos. And now we're taking time here to say hello for all the people who are watching us in the global broadcast, saying hello to always. I am Serama. I think he's from Indonesia, so selamat datang. I am Serama. Hello to Eric Flores. Hello to GM Obsidian and everyone. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your audience. Thank you for everything. It is so glad to be here with you guys. It's so glad to be a part of it. So glad to watch this special game here. DreamHack versus Alpha 7. We got 2 minutes from the last game, sorry, and the first turtle was already started by Alpha 7. Okay, DreamHack is aware of that.
DreamHack, King going in, has the hard guard on top of him as well. Electrifying beats unlocked. They're looking to get the retribution as Flake is able to get that one for himself. And I think right now Alpha 7's Luis trying to press some more aggression on Blink. Is not level 4. So Alpha 7 should be looking to make a play soon.
Yeah, Alpha 7 now taking the actions here, dominating the objective. Okay, it is early actually. It was only the first hurdle here. But it's still very important for Alpha 7 here to get a confidence, to get some kind of a control of the game so far. You can see the turret in the mid lane here with the golden shield has taken so much damage. But Luis now, he was forced to use the ultimate here to escape, my friend Kronos. Almost the first blood for DreamHack, sorry.
Yeah, I think gonna be crucial here. Alpha 7 able to move really well around the map. DreamHack, they need Blink to get some pickoffs. They need to get Gremio fed. They need to get Tekashi fed. Whereas Alpha 7, they just need to play the long game. Flick on this Guinevere will be looking for those spatial migrations to hit the Violet Requiem on point. If they combo that well with Frost, oh my god, we'll be looking at a cinema, absolute cinema this game.
Yeah, absolute cinema so far here on the last game. Alpha 7 versus DreamHack. You can see now, look at Blink. Look at Blink. He's trying something naughty.
Jesu.
And the bush. He spotted Luis. Luis is on the river now with Khalid with a special movement. Oh, Flick didn't spot it. Blink on the bush.
Oh no, Blink.
Blink.
But nobody's there.
Okay. Blink?
They know he's there. Oh wait, he gets caught out. Oh, flickers for the way of the dragon, but at the same time, I don't think it was needed. King goes in, and you can see Flick with a wild Requiem after the spatial migration. Beautiful, able to get first blood. Frost. King is down and out. I think Rainbow right now should be next to the chopping block. He doesn't have anything for him. He gets taken out as well by Hesu. Takashi's next to follow. Alpha 7 able to understand the map, but I think that was a mistake made in by Blink.
Do you know? You saw that they knew that Blink was there. For me, they didn't spot it. You know, because they were so close. But now here comes Chronos.
King goes in, electrifying Blitz as well on Frost, able to get that kill. 2-1. DreamHack able to pull one back. King gets himself a Genius Wand at the same time. Look at Hesu, gets the War Axe, so now they're going to be able to sustain a lot more in their lanes and more damage. 5 minutes in. Rico. Oh, Gusta.
Gusta here now. He was in trouble, but now here comes Luis to protect the turret. After 5 minutes here, the gold lead, as we can see, is just a little bit further for Alpha 7, but not too long. Not so high for Alpha 7 so far. But it's still 2 turtles for Alpha 7. And 2 kills. 1 for Frost and 1 for Hesu. There is still an advantage for Alpha 7, just waiting now for the next turtle. And once again, we're seeing the equipment here. War Axe, as Chrono said, for CC. And the glowing wand for Zunshin, for Frost. By the time here that Granger with Gremio now with Hunter Strike already, with the Hunter Strike and the Genius staff for Joy and King. My goodness, there's so many things. So many things about to happen here now. Takashi versus Hasu here. We can see the 1v1. Oops, Hasu here causing a lot of damage for Takashi. Takashi now has to take care. And now only focusing here on the minion waves. Hasu controlling the car. And he knows where Takashi is. 15 seconds left for the next turtle. In the last game here, once again, telling you guys, remember you, this is the last chance for both teams. This is the final countdown. Everything can happen here, Kronos.
Yeah, I know. It is the final countdown of the way it's going. Already 6 minutes, 45 seconds in. Blink already taking so much damage, but at the same time, you can see Takashi trying to create the separation. Blink trying to get in the knockup with the Jeet Kundo, but look at King. He's going in and out. They're trying to trade HPs. This is not a Lord dance. This is a Turtle dance. They understand how important this is. Look at Hesu. He's playing the game of his life so far, doing absolutely amazing. Catches King as well. Hard guard upon him. Flick trying to go for the spatial migration. Takashi in the back line trying to shut the damage. Here comes Gremio. Dishing out the damage with that big Detsunata. Flick able to secure that turtle. Alpha 7 on the up and up.
Yeah, Kronos. Alpha 7 now playing so aggressive. They're causing so much damage. There is only the DreamHack players here. DreamHack, I think that for DreamHack, they're not feeling so confident to try and hard engage here. You know, but still, okay. We can analyze that. They don't have a hard engage, only with Blink, with the show, with his ultimate, for example. But that could be very dangerous if it doesn't work well for DreamHack. So all they want to do now, all they have to do now is trying to play the macro, especially the cross map, as we're seeing now. So the first turret for the top side for Alpha 7, and the first turret in the bottom lane for DreamHack, but still Alpha 7 has an advantage because they still destroyed the turret number 1 on the mid lane. So Alpha 7 here now, and check out the gold lead here, my friend Kronos, is 3,000 for Alpha 7. We can discuss about the composition in scale here. Who can have a strong late game, but still Alpha 7 putting the cards on the table. And playing dominant, playing aggressive. Gusta la Gusta, destroying one more turret. They don't stop so far, Kronos.
Yeah, it hasn't stopped so far, and I think Alpha 7 are slowly choking down DreamHack. Oh, wait, he comes with a Flying Cloud. Blink, I don't know if that was the right idea, going in with a Cho as well. So far, Alpha 7 have been dominating this macro game. It's low kills again this game as well compared to the previous one. Flick trying to get a purple buff, able to get that one for himself. DreamHack don't know what to do. They're playing like headless chickens right now.
Yeah, now you're seeing the Lord Cam. The Lord already started by Alpha 7 once again, but here comes King. DreamHack is aware about that. DreamHack had to do something about this important objective, but Blink has taken a lot of damage. He's now forced to get back, but now he's using it.
Wow.
Here go Kronos.
Luis, man, what a play. Did you see that flicker raging sandstorm to catch them point blank as well? Hesu able to do a lot, but look at Blink. He's trying to get a knockup, but I don't think he's close enough. He's too far away. Alpha 7 are playing everything right. It's like they've switched on completely.
Yeah, I think that, okay, DreamHack are playing too cautious. They're playing too non-aggressive, you know? They're playing too respectful against the Alpha 7. This is the last game, guys. Come on. You have to be more proactive. The Lord now heading from the bottom lane. Alpha 7 trying to synchronize the mini waves. We see now Gusta Lagusta and Luis. Luis being a shadow for Gusta Lagusta in the top lane. While the Lord is heading the bottom lane here. Has to causing a lot of damage. Now especially in Gremio. The focus can be the turret number 2. Here you go, Kronos!
Oh my god, what a spatial migration. Able to cast it with a Violent Requiem as well. Flick is able to do a lot of damage. King is down and out, but you can see that's not trying to connect. Not enough. Takashi in the thick of it. He's trying to survive, doing everything that he can. Even purifies are popped. He's doing so much hard guard on top of him. He buys enough time. Gremio has the damage, but look at Hesu with the vengeance. Blink comes in. Oh my goodness, Takashi bought them so much time. Takashi, what a performance. What a game he's having on this Esmeralda. What a series.
Takashi, the man, the machine, the monster. As you said, Kronos, he bought so much time the last team fight. It all appeared to be so bad for DreamHack, but he bought so much time. He was able to kill. No, not to kill, only to survive. But it was enough here to DreamHack respond so well, causing damage and killing some players for Alpha 7 to save the match, to save the game. DreamHack is still in the game thanks to Takashi in the last team fight here. We're not only now Alpha 7 slowly playing dominant once again, playing aggressive, dominating the map. We can see now, Kronos, there's no line of defense for DreamHack, only the last line of defense, only the 3 turrets. The turret number 3 for all the sides here. But once again, Alpha 7 playing aggressive, playing forward. And you see now the position, DreamHack only hiding in their own jungle. They're not allowed to play as forward, they're not allowed to gain some kind of vision. Because everything, every false step here, each false step can be the last one that can be lethal for DreamHack. They have to be patient now. They have to play with a very careful. And they have to wait. They have to be and give the hope, especially to Rainbow and this Angela. That can be the main difference on the next team fights here, Kronos.
Yeah, and I think it's absolutely insane with the way things are going about this time for Alpha 7. They've switched on. It's like they flipped the switch. It feels like the song from Drake, I just flipped the switch. That's what it feels like this point. They just turned on completely. And look at Luis. He's doing so well as well, providing so much vision. This is the difference between the defending champions, right? When the chips are down, when everything's on the line, they've just completely switched on.
Ooh.
And Blink here catching Hesu as well with the way of the dragon, but he misses completely. And now Takashi trying to dish out the damage, but you can see Blink taking out so low. Hard guard already been used up. Hesu doing so much, baiting so much out from DreamHack.
That's it. No contest. The idea to focus on Hesu. But why focus on Hesu? Oh, here comes again Kronos.
Oh no, he's trying to go in, but you can see Takashi already taking down so much damage. King gets melted down. And what a flicker play from Luis as well with that big raging sandstorm. Hesu gets himself a double. And now they're going in. DreamHack are on their last legs. Gremio trying to clear the way, but he doesn't have enough energy left. Blink doing the same, but I think Alpha 7 want to push for the end. They're going through. There's a big set of minion waves coming in. Gremio has to do everything for him to survive, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Alpha 7 find the close as the Red Dragons bow out of MPL LATAM Season 4.
One decision. All by one decision. Only one early decision for DreamHack here was enough to reverse that situation for Alpha 7. Okay, Alpha 7 was played dominant, but after the decision of focusing Hesu, and DreamHack was supposed to spend so many resources trying to kill Hesu, and it didn't work well. And the response for Alpha 7 was guaranteeing the Lord and focusing on the last team fight, guaranteeing the kills. It all comes to an end to Alpha 7 to reverse the situation once again and play and still survive in MPL LATAM Season 4. My friend Jerry, what a match. What a best of 5. What an MPL LATAM Season 4.
Well, the thing is, I think last two games, especially the game before this one, this series wasn't solved until the previous match. And I think that DreamHack had the full responsibility on this, because in the last game, they had a chance to close the deal against Alpha 7, but if they open the window for Alpha 7 to have some hopes to get into the series, that's DreamHack's fault. I think that DreamHack should have been more aggressive on the last game, not leave it out on the last one. And if you give Alpha 7 a chance to be back on the game, they're gonna take it. So I think this opens a lesson also for the other teams and on the MPL. And you can leave one window open for Alpha 7, because this is gonna happen. Oh, we're spoiling the MVP? No.
No.
But here,
I guess
for the next game to comes, I think that Alpha 7 needs to be more precise. I think that the other teams need to be more aggressive even against Alpha 7, and not to let Alpha 7 even think on winning.
Oh my god. I think it was absolutely crazy as well with Tekashi, with Hesu, with the way that they were playing. Alpha 7 just doing the best that they can. It's just completely, absolutely insane with the way that things worked about for Alpha 7. And I think they were able to close out the game, and DreamHack just didn't know what to do after game number 3. They had 2 games in the bag. Alpha 7 are one game out of being knocked out of the competition, but what a comeback.
Guys, I know that maybe we are going to have an interview with Alpha 7, but despite all they are going to be saying on that interview, I believe that Alpha 7 was against the wall today. It was a good time for DreamHack, and unfortunately they couldn't manage to close the deal and to end up with a winning against Alpha 7. As I said, the mistake was made on the 4th game, not on the 5th one, because the 5th one was a consequence from the other one. Alpha 7 regained the trust one more time. They woke up and they managed to do what Alpha 7 does, that is to win impeccable against any other team of the Latin region. DreamHack had a chance to surprise Alpha 7, but they wasted the chance. I don't know if on the hands of Gremio, on the Gremio's build on that Moskov. I'm retaking the information of the last game, because that Moskov was on the lag of the damage during the whole game. But I think that was the chance that DreamHack had. DreamHack hadn't a chance at all on the last game. Was interesting to see what was about to happen. Somewhere there in the chat said, okay, they picked up the Esmeralda to deal with the Harith, but that didn't work out at all, as they said. So I believe that DreamHack's composition on the last game wasn't bad at all, but the game was already solved on the previous one. It's all on the head here for Alpha 7. You can face Alpha 7 just with the tactics for one game. You need to be squeezing them from the very beginning until the end. You gave the chance for them to come back, and they did it. That's it, Kronos.
Yeah, I think that's what it was at the end of the day. With the way that it just came down, they had the kill, right? DreamHack could have finished it for themselves. I just felt like all of a sudden, Alpha 7, I don't know what it was. They woke up. They just woke up, and now I hope we get to see the same Alpha 7 for the rest of the tournament. Isn't that right, Jerry? Rico?
Well, I don't know if Rico's alive. I think he's still frozen, but I believe... Yeah, but I believe that Alpha 7 is keep up playing like in the last two games. They already can make the comeback to win the tournament. But something to be taken as a note for the other teams. Alpha 7 is not an unbeatable team. Has proved that there are some ways to deal with Alpha 7 that it's possible to win against them, and I think all the teams that they need to know that if you are able to take Alpha 7 against the wall, you can't just with the pressure. You need to keep up the pressure on every single moment. That's it. Well, Jesus is the MVP for the last game with the CC. Nice KDA over there. But it was a team effort after all for Alpha 7, especially there with Jesus in the front line. Gusta Lagusta always looking good, most of always looking good, and it looks like it's not fair on the last game as that happened. I believe that DreamHack looked so bad on the last game that it wasn't on the level it was during the whole series. General team,
Yeah.
right now.
Once again,
100%. Who would not work for him? I told you guys, like, when the chips are down, Jesus is an inspiration to this team some way, somehow. I don't know how it happens, but he's been the inspiration. At least that's what I see. I don't know if you guys feel the same as well. He is absolutely inspirational for the team, and it just feels like he wants it so much more compared to all the 9 other people that are there in the game. It just feels like it to me. Am I right, Rico?
yeah, I used to talk to you guys here that I vote. One of the reasons that I vote for Alpha 7 in this best of 5 is when the things are about to getting critical. For me, Jesus is one of the pillars of the team. You know, it's one of the pillars to stay solid, to not compromise the performance here, and grow in pressure. You know, like to getting shine, to come from the ashes in a pressure situation, a critical situation here to guarantee the victory for Alpha 7. But I'm going to say to you guys, I'm going to tell you guys that I missed here maybe just a little bit lack of confidence for DreamHack, especially in the last game, because to be honest, I didn't recognize DreamHack in the last game here, you know, because they were so non-proactive. They were so cautious, so, you know. And only Alpha 7, little by little, brick by brick, dominating, playing aggressive, play forward. And then Alpha 7 just won the game, you know? Once again, DreamHack is an amazing team, amazing lineup, On the last game here, to be honest, I didn't recognize the performance. But once again, Alpha 7 has some experienced players, and in critical times, and in critical situations, they grow. They grow up. They increase the performance, and they can handle any kind of situation, Jerry.
Well, I don't know if we can say something that doesn't make DreamHack feel bad for this moment, because they had the game, they had the series, and they left the chance open for for Alpha 7 to come back. It's important to know what it was the feeling inside the Alpha 7 squad, dealing with the situation, dealing with especially with the last thing, that 2 against 1, and the chances for DreamHack to close the deal, because I think that situation, that pressure, really felt on Alpha 7, and Alpha 7 managed to came back for something that DreamHack let that happen, and also because Alpha 7 took the chance. But what were they thinking about on that moment? What was the feeling there inside the team? I hope we can have the bigger interview to know more about that on the words that Alpha 7 itself. Kronos.
Yeah.
I lost my prediction.
But what did I tell you? I told you that I wanted to vote for DreamHack because I can see them winning, but I just know this is the same story of last season. The same way they lost, the same way they won, and it's the same players that made an impact. This guy on your screen, he was an impactful player last season. He's showing why, and if you could see in the end of the games, right? Every game that when he gets up, everyone is, high-fiving each other. Like, hey guys, good game, we can do better. He's the only one that's like, it's like animated. Like, he's showing emotion. He's angry at himself. He's angry at the team. And it shows how badly he wants that win. And I think very clear. You know what? Let me just take a picture of this 10 out of 10 MVP. 10 votes. This guy got 10 votes.
Okay,
this guy got 10 votes.
Okay.
He got 10 votes for everything, and I think it's just very well played. Absolutely insane. Deserves all the credit that he gets, and I don't think he gets enough as well, because every single game that Alpha 7 has won, if you've seen how impactful he is, he makes the plays, but the moment he's given a hero that's kind of like, yes, you're not winning your lane, you're not losing your lane, but you're not being impactful and making plays. If you're playing a Uranus split push, he needs the early help to try and get to that lead. But if he's not playing well, eventually Alpha 7 don't have any other cornerstone to try and turn things around. So, but then again, I mean, he's not the only one that makes the clock tick, right? You need Frost to play well. You need Gusta Lagusta, who's been consistent throughout the entire season. Flick as well has to have an underlying role in everything. And Luis, oh my God, the last 2 games. Rico, how did Luis just turn it around? He's just there. Jerry, you also saw it. Luis just switched on. I'm telling you, these guys are switched on. I don't know. Now with if they continue playing like this, they just might be a better team, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm still looking for a team that makes Alpha 7 suffer one more time, because it's nothing against Alpha 7. It's the thing that I think the region needs to be more competitive. And if it's the same team winning one time on every single time, where that's a proof that the whole region is not improving at all. It's a good chance. It's a good thing that that DreamHack made Alpha 7 suffer here in the series, because it shows that maybe DreamHack managed to improve, maybe to get Alpha 7 in a difficult situation, but wasn't enough to make it to win against them. So I don't know if it's enough. to prove that the region is growing, is already learning from Alpha 7 and the way and its way to beat them. Because if you think about this, Alpha 7 is the final boss on every single season of the MPL. And if you're getting pumped for the same boss every single time you play the game, you're playing the game so bad. That's it. You can be beaten up for the same boss every single time you play the game.
Yeah. Okay.
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 Well, production is saying that we're not having the interview. Maybe Alpha 7 was too tired.
Yeah.
Maybe Alpha 7 doesn't want to say some of the keys to the victory are here, or
maybe.
So
okay, maybe they want to take a rest for tomorrow.
For you guys, it's just called problems.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
They're
joke
so
around
intense.
here.
But you know,
Rico, we said we're gonna be having a long night. And we're getting into a new series of best of 5.
Okay.
But this time between Influence Rage and Black Sentences. Now it's time one more time to make maybe a different story for the region, or just to have another flashback for the last season, Rico.
Yeah, and now I think that the situation that can be just a little bit different, but not so different from the first game here. Because now we're seeing, and now we're going to have Influence Rage, a very strong team. That was like the second place in the last MPL LATAM edition. And now we're seeing a Black Sentence, a team that is increasing and growing match by match, game by game in this competition so far. They came through the MPL LATAM and they're showing their strength. And not only that, they beaten nothing less than Alpha 7, the former champions, 3-1, the last best of 5 that we saw about Black Sentence, you know? So don't underestimate this team, because this team is so far so strong, you know? I don't think that, okay, he can win from Influence Rage. To be honest, I don't see this happening, but maybe that can be an awesome experience for Black Sentence to learn how to play versus Influence Rage. Because, okay, if Black Sentence loses now, they're not eliminated. They're heading for the lower bracket, and they're facing Alpha 7. Hey, Alpha 7, good to see you again. Remember the last game? Yes, we have beaten you 3-1. Okay, let's do it. So they still have the chance to fight versus Influence Rage one more time. So I think that the situation for Black Sentence here, it's very good for the players and very good for the team. What is very good now, it's our friends, it's our sponsors, my friend Jerry.
Yeah, for sure, because before going to the next series, we need to say thank you to the guys who made this broadcast possible, starting with Bonox, where you can power up your Mobile Legends adventure. You already know that. With Bonox, the official and trusted way to get your diamonds fast, instant delivery, secure payment, and unbeatable convenience to keep you always ahead in the game. So don't miss out and use the code BNXMPL and grab 5% off on your next top up today, my friends.
And power your play with the Pova 7 5G, of course, ultra battery, blazing speed, and on fluid 144Hz display. Built for true gamers. Don't wait. Experience the future of gaming performance now.
Yeah, it is time to first to another project. Here's amazing project next. It is 4 brand new maps with fresh strategies that will transform the games. We still have here the Flying Clouds as my favorite, and Chronos who have the Broken Walls, that is Jerry's favorite. Flying Clouds, I already said that, expanded rivers and dangerous grass. So gather your squad and experience the new MLBB routes with the project next.
And it's that time of the year one more time, not Christmas, my friends. It's time to vote, because we have been nominated once more for the Esports Award. Head over to the esports.com and cast your vote for the game, for the community, for us. Come on, let's go. Good.
Well, if you're from Bolivia, make sure you pay some attention because the registration for the 7th season of the Techno Rising Stars MLBB is now open. Claim your spot, show your strength of your team, and sign up now. QR code right there.
Yeah, and now, guys, we're getting close to the grand final of MPL LATAM Season 4, which is going to be in São Paulo. Yes, the MPL LATAM Season 4 grand final is happening on November 15th at Login XP. São Paulo, Brazil. Come join us live on site. Enjoy special skins, exclusive activations, and plenty of surprises waiting for you. Free entrance. Yes, free entrance. Don't miss it. The place, Login XP, Vila Madalena, São Paulo. Follow our social media for more updates and behind the scenes content. Oh my goodness, the grand final, it's getting closer. My friend Jerry and Kronos. It's gonna be amazing. Oh, and speaking about amazing things, look who's here. Yes, it's the code. Yes, so here now.
We're giving so much today. We're giving away gold. We're giving away a lot of diamonds. We're giving away the chance to be part of the grand finals for free in Sao Paulo. Come on. What a time to be alive.
Yeah. So go to your Mobile Legends account, click here on profile photos, go to settings and click on code redeem and type this code here. You have the chance to get a beautiful skin, a pack of emblem, magic dust, anything good for your MLBB account to grow quickly. So take your time and write this code here and be happy, okay? As Jerry said, we're giving so much to you guys. All you have to do for thanking us is sending the like, share the live, call your friends, and watch this amazing MPL LATAM Season 4. And also
vote for your MVP.
Yes,
yeah, for sure.
Vote
we
for
need you to vote for the MVP. And you know what? Give us something, YouTube. Go ahead and follow us on our social medias. Especially,
okay.
Because we are aiming to get Kronos into the M7. So go ahead. G_Kronos 23.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Hashtag Kronos for M7. Let's go, guys.
You know what, guys? You know what? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. But at the same time, I put a story up on my Instagram tagging Hesu, and I asked him, why don't you play like that every game? And guess what? He replied, I will. He didn't reply to me, I will. That's it. That's all he said. I will. That's crazy that I think he replied. Christopher Malcus A. Calderon. That's what his full name is. And hopefully he plays the way that he does all the time, because we love to see him at the highest levels and dish out the best performance that he can, right? However, looking at the next series that we have coming for ourselves, this is one that needs no introduction. Black Sands Esports, Jerry, Orochi, Hiron Bush, Shin, Stefan, Doom. The Chilean team.
Yeah, they are the new guys on this neighborhood. The new powerhouses coming here on this season of the MPL. The newcomers from the MDL, and here they are. They're commonly used heroes with Tsubasa on the screen. Rico. What about their picks and wins percentage that had been so good until now?
Tsubasa, the coach for Black Sentence here, the Super 11. It's a great cartoon. It's a great anime. I love it. Now here comes the commonly used heroes. Orochi here, the XP laner, 100% with the Foveals and Esmeralda and Ranos and Glue. What a versatile play here for Black Sentence. Hiron Bush on the jungler, 100% playing with Hayabusa and also Insun Shin. Also with a big and a very interesting pool here. Heroes for the jungler. Shin, the mid lane, 75% playing with Kimi, 100% playing with Eevee. And Lunox here, the magician mid laner, is playing so well on Black Sentence lineup. Steffi, the roamer, 100% with Hylos and Matilda, with Baxia, and also Chip, another versatile player for a Black Sentence. And Doom, the gold laner from the Chilean team here, 100% playing with Bruno and Ixia and Iritel. So
So, it's a good time to be alive because we have a new powerhouse here on the guys on Black Sentence with all these chances to be part of the important parts of this history made here at the MPL. Kronos, the keys to victory for Black Sentence are early comfort, early dominance. Black Sentence, the masters of the early game of this MPL, must keep prioritizing comfort picks for both of the gold and mid laners while maintaining the strong early game execution. Flex the picks in the draft can open opportunities to dictate the pace and also to countering influences aggression. But what about influence rage early game? Because that's not so bad also.
Not so bad. It's the best early game we have in the entire MPL LATAM.
For sure? Even better
I would
than,
say so. I would say so.
Can you sign that?
I think so. I think so, yes. Influence Rage have some of the best early game that we've seen. Yes.
Well, the good thing is there is going to be two powerful early games colliding on this game. So it's going to be more than interesting to watch.
The interesting part is going to be it's all about the draft, right? I think it's going to be so much about the draft this series. And I mean, I have no doubts about Coach Blackjack's. Coach Blackjack's a brilliant mind. He's done this so many times. I've sang his praises multiple times. You guys have heard me say this multiple times before. But he is an absolute crazy guy when it comes to drafting. And I know how he likes to draft as well. But with the keys to victory, what we saw from Black Sentence Esports, it's not so much to prioritize the jungle. It's to prioritize mid and gold lane. Specifically the mid lane, I would say. Shin is a big key to victory for them. And if Shin performs, Hiron Bush performs, and so do the rest of the team, right? They kind of move like that in a unit, I would say. But the mid laner that he's going to go against is Syndra. And we saw that possible comeback that they made, right? What we saw with that Syndra hitting the Selena. And we saw the interview as well, what Syndra said, like, hey, I hit the arrow and everyone saw we were losing and I said, guys, we're gonna win. Only one arrow. Their base was less than half HP. He said they were gonna win. That's the cool that he brings in. So of course it's gonna be intense with his friends, the lineup. Chino, Hotun, Syndra, Paquito, and Fury. Yes, you're right. You see Hotun back on the stream, back on the screen, because he is already past his penalty phase, and I think we will see a different influence rate compared to the last weeks. Because last week's we saw influence angry. Today we're going to see influence rage.
Oh, no. No, you didn't say that. Oh, come on. Okay. Now here comes with the commonly used heroes for influence, angry, and rage. That's gonna sad. So Chino, an XP laner here on 100% with Lapu Esmeralda, and also here with Cici. Here comes Hotun. Welcome back, Hotun. 100% with Akai, Fredrin, Lancelot, and Insushin as well, with a very interesting hero pool. Syndra, the mid laner here, the most powerful one, 100% playing with Selena, the arrow, we can win. 100% playing with the Zushin and also with the Zetian. Paquito, the roamer, 100% playing with Grok, Gato Kacha, Kalia, Chip, and Glue. 100% playing with everyone. Oh, Paquito, we love you, guy. And the gold laner, sorry, the Fury. 75% playing with Granger, 100% playing with Moskov here. And Bane also a strategy that we used to see most of that with the DreamX and Gremio, and 100% with the Claude. Is Blackjack's coach here for Influence Rage. There comes with full strength, 100% with the Force here playing with Hotun. And now we're heading for the keys to victory. Control the river, control the game. Influence Rage should keep their aggressive identity, applying early river pressure to limit Black Sentence's mid lane impact. Fast rotations in proactive fights can secure momentum and snowball through objectives. So as Chrono was saying about especially the mid lane situation, so in one hand you have a very good mid lane from Black Sentence, but in the other side you have Syndra. one of the most powerful. So we're seeing now the head-to-head from XP laners here from both teams. Orochi versus Chino. The KDA comes just a little bit superior for Chino. The damage per minute, the gold per minute, the Lord control rate, and yeah, on the team rate here it's even 70% for both players, you know. So just a little bit superiority for Chino, not so big, you know, because we're seeing Black Santa's performance getting bigger and bigger and better so well in each game. So we were supposed to see many of that situation, many of that shining plays once again with Black Sentence. And here we are with the casters predictions. Me and Kronos voting for Influence Rage, being realistic, and Jerry believing in the magic, believing in the dream, voting for Black Sentence. The dream that is not impossible, but it's very difficult, my friend Jerry.
Look, Rico, look. He dreamt to the max. It didn't work out.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Because we were just alphas with the picks.
Oh, come on.
It didn't go. It wasn't a best of 7, right? But now he wants to dream again. But what he's forgetting is gonna be the last sentence that he's gonna see, and it's gonna be black, because the rage that we have, the influence that we bring in, is gonna be too much for him.
It's such a great creation, you know, so creative to think
a lot
about
of
that.
crosswords today, my friend. Just inventing words like like we're playing with this game with the letters. I don't know how to call how to call. Well, the thing is, we're playing a lot of Scrabble, Kronos. you're yes, trying to invent new words. The thing is. Okay, let's make some history back over here, because Black Sentence already faced Influence Rage, but what the first game of the MPL was the first game for them of the MPL. And also of the MPL, don't you remember, Influence Rage and Black Sentence was the first game on this broadcast, and Black Sentence fell 2-0. So now's a new chance to prove Influence Rage that Black Sentence have learned a lot. Black Sentence have made it into this MPL with a nice and beautiful story after beating Alpha 7 and sending him to the lower bracket. Don't forget that last year Influence Rage was against Alpha 7 too, and a different story was made. So I think it's a good chance for Black Sentence to make a nice surprise over here and to let us enjoy of a new era of this MPL. And that's it, period. I won't say anything else right now.
Did you record that speech, Jerry? That was a great one. That was a good one.
I'm trying to make a speech. But the thing is, I believe in magic. I believe in Black Sentence. I believe that Black Sentence can make it real in front of Influence Rage. But take a look of the first skill of the first bands and also the first picks, because looks like Black Sentence is going all in with the Grok, Lapu Lapu, and Knife one more time. Some common picks during the whole season, and also in the other side you have already Sushin, Hilda, and Esmeralda. The things about Sushin is a powerful pick for the middle lane. I don't know about I make the matchup over there. Kronos also gonna be.
I'm not liking the Hilda here so much. Hilda's not gonna do a lot, but then again, it's okay because you get to play aggressive. You can bait a lot out. The draft is looking good so far, but look at the bans. My goodness, that's 4 jungle bans, 6 jungle bans already. But they leave Hotun's Hayabusa open. He picks it up, and I think now hide on bush on the Fredrin. The flexibility is not showing so much. Not a lot of early game, but definitely it's gonna close out. Yeah, the Bruno comes in as well, so they have some sort of an early game on Black Sentence. Good for Shin. I like the Yves being picked up, but again, Esmeralda is just so good here. Esmeralda is good, demolishes the Eve. Esmeralda kills the Fredrin. Esmeralda kills the Lapu Lapu. They just need a gold laner to fix it all up. I hope they would have liked to have the Bruno, but they need more range. Granger is available still, but I don't know if they want to burn the Granger pick this early. They're probably thinking Granger, or do we go some other route? Maybe Granger Moskov, again, too early. Harith already banned out. I don't know if they want to go Ruby.
Take over here, Kronos, as you already said that 4 bans against Black Sentinel's jungler, that said something on influence range. Maybe a little bit of afraid, if you want to say, a little bit too much concerns on the junglers. And maybe Black Sentinel was ready for that because the pick for Fredrin was so quick. It looks like they were expecting for Hiram Bush to be banned with a lot of heroes.
Yeah. This
What do you
focus
think, Rico?
here, mostly part of the jungler for Black Sentence. You know, that could be something. That could be like they were studying, especially the jungler of Black Sentence here. That could be a very impactful on the game. But you know what? Everything can happen here in the first game. That's going to be a very important game for a Black Sentence. They are coming. They are very strong. Even coming through the MPL LATAM, but now, even so far, coming to the upper bracket, you know, to the final of upper bracket here. So they have a lot of things to show. They have a lot of surprises still to do. So let's go, Jerry. Do you want to say something before leaving us?
Guys, good luck and enjoy this because it's gonna be so much fun.
Okay.
Where you were going somewhere?
Maybe later.
But
maybe
you know
later,
what?
Jerry.
Yeah, but you know what? Good things takes time, so we need to wait a little bit for this game.
Yeah, you know what? Let's do one thing. Hopefully, Joao can do this for us, right? While the pause is going on, can you bring up the draft so we can take a look at it once more? Just for us to take a look at it, Joao. It'll be amazing. Just for us to see how it could have been, because we don't know how long this draft goes on for. It's only the start, so I think they just want to fix whatever they had. Because if we take a look, right, with what they were having. Look at the jungle bans, thoroughly respected. They lock in the Granger in the end anyways. The Kalea, again, look at the CC ban onto Chino. That means they know they want to go for a tanky jungle. They're looking to take away the Harith because Harith is too strong in the hands of Fury. And that the two tank jungles, knowing that Hotun can play anything, right? That's the difference between Hotun and other top junglers in the MPL LATAM. He's good on the assassin and he's equally good on tanks. He's not like half and half. I think that's the other thing with DreamMax King, but unfortunate that they got knocked out. If you compare between Hotun, Hiron Bush, and Flick, I think Hotun's the best jungler. He can play both assassin and tank jungle and fighter, same level, in my opinion. And I think Paquito getting this Hilda is going to be aggressive. So they were kind of forced to pick this Fredrin, but it's all going to come down to how this Hilda is going to do against the Yve and the Fredrin. If the Fredrin going to use the taunt to pull the Hilda back, then I think Influence Rage might find slight bit of a difficult time. But then again, we have the Esmeralda, right? Esmeralda is just going to absolutely cook everyone once Esmeralda's fed.
Yeah. Especially, you know what? With Esmeralda here, especially heading for the shield and the Black Sentence composition that comes from Fredrin, for example, and Lapu, that could be very interesting for Influence Rage. And playing with the Zunshin here, that could be very different for Influence Rage, especially taking the control of the mid lane here and getting some kind of advantage to getting the control of the vision and on the river to guarantee the objectives. That can be very good for Influence Rage. But once again, a Black Sentence here, they have a very hard engaged situation that I like. Grok here and Ivy with the ultimate and with the damage that can be caused in this combo. That could be very good for Black Sentence as well. It all comes to Doom here performance with the Bruno to guarantee a solid early game in that composition. That can be a very good, especially from the transition from the early to mid game, to try to guarantee an advantage for Black Sentence in this first game. So, uh, you know what? Okay, Hilda here, Paquito has a very important role, not only for like spotting the enemy, not only like to try to cause a slowdown, but also to survive in this competition, because we're not seeing so many resistance. Okay, Esmeralda can be an off tank, Hilda can be an off tank, you know, but with no control, with no only slow actions here, only slow skills, you know. So they have to play very solid here. They have to play very well to make this composition from Influence Rage work. But once again, we're talking about Hotun, which is very good in any kind of role. He can be assassin, it can be a tank. That now he can be comfortable with Hayabusa. Fury playing with Granger here, he can work especially in the bulk system. Zunshin once again, which has a high mobility. So this, I think that this first game here is very well open so far, Kronos.
Well, it is indeed, and I think you know what's open? It's open time for Jerry to go and get some tea, coffee, take care of his dogs, like we like to say it. We'll see you later, Jerry. Hopefully there are not many pauses for you to come through again. But then again, I feel like this is going to be slight intense indeed with this series, Rico. Especially this being a best of 3. What do you think? Are you going to call it? Is it going to be, you know, 2-0, 3-0, or 3-1? What do you say?
You know what? I voted for a 3-2, actually, to be more, like, diplomatic. Not to, like, get many haters on the broadcast or something like that. But I think that it could be a 3-1 for Influence Rage. You know, and it's not gonna be the end of the world for Black Sentence. It's gonna be a very good opportunity for them to know Influence Rage. Okay, they already played versus Influence Rage once again. I believe it was in the first week, but now the role is different. The situation that can be just a little bit different now, because Black Sentence now, they are more confident. They are more like in synergy here, especially with the lineup. So that can make all the difference, especially in the first game. So Black Sentence have to play solid, have to play confidently here to guarantee the first victory in the first game, Kronos.
Yeah, and I think, they almost tried to get the Gold Crab Orochi, but Chino able to get it. Level 4 already. Turtle's getting started. Look at Stefe trying to reset the turtle. I think I think he might look to reset the turtle just because. Okay, wait, Hide on Bush comes out of the fray. Hotun's there, no purple buff. Syndra comes in as well, has the lantern. Paquito come flanking in from the side. Both level 4. Now it goes in, Falling Starmoon already used up. You can see RWM drop down as well. Retribution from Hotun to get that, but you can see Chino taking out super low. Goes in for the Raging Slash. Hide on Bush. Oh my god! Orochi coming in from the side, flanking in with a Lapu Lapu. Able to destroy 2 at one time.
My friend Kronos here, but once again, now come Paquito. He has to be careful. Okay, he was lifted up here, but not too many dangerous situations now for Influence Rage. But we have to talk about Shin. We have to talk about Shin, because the ultimate from Eevee here was responsible for causing so much damage. But now here comes Hide on Bush only to finish the team fight here. So Orochi and Hide on Bush, the 2 kills goes for the jungler and XP laner. Very good early game for Black Sentence. Okay, the turtle went for Influence Rage still, but Black Sentence, they are showing us that they didn't come to play.
Ooh, not just that. I think with the way things are going about for Black Sentence, Influence Rage are just doing what they have to at this point. They need to find a way to unlock Fury just about 5-minute mark so he can get that Sky Piercer as well, if he's going for already Sky Piercer. And the way that Orochi is flanked from the side on this Lapu Lapu really did a lot. Hide on Bush on that Fredrin, just able to taunt everyone at the right time. 25 seconds of the turtle. The movement around the map shows that Influence Rage are controlling the river, so they're having a good time. They're not behind in gold by a lot. It's 500. It's gonna be caught up, and I think it's just the movement around this dangerous grass that this Hilda is really working Black Sentence a lot. And I think you're right, Shin. I mentioned this in the draft before. Shin's gonna be crucial when it comes to these important things. And I want to take a look at the items. I don't know. I don't think Hotun has the shoes built completely.
Yeah, now another turtle here. The both teams are dancing around this important objective now. Chino does the front line, but once again, the ultimate here from Eevee. Ooh, but now Hilda is responsible to take a kill for Shin. Now they were clever. They were very smart. But the second turtle here comes for Black Sentence. Kronos. Ooh, both teams are running away now.
Yeah, I think this good turtle for Black Sentence. Hotun tried to go in, just knows that he's not. It's not good for him. I think he's playing Hayabusa really well here. You're not really gonna start the turtle, because you can see the front line from Black Sentence is too much. His team can't deal with it, so he just has to go and try and go in for the steal. However, Shin was left a little open, so Paquito just ran in for that kill when the RWM was dropped down. It's working well so far for both these teams. I think it's been a slow, methodical game, especially it being a best of 5. Nobody's going home in this series, so it's definitely going to be slow. And looking at the items, I was right. Hotun doesn't have the boots built out completely. And, Fredrin and Hide on Bush just finished this, and so did Hotun. So after getting their first items, Anti-Cuirass, full build on Hide on Bush. That just means he's going to be able to tank Hotun as well as Paquito quite a lot on this Fredrin. Hotun here already done some damage. Oh, no, Shadow. Hide on Bush realizes that they catch him off guard. This is so well planned. Ogi, Shadow kill coming out as well at the same time. He might be able to survive. Hide on Bush is taking too much damage, but look at Chino. He almost catches him. Shin might be able to get the kill. Quad Shadow comes in. Orochi tries to go in as well. But Shin able to get that Void Crystal poke down, able to get that kill.
Oh my goodness, Hotun! What a slippery player here! Like a frog, They're so hard to catch. But now he was catched by the way. The first kill for Shin, that was a very important hitter. Black Sentence, sorry. They're like the first game with a very interesting early game here for Black Sentence so far. One more turtle. Hotun. I think that Hotun is not a 5-bet, it's not a contest. Yes, 2 turtles now for Black Sentence. What a very interesting early game here for the Chilean team. After 6 minutes, almost 7 minutes here, Kronos, Black Sentence is playing very solid.
They definitely are, and I think Influence Rage know that as well. They're really just waiting for Fury's power spike. They can't do anything against the front line the Black Sentence have. And especially the Grok as well as this Fredrin is working out so well for them. Shin is doing really well to stay out of the reach of Hayabusa. This Yve and Hayabusa have not faced each other at all. They have been away from each other, which is really good for Black Sentence. And I think Hotun's not able to find the right angle to flank in, try and get some pickoffs, and nobody's been able to poke down Shin as well. So they're not able to maximize the utility of the Ogi Shadow kill. And I think Black Sentence Esports are doing a wonderful job keeping the Hayabusa at bay.
Yeah, Ronas, you're so right. You're so right. And also, Black Sentence trying to playing here and trying to neutralize their strength. Focusing on the goal lane, focusing on the carries of the team from Influence Rage. So, we'll see now Hotun with Hayabusa finding and closing the Hunter Strike here for Hayabusa so far. As Fredrin, they already closed here the first item for defense. It was a brute space. Okay. No, Anti-Cuirass, sorry. The Anti-Cuirass. And for Bruno, has Claws versus Hunter Strike and Sky Pierce for Fury. We didn't see Fury playing and participating so far, but Granger is getting farm, is getting resources here that can be very important for Influence Rage. But now the situation is, my friend Kronos, almost 9 minutes. The first Lord is on top side, but both teams are trying to work something in the bottom lane. And here we go.
Oh my god, Shin's taking no more damage already from Paquito, but what an RWM drop down. Paquito has to flicker out of harm's way as well. They pick up the Grok and put him down. He does have the charge, doesn't want to... Oh, taking so low. Flickers out as well. Too much damage from Syndra, but here Hotun, he might be going down. Yes, he does. Not even given a chance to move around. This Fredrin's been on top of him the entire time. Hide on Bush on a completely different level in this game, but you can see Fury downside, able to get one tower, one turret in exchange. And now no jungler. It should be an easy picking for Retribution, but here you can see Chino goes with the Falling Starboard on top of Shin. They're really trying to catch down this Eve, but they're not able to. Able to get the Retribution misses. Doom able to pick that one for himself. Black Sentence secure the Lord. Less than 10 minutes in. It's going to be marching down the bot side.
Even though with the jungler alive, there responsible for guaranteeing the Lord was Bruno, was the Doom, the gold laner for a Black Sentence. I know a person which is laughing from ear to ear now, and his name is Jerry. Because you see now proudly his team playing so well versus Influence Rage Chronos. Black Sentence is playing aggressive, playing forward. They are recognizing their strength. They are focusing on the right time. You see now, Paquito! My goodness! One more kill for a Black Sentence. I don't know, Chronos, but maybe we could be wrong here. And this match in this best of 5. My goodness, it's a Black Sentence coming from the top.
And you know what? The other thing is, all the Black Sentence are doing so well. Look at the goal lead. It's not so much. Yeah. It's only 2K. Only 2.5K at this point. So Influence Rage are still holding their own, but they don't have the towers, the turrets on their side.
More, right?
It
seems more.
Yeah, it seems a lot more with the way Black Sentence are playing. It's a lot of confidence in this best of 5. And I think the Lord already, look at the Lord. It was worked upon so well. The Grok himself stopped the Lord, and the Holy Shield's not even popped. So they don't really have to defend the next wave that's coming in because it's already going to get cleared. Influence Rage, what a clean defense. They don't lose one single Holy Shield. Now Black Sentence have moved away in terms of gold, about 3K ahead. But I think Influence Rage understand the assignment. They're not panicking. They're taking it slow, waiting for the right time.
Okay, but Kronos, don't you agree with me that this situation is not as usual for Influence Rage, as we are talking about, hey, Influence Rage, what a great defense of the turret. Because we are used to seeing Influence Rage have the advantage, playing aggressive, dominating the game, dominating the map. But now the situation is totally different. We are seeing Black Sentence causing pressure against Influence Rage, my friend.
Yeah, absolutely, and I agree. Look at Hotun. He has to use the Ogi Shadow Kill just to clear the way. Yeah. He doesn't even realize his orange buff is being invaded by Haran Bush and Orochi. So now he has to give away the buff. The goal lead is slowly starting to extend. They're just waiting. They're just waiting.
5-1, 5 kills for Black Sentence. The goal lead is almost 4,000 for Black Sentence so far, you know. And here we are seeing, because we have Doom. Doom is 0-0-0 so far. Here's a Bruno, you know. Is waiting for the power spike, maybe with 2 or 3 items, and it's going to be very, very hard, and it's going to be very important for Black Sentence. But we know now we're seeing Paquito walking down the whole land of Dawn to trying to take some flank. But you know, it is not, maybe it's not a good idea because the Lord is guaranteed by Black Sentence. But now here comes a possible team fight here, Kronos.
Oh, Paquito, look at that Chin already. Taking him down, flickers out of harm's way as well. Look at Hutun on the top side. Orochi's doing a lot of damage. Shin drops down the RWM. Chin has to run away. Fury doing as much as he can. Shino gets taken down by Doom. Syndra has to flicker out of harm's way, but damage from Doom is too much. He picks him up, puts him down, but he can see he might be able to get Doom. But meanwhile, Fury able to take the kill on Steffe. Syndra survives. Paquito is going to be taken away. It's a 2-for-1 trade. The Lord is coming on the top side as well. Everything working in the favor of Black Sentence. Fury has the damage now. Only 1 stack on the Sky Piercer. Not what they were looking for. He's looking to snowball. He's looking for a couple more kills. But Black Sentence are not giving that. They understand how a Granger works. A Granger is going to be more dangerous the more kills he has. In this game, they just haven't given him a single kill. Just 1 that he got in the previous fight.
Yeah, now Doom here. That could be a very dangerous situation. But Hotun! Whoa!
Oh my god.
Hotun once again. There is a fourth kill against Hotun. Now with the minion wave synchronized here, Kronos, the focus is the last line of defense of the turret. But here comes once again Black Sentence. They are deciding to continue the pressure, especially with the Iron Bush here, but there is no minion waves. So there is still...
Oh, conceal. Stefe goes in as the tectonic charge. Fury flickers out as well. Nice RWM, but Stefe taken into the base crystal, gets taken down, but you can see they lose two members. Chino's down and out, Paquito as well. Oh my goodness, they have a wave coming in. They have to try and clear, but it's already cleared. The base is Black Sens Esports able to get game number 1 in this best of 5.
What happened here, Kronos? What are we seeing? A Black Sentence playing so solid. Black Sentence playing aggressive. You know, not disrespecting Influence Rage, but they know what they have to do. They know that they are allowed to neutralize, especially Hotun, one of the heart of this team. And it worked very well for them. You know, so first game, and it was a clean and safe victory for Black Sentence. And Jerry now is mewing because he knew that Black Sentence is way even stronger in this best of 5. And you know what? Influence Rage has to open their eyes now because Black Sentence is coming for the top.
Yeah, for sure. I'm 100% sure that Black Sentence is not gonna leave this chance anyway. So they're gonna be trying to solve this quickly. They already made something very important, that is make the first hit, land the first hit on Influence Rage, and it wasn't easy because Influence Rage played a lot of important picks over here. You had the Hayabusa on Jotun, you have Shino with the Esmeralda, you had Syndra with the Yushin, so with the Sujin. So there was a lot of chances for Influence Rage to take this game, but Black Sentence played it well in a way that we were planning. They were planning something. We spoke with Influence Rage last week, and they said we have some surprises for the next games to come. So here they are. One of them, because Influence Rage, I believe they wasn't expecting to have this fortune on the very first game of the series. Black Sentence take the first one, plus 1 against O. Influence Rage now had some work to do to come back on this game, and also to come back from a game that was all on Black Sentence. It was a game with a big difference for Black Sentence, and they still have a lot of chances open to make some interesting combinations to get the games to come, Chronos. So I think it's a good chance for now for Black Sentence. Let me enjoy this one because it's the first one, and it's still a lot of things can happen, but it's a nice first step for Black Sentence.
Yeah, I think in this one, Black Sentence, they're absolutely great performance. That if you break down the way that they played, they did not let Hotun do anything. And I think that comes to the pressure coming in from Hiron Bush for me. I think Orochi really played a fantastic game. So did Doom, Shin, and Stefe. But I just think Hiron Bush is a different level with the way that he put on the pressure. I know everyone's gonna want Orochi. I know everyone's gonna want Orochi for the MVP because of the KD and the way that Lapu Lapu performed. But don't forget, the kills for Lapu Lapu came only when Hiron Bush was with him.
But it's not just for the KDA, my friend. I believe that it's important to set the importance of the experienced laner here. And for Black Sentence was so important because despite of the Hiron Bush played it beautifully also, Lapu Lapu hit the first punch everywhere in every single battle. So he was just not looking for the killings. He got the killings, but because of the team fight, because of all the team is also aiming to win, not just to get the kills. And this is good for our team. as Black Sentence, because we said it before, Black Sentence plays as a unit, plays as a team, plays without regarding any special appearance on one player or any special performance on one player. So it's good for Black Sentence to keep that on their sides, and not just to look for a player to shine over the other ones. Rico.
Yeah, and you know what, Jerry? Another clever thing here from Black Sentence. The first one is neutralizing Hotun here, one of the heart of this lineup for Influence Rage. And then secondly, that I was analyzing here, that I was watching, all the calls for objectives, they were safe and clean. You know, there was not like a risky calls or risky team fight situations. You know, because they knew that by the time they were guaranteeing objective here, it was better for them. So even despite even more than neutralizing Hotun is guaranteed. You remember that there was a fight that they killed Hotun and they were heading for the Lord, you know, and they were saying like, okay, no jungler for Influence Rage, and they were heading for the Lord. They guaranteed the Lord, you know, and they were playing forward and always aggressive versus Influence Rage. So Black Sentence once again here are playing so good, are playing so well, so solid. And as you said, Jerry, they're playing as a team. You know, the team play here, it's a very solid. It's a very high performance here for Black Sentence so far. Okay, maybe it can be too early to say something about that, something like that. Sorry, because it's only the first game, and we are talking about the Influence Rage. There was the second place in the last MPL LATAM, and now Hotun is back. But the way we saw the first game here, and the way I saw the first game here, Black Sentence has a high potential here to close this game. So Orochi is the MVP of the first game, playing so solid and so well with Lapu Lapu with a KDA 503, 23% of damage and 80% of kill participation, playing so well. And as Jerry said, not only because of the KDA, but they was one of the pillars to guarantee and bringing safety for Black Sentence situation, especially in the team fight, you know. So someone was responsible for taking the damage, you know, healing the damage here and guarantee and say something to the team like, hey, I'm here and I can tank, so you can play, you can shine, you know. So Orochi was the responsible for that situation in Black Sentence composition, and then it worked so well that Black Sentence won the first game. And you know what? I think they didn't sweat a lot to win this first game. And it was against Influence Rage. But you have to remember that Black Sentence already beaten all if I'm not wrong. You see? So the teams now have to be careful. They are so attention for Black Sentence, because Black Sentence for me now is not a potential. Black Sentence is a reality that MPL LATAM and all the teams have to pay attention.
Yeah, it's gonna make history if they manage to win the series, but it's too early for that. I think it was a good game. Yeah, maybe it was a good game, but we need to take a look on Influence Rage, because Influence Rage is a team that delivers also awesome swipes on during the series, and they also have been managed to play against Black Sentence in a very good way, beating out 2-0 in the first game of the season. So yeah, I'm enthusiastic for the first win, but I'm not that sure yet, because I know for Black Sentence is a hard work to beat for now the team that is the best team on the region. And I'm sorry for the reigning champions, because Alpha 7 almost got rigged just a couple of hours ago. So don't you forget that Alpha 7 now is a little bit under the weather in relationship with Influence Rage. Now, if Black Sentence managed to beat Influence Rage, that is going to be big changes on the region. That is going to be big news also for maybe for globals, because we were thinking, okay, now the old domains, the old reigns here in Latin America are changing. Alpha 7 and Influence Rage are going down, and another teams like Black Sentence, or maybe if it was the chance that DreamHack managed to survive, they are other teams making the things good, and that's good for the region. Don't you forget about this. We don't want to Alpha 7 and Influence Race to underperform so the other teams can win. We need new teams can play better than the old ones. That's the idea. That's the idea for a region to grow. Kronos.
Yes, you're absolutely right. I think that's what we should be looking at. So a region to outperform the other, right? That's the main thing. For that to happen, the players and the teams need to outperform each other, and we don't want to see the same team on top. And if the same team's on top, they need to get really good. That's how we get better. And so far, I think it's the MPL LATAM on the global stage that haven't had a great impact. Hopefully this time for M7 we'll have better representatives, worthy ones, and of course not like the previous ones were unworthy, but strong competitors indeed, right, Rico?
Yes, Kronos and Jerry, we agree with you. But now here comes the master João, which is bringing us a video from Black Santas for you. Let's go.
Parece changue. ¿Por qué brillitos? No. Seca. ¿Gordo? No. ¿O el otro que tiene más azul? Javier. Sí. Harley. Porque una varita y un sombrero. Harley es un sombrero y su arma es una carta. Yo le creo.
Creo que Ítalo. ¿Por qué? Porque hay un arco, hay una mujer y un león. Y bueno, Ítalo tiene un león y bueno, realmente la esta.
That was easy one. That was easy. I hit all the ones. I hit all the ones.
Yeah. Rico was using all the heroes before the players, so it was good for a caster also. But the thing is, these videos are just to set the expectation a little bit, to lower the hype.
Expanding
because
rivers.
Now we're getting into the game number 2, Broken Walls. Okay. So
Jerry's favorite. It's a sign. Jerry's favorite.
No.
Black Santas is winning.
Yeah. Despite of Black Santas winning, I think that there is something to know to take a look on these Broken Walls pick, because in the last game, Influence Rage banned 4 junglers. 4.
Okay.
Out of the 5 bans, 4 was to the jungler, and now you have Broken Walls. What are you gonna do now?
Yeah.
EXP.
Now Influence Rage is banning XP laners.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
That's what they're doing. I think they saw Orochi play a lot. First game they target junglers. This time they target EXP laners because now we can't play 3. That's Yuzhong, Phobius, Lapu Lapu.
The first ban on Influence Rage is the worst that you can pick it up on Broken Walls, because that dragon coming up to between the jungle is something to be afraid of.
Okay.
A dragon in the jungle.
Yeah.
I think
Kalia banned for Black Santas.
another EXP.
Even Grok.
Yisun
That
Shin?
could
No,
be.
Baxia?
Yisun Shin.
No.
Yeah.
Aim into the jungler one more time.
Benny Baxia.
I mean, Yisun Shin.
Black
You
Santas
can't
is
give
Benny
high on
Baxia.
Bush Yisun Shin, right? Lancelot.
Oh.
Lancelot
good
for
ban.
Yushin already.
That's a good
For
ban.
Haidamush.
No. Lancelot for Black Sense.
For Hotun?
No way they leave Lancelot open. Hotun's Lancelot is absolutely insane what we saw.
Yeah, but I think it's Tsubasa is just take a little time here to ban Lancelot.
I mean, I think he's discussing the next ban and the pick, looking at the sequence.
Okay. That could be Kimi.
Oh, so if they pick Lancelot, then Black Sense pick Baxia. And if they pick Baxia, then they pick Lancelot and something else. Lancelot is...
Yeah. Influence Rage pick up the Lancelot. But
I believe that Baxia and
yeah. No,
CC.
Ooh.
Can be Baxia.
Stacy Baxia.
Yeah, CC and Baxia here. Can be the back from Hyro.
Yeah.
Black Sentence, right?
That's a way to control Lancelot.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I think
the
they need
back
a little
here.
bit more control.
Gato Kacha, maybe? For
Yeah, I
Influence.
think Gatot,
Influence
yeah.
Rage. That could be
Yeah, yeah,
Gato
yeah.
Kacha
Gatot
and
and
maybe the mid
Gatot
laner
in.
already. Maybe Farsa, for example.
I was thinking, but I'm not sure. I think they locked down gold laner as well for Fury.
Okay, okay.
Maybe Gatot Eve. I think that, or maybe
Oh,
Cho.
Show. Okay, Show for Paquito.
What are the chances for Show here? Maybe to prevent something to
Broken
be picked up
walls, I
for
think.
Black Santos right now because
Oh, Selena. Oof.
Selena.
Now we see. Look at the
from
aggressive. Look at the three.
Syndra.
Look at the three. So aggressive. So aggressive.
Oh.
So aggressive.
Oh my goodness.
Broken walls. You were scared of a dragon coming? Imagine Selena walking in with that trap. You were scared. You know, that stun of Selena is 2.5 seconds. Or is it 3 seconds? I think that is long. That is very long. Longest
You
stun
got
of
a
the
stun?
game, I think.
You got us done. You have time to make coffee. You have a time for cooking a pasta. You know, you have enough. We have a lot of time to do many things. While you get this done from Selena. Now Bruno here is the band from Black Sentence, focusing on gold laner. Okay. Influence Rage. They can focus. Oh, Alice. Oh, okay, there's a good band here. But banning Alice. Orochi still have a CC. They're assuming that CC can be to the gold lane? Maybe. That's
CC on the gold
okay.
lane for Black Sentence? I don't think so.
Because they banned Alice, and Alice become most for XP lane, Jerry. For Orochi, you know? I think that CC goes for Orochi, but they banned Alice.
No, I don't know. I think Black Sentence is going for the more traditional picks for the last ones.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Rage is
I'm with
taking
you.
is taking a powerful combo, if you may think, between the Show, Selena, and Lancelot.
Harriet?
You
Okay.
already said, but I don't know if Show is gonna perform as good as Influence Rage needed right now. Selena can be a nice surprise with the Lancelot also, but I don't know. Black Sentence is playing more under the script with the same pick that we have been really seeing during the whole MPL.
And what if Baxa goes to jungler, Jerry?
Yeah, they need a stronger one to go in the experience line.
They already Influence Rage have Lancelot for
Oh,
jungler
CC
here.
on the experience lane, and now they have another roamer like I don't know, maybe some control, more control.
Yeah.
Don't you forget?
Moskov
there goes
and
the Teresa and
Terizla.
Moscow. That Moscow's to fear.
Yeah, splitting here. Chip! Oh.
Chip was open, and Chip was disappeared for a long time since the starting of this MPL. I thought that instead of the ship, I was thinking more than a Minotaur to get more control on Lancelot and Selena.
Yeah, but you know what? You know what? For me, a Black Sentence composition here, it's for me it's better, especially because of the scale up here. You know, especially because of the late game. We got CC, Zunshin, Harriet.
But the thing is, no, Rico. But the thing is, Black Sentence can afford to go to the better late game because it's gonna fall against the Moscow.
Okay, I'm with you, but
they need
still,
to solve this quickly. They need to solve this as fast as they did in the last game to get the artist making damage from the very beginning, and to maybe to choke that Moscow away from the very start. Maybe trying to deal some pickups on Baquito. That's a good idea. But because if Black Sentence, if Influence Rage managed to get into the last game, it's win for for Influence Rage.
Okay.
That's my call.
All right. Okay.
And you are going to make the calls right now. The calls and also the words to describe this game so beautiful as you know how to do it, Kronos and Rico. on game number 2.
Well,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen, we are in the land of dawn anyway. It is game number 2 in this best of 5. First game of the hands of Black Sentence Esports. Hotun able to get his trusty Lancelot. Let's see if it's working out, because they have an aggressive mid lane, aggressive front 3. But Black Sentence, I think they equally have a good front 3 as well. They have a nice way to round things up. A lot of control, a lot of crowd control. Would love to see how the Lancelot performs here, right, Rico?
Yeah, I think that this time here, Hotun has to play so well, especially because they're playing with Lancelot here, with a very high mobility and a very high physical damage. So for Lancelot here, guaranteed objectives is so good for Influence Rage. You know, he makes a triangle and he used his might for a guaranteed objective. But now we're heading for the first team fight here. Kronos, here we go.
Oh, already doing a lot of damage. Hotun gets picked up. You can see Thorn Rose trying to make it out, but I don't think he will. The control is too much. Orochi draws first blood.
Hotun! Hotun! What did you do, my friend? We were talking about you. You're the hope for Influence Rage so far. And now you were killed for the first time. But now Syndra's aim is on fire, you know? I didn't see Syndra missing an Absol arrow so far in this game. So that could be a good hope for Influence Rage. But once again, Hotun. Hotun was trying... Okay, Hotun, he is trying to play so aggressive, but oh, here comes again! My friend,
Oh,
Kronos.
no, what a... Oh my god, Chino just gets dismantled again. They're all playing it. The previous game was the same. This game's the same. They're playing around Shin so much and doing so well as all at the same time. Paquito can't really do anything about it. But I think Black Sentence have found the winning formula against Influence Rage. Hotun has been suppressed game number 1 and game number 2. On both the games, he's playing the Assassins. And, I mean, it's traditional that a tank jungle usually comes out on top against an Assassin. But here, neither is Fury able to do anything, and because Doom has got the better picks both games as well. Steffe gets spotted up by Paquito, trying to go in, but he sees Doom come in as well, so he has to make it out of harm's way. It's going well so far, and I think Influence Rage need to find an answer quick.
My goodness, what is going on here? Oops! Oh, okay, Doom using the Purify here to play safe. To be in a rescue situation here, but oh, Hotun once again. Kronos, we have to save Hotun.
Not looking good, man. Hotun is not having a good time. This is his second game in a row. He is being invaded constantly by Shin, by Steffe, by Hide on Bush. His jungle's being taken away as well. I think Hotun's just not having a good time. He's probably tilted at this point. Look at the bot side. They go in with the Zaman Force. And Steffe gets executed. Doesn't even die to anyone as Fury, after doing the SOD, just gets taken down. Shin has been the cornerstone of this team. Is working out so well. Black Sentence Esports are giving Influence Rage a run for their money. 4-0.
You know what, Kronos? Even with the death of one player of a Black Sentence, the neutralize doesn't come for Influence Rage. It goes for the turret. The situation is not so good for Influence Rage so far. We were seeing now the goal lead almost until 2,000 for a Black Sentence, but now Shin has to be careful. Oh, 4 players in the mid lane. What a naughty situation here, but now he's safe. But Shin is so confident, you know, so he is facing check on the bush, but now Shino can't be the next target. He was forced to use the flick. Paquito, he was stunned. But now the objective, the focus is the turtle here, Kronos. That could be guaranteed by Hotun.
Oh, Zaman Force already dropped down. Looking to get the turtle. Hotun has to make it out of harm's way, but the turtle already secured. SOD connecting to slow them down. That bought enough time, but look at Hide on Bush. He goes in as well. The shield unit just enough damage. Hotun gets pulled back, but you see a nice penalty zone coming in. But to no avail as Black Sentence Esports chop them up. That is 2 down, and now they go to the top side. Immediately take away Fury. What an insult. That is massive quick rotations. Just going from the down to the top side. They are not leaving anyone alone. Syndra has to flicker out as well. Black Sands Esports 0-7. They look like they're on a different level.
Kronos, I'm shocked. I'm shocked. I'm surprised. I see. Let me explain. It's not that Black Sentence is a bad team. You know, a Black Sentence defeated Alpha 7. It was a 3-1. But now they're playing versus Influence Rage. And we were saying, and we were talking about, okay, Black Sentence is a very good team, but maybe it would not be the time for defeating Influence Rage. But now they're proving the opposite here. They're not only winning Influence Rage, they are dominating. It's going to be a massacre, especially in the second game. The gold lead here is incredible.
Oh no, Chino already taking out low. Look at them. He has to use the penalty. He's going to get out as well. But Shin moving together with them like a unit, able to catch them off guard. And I think Black Sands Esports, they're just not able to do anything. Influence Rage do not have an answer. And I know Jerry's smiling. Jerry's waiting to say that I proved everybody wrong. Because if Jerry gets this right, he goes ahead in terms of all, you know, all the predictions as well, Rico.
Yeah, but I don't think that he was the only one. I think that there was more.
No, he's the only one.
Voting for.
He was the only one. Only one.
Jerry is the star. Jerry is a blessed guy. But now we're seeing Black Sentence dominating the game. The gold lead now that we were talking about like a few minutes ago was about like almost the 2,000. But now the goal is at 4,000, but once again, the mid lane here, Kronos!
No, fight goes in. Zaman4's dropped down. Penalty zone used as well. But look at Steffi, goes into the back line with a shortcut. Hotun taken out low. Doom is dishing out the damage. Gets the kill, Orochi, but Steffi, concealed play. He's able to make it out alive. He's trying to recall with a concealed play. Really well tried. He tried to do as much as he could. Gets taken down. And now I think Influence Rage finally got their first kill. 7 minutes, 50 seconds into the game. That's a long time to get one kill. But look at the way Influence Rage now have to respond. They need to find answers. And Hotun, so far, in both the games, he's been 0-4-0. He hasn't done nothing.
Hotun, one of the hopes for Influence Rage. Are not playing well so far here, Kronos. Yeah. I think that Chip is so cute, you know, like the way he's walking, his skin.
He's not walking.
Yeah, sorry. The way that he's laying down on the machine, you know, just like chilling. Oh my goodness. Oh, you see the portals. That could be a very good situation for the Black Sentence. Even with Chip even Steffi using this portal here to surprise and try some surprise and amazing plays here versus Influence Rage. But now there can be a dive versus Hotun. Kronos!
Yeah, already. Yeah, it's done. They juggled the towers. Oh no, wait. Oh, the arrow could have been costly, but Doom had to purify. Doom had to purify though. So I don't think it's just where they don't have enough crowd control. Paquito has been nothing. I haven't seen Cho this game at all. And Hotun is 0-5-0. They do not give him any more room to breathe whatsoever.
Did you see Paquito using the ultimate from Cho? I didn't see. To be honest.
No, not once.
I didn't see. I didn't see the way of the dragon here from Cho so far. What I'm seeing here in Black Sentence guarantee one more important objective. Guaranteeing one Lord. I think the first one, yeah. The first Lord here goes for Black Sentence. 10 minutes. The goal lead now goes to almost just a little bit higher from 4,000. But once again, it's not only the gold lead situation. It's the whole thing, Kronos. It's the aggressive playing style. It's the team play style. It's the macro play style played by Black Sentence, which is very superior than Influence Rage so far, my friend.
Very superior at this point. They have strategized They have found answers. 10 minutes in, the Lord's coming down slowly. Slowly, they're pushing the Lord. Conceal.
Steph is so calm, so just walking on the land of dawn, you know, just taking a fun. You see, look at how Steffi.
Look at Steffi. He's just standing there. He's just standing there. He knows. Oh, wait. He's forced to flicker out. Hotun. He was playing with fire.
Yeah.
Steffi was playing with fire.
And got burned, you know, like not total burn, but it got a little burn. And now the Lord
retribution. Oops. Shortcut comes down as well. Now they go on top of him. He has to get out of harm's way as well. They're attacking from two sides. Tier 2s are all gone. Inhibitors left standing. Holy defense popped on the top side. Nice way to defend for Influence Rage. But here comes the next set of waves. Oh no, they're going on top of him. Doom has to purify to get out of there. Chino already used the penalty zone. Doesn't have it. Hotun needs to find a way to try and go in, but has too much crowd control. Too much for him to be able to do anything. Punctures his way through. Finally gets a Phantom Execution. Able to get the first kill in the game for himself. And the second one for Influence Rage. They take down Doom. Finally, things are starting to align. The stars are coming closer, but not any closer than they would like. 11-2. 6K ahead is Black Sentence.
That is the way for Influence Rage. You know, like Syndra hitting the Absol arrow. And comes the follow-up with Hotun, especially with Hotun here with Lancelot. It's not that the Syndra didn't hit the Absol arrow before, but now here comes the dive.
Shortcut already been used. Paquito already has to get out as well. Shouldn't put used, but here comes Hide on Bush looking to get on Chino, but nice penalty zone comes in as well. Fury taking out loads. Amon Force dropped down, but he can see a lot of damage coming in from Black Sens. Orochi looking to take down Chino. He should be down and out, but there it is. The nice Abyssal arrow hitting, but they can't stop Orochi. Mega kill. 405 on this CC. Able to take him down. Hotun has to find a way, but you can see the bot side pressure still coming in. I think they're trying to end. It's 4 versus 2. They're able to get the inhibitor on the bot side for free. Jushin trying to stop him. Oh, Shin just barely catching Hotun.
That was so close. That was so close to stop Hotun heading back for the base. But now Hotun did it. But okay, Shino now is getting back to the game again. But the lore was initiated by Black Sentence. And honestly speaking, I don't think there will be any kind of contest here because Hotun is so far from the Lord. And Black Sentence now has so domination, especially with the jungler. Oh, there he goes. Oh, he's not crazy he's not crazy at all, Kronos.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
But the fact is, 13 minutes. The goal lead here, heading for more than 5,000 for Black Sentence. The items. Here, Harriet, the Starlium Sight, Heaven's Feather, the Holy Crystal, and now the Blood Wings for this Harriet. 4 items. What a very strong late game here for the gold laner. Zushin here with the glowing wand, wishing lantern, and also blood wings. Halberd for Orochi and the Horacle also. The players of Black Sentence are so strong. They have so many advantage here. And now they're causing much pressure. Not only trying to synchronize the wave because the lore was melted down, but only to secure that Influence Rage wouldn't get out of the base, Kronos.
Yeah, and I think so far it's just so much pressure being added upon by Black Sentence onto Influence Rage. Influence Rage just have no answers whatsoever. This lineup, this drafting, I said it before, it all comes out of the draft in this series, and I think Black Sentence are doing so well in the draft. They already won the game in the draft itself with a lot of crowd control, with a lot of sustain. Right? They haven't picked a marksman here again. And it's working out well for them. But on the other side, they're just so squishy. Just so squishy. Lancelot, Selena, Moskov, even the Cho is not that tanky, if you ask me. Take a look at the items. He's not building Antiquaire. He's just building the Antiquaires now, but he needs a Radiant armor as well to try and survive, to do anything. And again, Chino, he's also not built a lot of tank items. Still a lot of sustain. They're still very squishy. Well, on the other side, they're so bulky.
Yeah. And you know what? And many thanks for this guy, Steffi, Chip. Always like so creative with his play, and not only to initiate the plays, but also to respond. Do you remember that dive, that try of dive in the bottom lane? That Chip was alone, but suddenly there was like 4 players with Black Sentence with him, and there was like Chino was killed, and I think that Hotun was killed in the process too. So Steffi here has so many options. Chip here is so dynamic of creating these plays, creating these options for getting advantage for Black Sentence. But now the situation is one more Lord on the pitch, on the top side once again. Hotun now, it's very close to this objective. He has to do something. He has to seal this objective. But you see Black Sentence. They try to fake, they try to bait, but they are very disciplined. They are not like trying hard to get this Lord. They're not trying hard to melt this Lord, because they know that Steffi using the invisibility here with Paquito. Here comes Kronos.
Already Way of the Dragon, but you see the wrong target. Chino is taken out so low, they can't really do anything. Paquito has to run away. Now they turn their target and attention to him. He's trying to recall as well. I thought, wait, never mind. It's broken walls. He's trying to find a pick-off. He doesn't have the Way of the Dragon, but here he gets spotted out indeed. Doom has the damage. Zaman Force dropped down. Is baiting a lot. They're trying to split the fight into two, but Lord, 14,000 HP. I don't think Hotun can go in. He's trying to go through with the punctures, but I think they ditched the Lord completely. They want to go for the fight. Paquito in the back line. He's getting a 5-man try, but he's able to make it out alive as well. Nice use of the arrow, but look at Doom. He's able to find him indeed at the end. Now they turn their attention again to the Lord, and I think they just might be able to get this one.
And they completely forgot the Lord for trying to focus the players of Influence Rage. Okay, oops. Okay, ultimate from Moscow.
Oh, arrow.
Oop. Okay.
Arrow.
Okay, no. Okay, one more arrow, but it is very, very difficult for the Influence Rage to try to contest this Lord so far. But now Hotun can be the target. But Steffi was only playing with the food so far. But the fact is, Kronos, 18 minutes. The Lord is heading on the bottom lane with no turret for defense. Influence Rage once again now has to defend his base at all costs. Because Black Sentence, here comes once again. Trying to synchronize the minion waves. And maybe this could be the final push for Black Sentence.
It has to be, right? It has to be. All three waves crashing in. Hide on Bush already starting to roll. They see him rolling. They hate him. And at this point, the Lord, 25,000 HP. Steffi taken out low. You can see the mid lane inhibitor getting taken down as well. Here comes the Crimson Beacon, but at the same time, Fury trying to do a lot of damage, getting caught up at the same time. Nice bit of a knockup coming through, but you can see it there with the big Way of the Dragon. The Lord already taken down, 10,000 HP. Now they're melting it down. Hotun Immortality's already popped. But there they have a 3 minutes coming through. They're trying to end, and I think they will. Black Sentence able to take 2-0 against Influence Rage.
Kronos, that is absolutely insane. As our friend GM Obsidia in the chat says, Jerry knows something. Because even now, so far, Black Sentence rules the best of 5. Black Sentence rules the final upper bracket here, 2-0. And now, I want to hear from Jerry. So, Jerry, okay, in the first game, you were saying something like, okay, guys, it's too early, ground, the feet's on the ground, let's be realistic. Okay, but now, after the second game, what do you have to say to us, my friend Jerry? 2-0 for Black Sentence.
Nice for Black Sentence right until now, but I think that Black Sentence needs to be focused right now because it's good to win 2 games against Influence Rage, but the thing is, they can't make the same mistake that DreamHack made in the last series. They had now the hype. They now have the first chance to set the series, to close the series right now, and they need to make it right away because if you watch the game number 2, time was passing and time was also going by for Black Sentence, because there was a flick over there when you have when you are full items, when you are full equipped, when all your heroes, that both teams was almost on the same page, and it was so close for Influence Rage to turn around the team fights that Black Center need to be very careful on the last game. They need to close it up quickly, fast and quickly, as they made it right now into these two games. The first one was a quick sweep. Beautiful play for Black Sentence. This second one, okay, we saw on the draft both draft of the both teams, and we said, okay, Black Sentence had a chance, but it's gonna be difficult because Influence Rage had a nice composition over there. The composition on Influence Rage doesn't work at all because Black Sentence made the focus perfectly. They made the focus over Fury. They made the focus over Paquito. Don't let the Moscow to grow. They punished Paquito a lot with that show pickup. So they played beautifully during the first minutes of the match, but after that, on the late game, Influence Rage was coming by. We're gonna be seeing that on the graphics maybe, and you may realize that Black Sentence was close to lose it on this second game. So for game number 3, they need to be ruthless. They need to be. They need to have no
cutthroat.
Yeah, that's the expression that I was looking for, Kronos. I think Black Sentence need to be merciless on the last game and end this quickly because Influence Rage have the power to come back.
And that
Okay. Okay. So the second game here, the victory goes to Black Sentence. And now, okay, we are in the voting system for the MVP, and I had to be honest with you guys. I voted for Stefan, and I might be the only one voting for Stefan here. I might be the only one voting
no,
for
maybe
the
you
Roman.
are.
I'm the only one. Stefan, I'm with you, my friend. Because for me, Stefan taking a chip here, it was so different. You know, I think that it was so out of the plans, especially for Influence Rage. And he was like, you were so dynamic, because even though that Influence Rage was trying to do some kind of play, Steffi always was ready to respond. With the portals, with taking the damage. Buying sometimes to buy more time for the team. So for me, Steffi was so important with the chip and this composition, and it worked so well. Okay, Orochi once again was amazing with CC. Heidelbush was so good with Baxia. The Sheen playing with Zoom Sheen. Zoom Sheen, yeah, that's cool. And Harriet with the Doom here, with 4-1-6 playing so well. And once again, as Jerry said, Black Sentence here is winning because of the team style, the teammate here, the team play. It's very solid. It's the power of the friendship, my friend Kronos, that's winning with the Black Sentence here. Is the planet captain for Black Sentence. 2-0 so far versus Influence Rage. The game duration here is 19 minutes. I can feel some worried feelings of Jerry about okay, now Black Sentence has to be merciless in the third game here to end this quickly, because we can talk about the game duration was 19 minutes. Maybe Black Sentence was able to finish earlier, but there is a situation here that any mistake can be very lethal for both teams, because we know that Influence Rage is a very qualified team, it's a very experienced team, that they can punish early any kind of mistake that could be brought from Black Sentence. That it didn't happen in the second game here. Okay, the game was just a little bit extended, but it still was so controlled, so dominated by Black Sentence. There was a guarantee the second victory for the Tillian team. As we're seeing now, the gold graphic, once again, for the first minute, that was only for Black Sentence. Controlling the objectives, controlling the map, controlling the macro style here. So in favor to the team of Chile. That all leads to the second victory for Black Sentence. One more game, Jerry. One more game for Black Sentence here to bring a 3-0 versus Influence Rage.
But I want to put it out one more thing, or I want to put it out one thing one more time. You notice at the end of the graphics a little curve down or curve up, if you want to know, in the gold graphic for Black Sentence. There was a chance for Influence Rage to woke up. There was a chance, but things wasn't the team fight wasn't that clear or that clean enough for Black Sentence. So they need to be careful. Don't relax. Don't go there on that winning tunnel and you said, okay, everything's going fine. We're the winners. Come on, my friend. There's still one game to go, and it needs to be this one. You have Influence Rage there on the floor. Don't give any chance to stand up. They need to be merciless right now.
Yeah. What do you think, Kronos?
I think the world is gonna start noticing that, you know, Alpha 7 and Influence Rage are not the only teams that live in the LATAM region. The competition is tough. It's getting stronger and stronger, and at the same time, hopefully the strength resonates in the internationals. That's my only hope, right? That strength resonates in the international scene. And here, Black Sens Esports are doing a wonderful job, but I think Shin leading the charge. I said this before the first game even. Their drafts work around the mid lane, very much the mid lane in their keys to victory, because it's so important to see how Shin performs. In the first game, he did, but in the second game, you could see it a lot more, especially on the Jushin, right? And the best part is they have made their power picks work. The Jushin, the Boxia, the Fredrins. I mean, it's just working for them. But meanwhile, for Influence Rage, they tried with the Lancelot, did not work. They tried with the Hayabusa, did not work. And I think, did they have even Granger in there? It's not working for them. So they need to find answers. They need to find answers quick.
Yeah, you're so right, Kronos.
Yeah. You're thinking. You're aiming to your commentary on the hands of Influence Rage. I know it's important to make that point also, because it's one of the powerhouses of the region. But I was thinking of what about the global recognition for the region. If one team that is not Alpha 7 and Influence Rage comes up for the M7. That is gonna be huge, because it looks. I know, it's a dream, but let me dream right now, because for now it's a dream. But how important is to have another powerhouse on your region? That shows that your region is growing. That shows that in your region there is a lot of good players that can be part of the biggest stage of MLBB around the world. So it's important for us to have this rechange, these chances to have new talent on the biggest show possible here. So I think it's good. It's good for now for Black Sentence to be calling attention right now. But after all, well, time will say if they are able to manage. They are able, and they have the talent to be there on the M7. I'm not aiming to that yet, but I think it's good for them to believe in that, and also good for the region to have new challenges there on the big stage. Let's hope. Let's wait what's going to happen, because this is game number 3, and now
Expanding Rivers
played in Expanding Rivers. Yeah.
Oh, fast game. Fast game.
Yeah, this is going to be fast one. And you know what? It's even better for Black Sentence, because they were taking advantage of the early game.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, so draft here is on fire. Black Sentence is banning Kalia and Grok. And Influence Rage banning Yusong and probably Fovios once again. That would be. As the last time, it's a possibility. The fact is that they changed the focus. Oh, Insuishin. Okay. They know that the first choice is going to be for Black Sentence.
They may focus on on one more thing that just the jungler, but I think they need to keep up the most powerful picks of Adam Bush away from their from him because that if they are having a bad time right now. Imagine with Hayden Bush with Jason Shin. Come on.
Okay. Yeah.
So I think this is gonna be taking a lot of time, especially because
Farsa. Farsa.
Yeah. Well, the two first bans on Black Sentence has been for the 3 games, Grok and Kalia, right?
Okay.
Am I right? Yeah.
Yep.
The third one is related to what are they going to play. So regarding that, Kronos, what do you think about the
It's a good
the
strategy. It's a good strategy because I think you're really hurting the chances of Paquito to make any sort of plays, to have any sort of early aggression. Because if you notice the first 2 games, Hotun's basically right. He hasn't done anything, and it's all because of how Black Suns have invaded his jungle. And usually, if you have a Grok and a Kalea, they're hesitant to invade. Kalea has the heal, got a bit of, knockups here and there. But I think for the Grok as well, it's quite tanky. And you can see, first pick Gatotkacha because that's another tank that needs to be played. No Hilda, no Cho, no Grok, no Kalea, no Gatotkacha. Baxia being picked up, and so is the Kimi. So now I think Baxia is a flex pick, can be in the jungle, can be in the roam position. But if it's in the jungle, what hero pool does Paquito have to play in the roam position left?
I don't know if they're going to play it in the jungle. I believe that if they play Baxia in the jungle, it's going to be leaving so much chances open for a hidden bush.
Lunox.
You need to be more aggressive.
Phoveus
and Lunox.
Damn.
Well,
okay.
2 strong front rows. Lunox.
You know where we saw this?
Yeah.
Same draft.
I remember that. Yes.
Same draft.
Yes.
I told you I didn't like Lunox because there's no single target lockdown. DreamHack. They won that game against Alpha 7. Same draft.
Until now.
So let's see. Until now, the first half. Not the bans, the picks. Influence Rage though. Bruno. Oof. Again,
Bruno.
I mean, it's good. They have early power spike. They have mid-game damage as well. They have a lot of. They have a chunky front line, and if I'm not wrong, Black Suns are probably gonna pick up the carrier, just to give it to Doom. I would even be surprised if they went for the carrier, because what else is left in the goal lane at this point, right? For them.
Yeah.
Yes, you have some choices open, but I don't know if the Moscow is a good chance or now. After we saw on the last series, Moscow's a little bit lack of early damage, so it's not a good idea to pick it up for Black Sentence. Maybe.
Fanny and
they have the Granger open. No.
One more jungler here, focused by Influence Rage.
Black Sentence will still have Granger open.
If Influence Rage doesn't ban,
I think the Black Sentence is not gonna pick it up a Maxman for a late game.
No. Yeah.
So Kerry and Moskova are out of place right there.
But what can they go for? They can't go for a Ruby, not against Kimi and a Bruno. They're gonna get melted down.
One more jungler.
Ruby, no. Not a chance.
Four junglers, 5 junglers, 5, 6, 6 junglers basically can be played here. Akai?
Yeah.
No. I'm so sorry, but I want to say an X-board.
Because X-board. I was saying Akai or X-board.
Yeah, because you have Gatotkacha, you have Phoveus to start with. After that, you have the X-board to deal some damage, maybe to melt a little bit Baxia.
Glue,
X-board.
Especially when they got a glue. Yeah, it's a good chance.
Joy.
Joy
I
went for
don't like
Black
it.
I mean,
Sentence.
that reached the back line as well, so I get it.
Yeah, but well, if Joy can jump it up to the back line, they're gonna make backs
Carry,
yeah,
yeah, that's
Carry.
fine.
to pull out. And
That
they
was a
pick it up
given.
Gary.
I mean, that was clean because you already have Boxy on the other side. There's not many marksmen left. So, yeah, Carry was the
Yeah.
other choice. I think they're looking to kill the game here. Influence race, though. I think, what else could they go for
But
here?
I don't know if Carry is the right call, thinking that this game is gonna be quick, expanding rivers.
Yeah,
No, I think
mean,
Carry's okay.
If we are talking about like carry, passive, and qualities here, that is good because it's going to melt down the tanks, you know, through damage. But Doom here has to be the god of position, you know. He has to play. He has to play safe to let carry grow. But with Badang now here, to Paquito. Okay. Maybe I don't know, but
I understand it. But so, ugh. You know what I
feel
mean,
that-
Rico?
yeah, I guess I feel that there's a lack of damage for influence rage composition. I guess I don't know.
No, they have the damage. They have the early, they
No.
have the mid, they have the late. But it's so, ugh.
But with Badang, I mean, if Badang
Yeah.
gets a tank item or damage item here,
No, Badang is Rome. They have the Kimi and the Bruno with the Boxy and the glue as well. So they have decent amount of damage. But the Badang is so, ugh. I mean, you stop the joy from going in it. I don't know what else to say. I just can't feel it, you know. It's just, nah. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jerry, are you able to get? I'm not able to express it in words, but folks, I think we'll find out as soon as we get into the Land of Dawn MPL LATAM Season 4, Game number 3. What could be the final game for the night? It is match point for Black Suns Esports. Jerry and Rico to bring you the action while I just go and figure out this sensation.
Well, this could
Go
be the
have some
last
coffee,
game of this series,
Kronos.
my friends. And Hayden Bush is already running there on the jungle, trying to keep it up the momentum of Black Sentence up. Well, Influence Ray trying to respond over there. Also with
Okay.
Paquito going defensive right away. But okay, Hayden Bush is ready for that because they were wanting, they were waiting to respond over there. Steph is in bad
Steffi.
place, needs to run away quickly, and she also receiving a lot of damage with Syndra on the middle lane. Just the first moves of Influence Ray trying to respond on the situations over here.
Yeah, you see now, Jared, the situation that Influence Rage now is trying to play more aggressive, you know, trying to be more proactive in this third game. But they have to be careful. They have to be, they have to pay attention about that, because we're talking about the Joy. We're talking about like a Lunox. You know, it's not gonna be easy. They have to take the time here, and they have to enjoy, even because of the early game. Okay. But still, they are not allowed to take any kind of risks here, because we have seen Black Sentences play, and they are very good. They are very solid. But now they're just waiting for the first turtle and the Land of Dawn. And Influence Rage playing so together here now, Jerry. The first turtle initiated, but now we are seeing Heidelbush here. That was already started. Once again, here comes the first team fight here now, but it goes to Influence Rage. Now Black Sentence was trying to respond here, but later taking so much damage.
No!
There comes the first blood for Hotun, plays Boxia. No response for Black Sentence. Yeah, Jerry, the game started with a not good situation for Black Sentence.
And you know what? It's the first time that Black Sentence is down.
Okay, yeah.
On the whole series. The first time, but I know it's just one kill. But during the draft, when I saw the Joy, I doubted. I said, okay, Hayden Bush with a Joy. I don't know if that was the right call for this game. I would love to think more on next work on this one. Well, maybe I'm failing a lot on my ideas, but I think the joy is just too squishy for this game, for this kind of a game, especially because Influence Rage is trying to moderate their interactions and going there with a little bit more respect over Black Centers until now, right now. So I don't know if it was the right color right now.
Yeah, Heidenbush here forgot the beetle, and now they head back to destroy the monster in the jungler, just to farm here in the jungler now. Doing the path for the top side, because that could be via 1v2 for the Fovios, for Orochi. But now he has back, he is trying to, guaranteeing the lizard. But after 3 minutes, almost 4 minutes here, the goalie won. The goalie has 1,000 for Influence Rage already. I know that is not a big deal, but it still is an advantage. And now we're seeing the situation that 4 players for Influence Rage were heading in the bottom lane, because now another turtle is on the pitch here, Jerry. It's started by Influence Rage.
Yeah, Influence Rage one more time taking advantage of the turtle, and it's gonna be taken out without any problem at all. Black Santos need to wait until they got the damage. Oh,
Orochi!
Now nice kidnapping over there. Orochi is gonna fall. It's impossible to survive. He already falls in the hands of Syndra, and now trying to respond, trying to Influence Rage to pay the price for the teammate that already been killed, and also for the total, but it was impossible. And Jotun is playing beautifully there with that Baxia running over the whole map, and Doom almost without any chance to respond to the aggressiveness of Fury on the gold lane.
Yeah, we're seeing now the items here. Corrosion side closed, finished by Carry. Has Claws finished by Bruno. So far, no a big item for the other heroes. Oh, the Radiant Armor for Glug already. And Sky Peters for Kimi. There is the advantage for Influence Rage that we were talking about. 5 minutes. And now it's an advantage. The gold lead goes to 2,000 for Influence Rage. I don't know about you, Jerry, but I don't like that Black Sentence like playing so caution, you know, the play trying to play safe. I don't know, but
maybe they have a plan for this. Maybe they just need to be just
to win
the game, not close in the goal difference here, because they're not trying to get desperate about the situation right now. Doom is receiving a lot of damage, but he hasn't been down yet. Ooh. Shin was almost falling over there. Received the help of Orochi right now. One more interaction there in the middle lane, and the bottom lane there in the gold lane. Paquito and Fury trying to cut the lines for Doom and Stefe to not get involved in the battle for the next turtle. And Black Santos is gonna leave it. It's gonna leave the turtle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They left the turtle, but now here comes the team fight here. What a hard game for Stefe. What a great AOG here, but there was no follow-up for the team. But now here comes the response for Black Sentence with no kills. Okay, now the damage is not good enough to cause an execution, not to kill the players or Influence Rage. But we're seeing now the plan, Jerry. We're seeing the strategy, the execution for Black Sentence. That it got almost worked so well. As you said, there was a lack of damage.
Yeah. Maybe the idea is to get Influence Rage confident enough to make some mistakes. And maybe they're saving Doom for the appearance at the end, but you can't play that kind of a game against Influence Rage, because Influence Rage is a team with experience. Don't fall in that so logical tricks, so easy tricks. I think that Black Sentence is playing with fire right now, trying to let Influence Rage to be on a comfortable situation. Now they are gonna be attacking right now on the gold lane. Oh, come on. Steph is almost there. Oh, we managed to run away, but they need to leave the tower to fall. Influence Rage with the demolition damage on the first line of the gold lane. And the difference on gold is just is going to 3K right now.
Yeah, 3,000 for Influence Rage. The Starlion side closed by Joy. The Glowing Wand for Lunox. Radiant Armor for Gato Kacha here. To tank some magic. They have some magic resistance here now. Ice Dominance for Glue here. Stop healing. We're seeing Alchemy with the Blow Wings.
Wait a sec. We have 5 seconds before the Lord, and now Black Sentinels need to fight back.
Okay,
This is the time.
okay.
This is the time where they need to fight back. They can't leave this Lord.
That is the time. The Lord here was started by Influence Rage. The Lord is getting melted down, but oh, Chino here can be lost in the body, but ooh, here comes the AOG. What a beautiful AOG now. Where's the follow-up for Black Sentence? The team fight continues here. Here comes the Fabios once again, causing so much damage, but now Fakiro can't be the first one who be killed. The Chino can't be the next target. Here was the stun. Here were so many provokes here from them. Whoa! Gator Catcher here from Steph. It was so important. Guaranteed 2 kills for a Black Sentence. The Lord was guaranteed by Influence Rage, but the 2 kills for a Black Sentence make them back in the game again, my friend Jerry.
I think Black Sentence was thinking to fight back on that Lord, but they wasn't there yet, so they just managed to influence Rage to pay the price for the Lord, and that's it. Now the Lord is marching on the gold lane. They already have 2 players over there. Syndra and Yutuna are already close to the line to help the Lord advance, and also in the other lane they have Akira and Fury to melt that tower down to get a beautiful power play on the Lord. But Influence Rage is not getting what they needed of this power play. I think they were looking to close the game, and now Black Sentence is managing to respond to that.
But you know what, Jerry? The clock is ticking. The clock is ticking against Influence Rage. Because the late game for Black Sentence is way stronger than Influence Rage. Because we have Lunox, we have Carry, you know. We even have Fovios. So Influence Rage, they are not allowed to keep extending this game for so long. Because Black Sentence, as we saw in the last team fight, they are growing up, they are getting the items, and sooner the heroes are going to get on the power spikes here, and that could be a huge problem for Influence Rage.
Well, we're 65 seconds away from the next Lord to be battled, and I think that Black Sentence and Influence Rage is going to be having the battle of their lives over there, especially Black Sentence, because that is the turning part of this game. The plan there for Black Sentence is looking for the late game. Late game is going to be arriving at minute 13, something like that. So it's gonna be close. They needed to make an important pickup right now. Maybe Pakir over here, but the Badang managed to survive. And now the guys trying to push and to force Influence Rage into the mistakes.
Yeah, Corrosion Sight and Golden Staff finished by for Carry, Infinite Glaive and Glowing Wand finished by Lunox. Oh, here comes Hotun with Boxer, Steffi. Okay, he's like a Tokacha. Oh, Stefan now is provoking here. He's getting, but he has to take care. You know, Hotun now is some kind of okay. They realize they're only joking with each other. They're not playing, but now
for the main objective, that is the Lord. Now Influence Rage will fast onto for the Lord, and they are trying to now Black Sentence is gonna try to cut the line over there, cut the support line, but they're right late. I don't know if Orochi is able to manage to start the fight over here.
Orochi went to the flank line. He's the Fury. Whoa, he was killed now. The Black Sentinels are getting superior numbers, but now here comes the respawn for Influence Rage once again. Kimi getting the kill against Lunox. It's 1 kill by one another. Once again now, they're trying to control the rest of the players here off Influence Rage. There comes the double kill for Syndra. Playing so well. They're now hiding bush here using the ultimate from Joy. Shut down now for Orochi here for Vios. The Lord wasn't through with Set. What an amazing team fight here for both teams, my friend Jerry. But now, once again, the situation is getting harder and harder for Influence Rage. By the time it was passing here, and the heroes for Black Sentence is growing up or growing. You know, getting more items. The clock is ticking. Once again, the clock is ticking against Influence Rage.
and they need to cut Chin and also Doom in the process of the team fights. It's very difficult. Maybe the Badang is the key there to solve that situation. I don't know if Orochi is tanky enough right now to hold another battle, especially because Influence Race is going to be changing the focus one more time. They're trying to surprise right now from the middle lane.
Okay.
Trying to
Look
cut
at Steffi.
Influence Rage in a half. Oh, Jotun made a mistake.
All right, now Hotun using the Beyblade here. Here comes for the first one. No, that's
Here
comes the first kill for Lunox. Shin playing so well. Chin now is lost in the party. He can be the next victim. There comes one more kill. And now Black Sentence and superior numbers. They found that perfect team fight here to guarantee the Lord, my friend Jerry. The Lord guaranteed by Black Sentence. Oh my goodness. The situation now is getting reversed for Black Sentence. After 14 minutes, now there it comes, the domination in the map.
They're gonna lose 3
the
towers.
destruction
Even
of
4.
the turrets, Jerry.
They're gonna lose 3 towers and even 4 towers because the Lord is pushing on the experience lane, and now all the forces of Black Sentence are already on the enemy jungle, trying to push even more against Influence Rage that is desperately trying to defend.
Yeah, now the turrets are being taken
the
down by
damage on
Black
Doom.
Sentence.
Obscene.
They're causing so much damage with no holy shields now for mid lane and the bottom lane here. And now Black Sentence is trying to synchronize the minion waves while the Lord is heading on the top side. That turret is still full on HP. Now here comes the tackle.
It's gonna fall.
Okay.
It's gonna fall.
It's gonna fall.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
gonna be
because
taken
Influence
down.
Rage is so afraid they even can't go out of the base. They're gonna receiving down a lot of damage on the base tower right now. It's gonna fall. That tower is gonna fall. That's for sure. And Black Sentence know how to manage this. Yeah, they are trying to get Influence Rage so desperate now on defense. They have 2 open lines, 2 lines with super minions right now. It's impossible to solve this. Beautifully played from Black Sentence. Now the pressure is on Influence Rage.
Yeah, my friend Cherry. Now the situation is completely different for Black Sentence. After 15 minutes. Oh, the turret number three in the bottom lane is also taken down. Super minions in the top and the bottom lane for Black Sentence. I'm sorry, I'm lost.
2 lines. 2
I'm
lines.
sorry. The delay
open.
here. I'm getting surprised for Black Sentence performance, my friend. I'm so sorry about that. Because after we are heading for the 16 minutes of the game, the gold lead now goes for Black Sentence to almost 3,000 for a Black Sentence. And we were saying about the composition, especially for late game composition for Black Sentence. We have Lunox, we have Carry. Carry here with the passive for melting down the tanks. Black Sentence now has a good opportunity here to finish the match, to close the game here for 3-0. Jerry, the reality, the dream is coming true.
And Black Sentence, no, to claim victory yet. Black Sentence is
Come on, help me out here.
Making an intelligent move over here because he's just making the lines go in a natural way, trying to keep up the Jotun over there. That's the killing. You need to close it out. Right now it's melting. Jotun disappear onto the damage of Doom. Beautifully played, and now the lines are pushing and they need to defend, so the door for the next Lord is so open for Black Sentence. That was so intelligent for Black Sentence. Oh, come on.
Jerry, I'm speechless here. I'm speechless because Black Sentence found Hotun lost in the party. Hotun was lost in the jungle, was lost in the woods. But now there it comes, causing pressure. And the last turret here.
They're not gonna wait for the Lord.
The turret was melted down here by Carry. And now Black Sentence causing the pressure.
The pressure is impossible to describe right now, Rico, because Black Sentence has a Lord pushing on the top lane with Joy, and on the bottom lane they have Doom that melts anything that everything that he saw is melting. Take a look at this, because it's going to be a volley for Black Sentence looking for the win.
Yeah, the AOG here now. The Lord is heading for the crystal base, and there it is, my friend. Black Sentence heading for the victory, guaranteed the spot for the grand final of MPL LATAM Season 4. Black Sentence 3-0, solid performance, very shining here for the players, and guaranteed the spot in the grand final. Oh my goodness, Jerry, how happy you are, my friend.
I'm very happy. I need to admit that, but I think for Black Sentence, it's a nice and beautiful first step over here, because they still have something ahead, that is the grand finals. But to be there, to be the team that come from the MDL and being able to set a foot on the first big grand finals, despite of the fact that 3 of the players already had some experience here on the MPL, but they did it, and they did it well, and so well, because 3-0 against one of the biggest powerhouses that the MPL has already. Influence Rage made a lot of mistakes. Black Sentence made everything in the way that it needed to be done. So I think it's the two things happen. I believe that Black Sentence is a team that needs to be taken care of. And also, Influence Rage and Alpha 7 need to set the things up one more time and realize that there is no more 2 powerhouses here in MPL. There are 3 right now.
Okay. Yeah. Now the situation, like it got a reversed sweep here now, having a Black Sentence as one of the more powerful teams in MPL LATAM Season 4. As we were having the highlights here, my friend Jerry. So the situation is, okay, Influence Rage started so aggressive. You know, they started guarantee the kills, guarantee the first objectives. But we were saying that the control for Black Sentence didn't allow to lose the control of the game, you know? Okay, the goal lead for Influence Rage was like increasing, you know, but not so far. For me, it seems that Black Sentence knew what they were supposed to do since the first minute. You know, they were saying like, okay, we don't have a very strong early game here, so all we have to do is to control the pressure, is to handle that situation and wait for our power spikes. And that what happened, you know, because after this Lord, the situation for Influence Rage started changing. And now you got Hotun completely lost in the jungle here, you know, that everything that could not possibly happen for Influence Rage, even with the last Lord for Influence Rage. It all comes with Black Sentence winning against not against all odds, because Jerry was the only one who voted for Black Sentence. You know, no.
I predicted the finish. I said 3-0.
Nah, the finish. Nah. Come on.
I said 3-0.
I think no one, not even the most
even Hades
optimistic guy.
Yeah, even Hades didn't vote for Black Sentence. You know,
I hope we can talk with the guys of Black Sentence right now and to know if they were aiming for this 3-0. But I would think that you can't be that optimistic, especially against Influence Rage.
Yeah. I know, like Jerry is like a prophet or something like that. You know, he came from the future to warn us about like that, about saying that Black Sentence now is a very solid team, and now they're in the grand finals. That is the reality. They are in the grand final of MPL LATAM Season 4. You see the path to the glory. A team that came through our MPL LATAM and the first edition in MPL LATAM now They are in the grand finals. That is a super duper for Black Sentence here, Jerry.
Well, I need to hear what is Chrono thinking about this.
It's it's an upset in terms of who was the most favorite to win, the fan favorites and all that. But to call it an upset when it's a 3-0, I don't think so. So Black Sentence, absolutely great performance. They came in with a lot of preparation. They knew what needed to be done, and they did their homework. But you know what is another crazy thing that we need to look at is Jerry wanted chaos. Jerry's getting chaos because we are gonna have lower bracket finals. Influence Rage versus Alpha 7.
That's
and only one of them can make it. But you know what? And the best part being, at least me personally, I wanted to see Influence Rage versus Alpha 7 in a best of 7, and we're gonna see those two in a best of 7 because tomorrow it's gonna be a best of 7 lower bracket final, and so we're not gonna miss the entertainment. We're not gonna miss the action.
Oh no, not at all.
It's just that we're gonna miss one of the teams in the grand finals. And while we're at it, I think Black Sands Esports, hopefully they have their eye on M7, because if there were 2 slots this time, Black Sands would have already qualified. Unfortunate there's only one, and they're going to be the winner of the grand finals. So, however, I think it's still worthy for them to make it to the grand finals. And I mean, I've said it before, I'm a big fan of Hide on Bush from the previous season, but oh my goodness, to see them work it out like this against some of the toughest teams in MPL LATAM. Not only did they beat Influence Race, they even beat Alpha 7 last week. So, in a dominating fashion, 3-1, now 3-0. So, I would say these guys were the dark horse for the tournament. And look at the way Jerry Smiley, he's chilling.
No. I'm thinking about statistic, my friend, because if you take a look at the past games of the past series of every single team that is involved on this big final right now, well, the MVP for now is Steffe.
Yeah, there it is, my boy. It's Steffe. Sorry, Jen.
But you didn't vote for Steffe?
No. No, you
that
voted
is
for
justice. That is justice.
Come on, my friend. You voted for Doom.
I call it justice.
Maybe this is audience vote, but I think that well, every single player on Black Santos played a role on this winning. Yes, I voted for Orochi though, so because I was thinking that maybe Orochi was the key resistance point there on the important battles when Black Sentence doesn't have the power to beat Influence Rage yet. He offered him into sacrifice to keep that battles going on. So my vote was for Roche, but whatever. I don't care who takes the MVP right now. I'm just thinking we are gonna have a big a grand finals between Black Sentence, a team that comes from the NDL, and any team that is gonna be fighting him is already been beaten for Black Sentence.
Okay.
So that's another story to tell, because Black Sentence already managed to win against Alpha 7 and also managed to win against Influence Rage. That's logical because they're coming from the lower bracket. But you may think, well, maybe Alpha 7 got in the lower bracket because he loses against another team. No, they loses against Black Sentence too. So Black Sentence managed to send the 2 teams playing the lower bracket finals to the lower brackets. So that's a nice story to tell also, aiming to the big finals.
Yeah.
You know what? You gave me an idea, Jerry. I'm going to make that content. MPL team comes to the grand finals. That's what it's going to be. I'm going to start working on that already.
Yeah.
That's a nice story to tell.
I mean, yeah, it's a Cinderella run. It's the story that casters dream of talking about, right? A Cinderella story run.
I think that call Black Sentence the underdog is just a
dark horse.
I prefer the Baba Yaga, the boogeyman. You know, Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, and can you imagine
my friend.
the team's getting scared like, oh, who's coming? Baba Yaga. That's it comes with black sentence, you know? The Pokemon.
The power of the Mufa.
La Mufa. Be careful, you are next.
Well,
that covers the memes, you know, like that.
I remember for the first broadcast, because I remember that I said thanks to Black Sentence for having the first Chilean team on the MPL, because I'm even doing the broadcast for MPL from season 2, I believe. Yeah, season 2 was the first one, and I also made some broadcast before, but I wasn't on the season 1. I was on the season 2, and then so good to know that there are some Chilean players here, but we already know that they are not all Chileans. So the thing is, the first time that the team that has the Chilean flag over there. So it's good to know. It's good also because this encourages a lot of players to get involved into the scene of MLBB on Latin America, especially in Chile when we don't have our MDL. We already have some teams that they try to get into the professional gaming, but they are a little bit afraid. Now they have an example to follow. They have a heroes to follow. Black Sentence is making it. So they need to try to, they need to think that it's possible. And now they're showing it's possible. So good for Black Sentence. It's gonna be a nice story to tell and also a nice story to follow after this. And now, so one more thing. No, that's it. That's it. I was thinking I need to talk with the guys on Black Sentence before, because I think that is that is important to know what are they was they aiming to on this series. Are they
were they
Jerry,
aiming
to be the
You're going to steal my question.
Yeah,
you're going to steal my question.
Go ahead, do it yourself.
I'm kidding.
I don't. Doesn't matter who makes the question. I think it's the most logical question.
It's a situation like
for everyone.
Yeah. I think that my question would be something like, okay, did you expect that? Did you expect in the first edition you would be already in the grand final? You know, I think that maybe I don't know, that maybe, but for sure all the team has to be that confident. You know, which is the best team? It's us. Who's going to be the champion? It's us. Who's going to the grand final? It's us. You know, but okay, you have to get this speech. You have to get this mentality. But the reality brings another different situation, you know. So that would be a good question to do to make for Black Sentence. If like their initial goal and the first goal was like, okay, to be in the grand final or maybe be the champion, you know. All the signs that I can see is a sign that we saw in the wall, that I saw in the wall in the last week, you know? Dream, plan, do. And this is happening
and you know
for
what?
Black Sentence.
I really don't think I don't know if I might get an interview, but just because, you know, of the excitement that the players will be having, I don't know if they want to do an interview. Will they be wanting to do an interview? I think if I was them, I'd just be super excited.
Yeah, that could be. Yeah, I agree with you, Kronos. Maybe the excitement for like being a grand final now, they're celebrating, you know, because they don't have to play tomorrow, for example. So that could be now celebrating this this incredible moment, this special moment for a Black Sentence. Once again, congratulations to Black Sentence, the first edition and already in the grand final. It's a how can I say? It's a big deal, you know. It's a big, not only surprise, but it's a big, well done deal for this team from Chile, you know, against all odds, against many things. The road, the path was not easy for Black Sentence, but once again, they proved themselves and for us that everything is possible. And there are no small teams on MPL LATAM, you know, so they prove to us that everything can happen, everything is possible. And now, we are thinking about the game tomorrow. The best of 7 tomorrow. The final in the lower bracket. Influence Rage versus Alpha 7. The re-edition of the last final on MPL LATAM. It's gonna be, oh my goodness.
It's the re-edition of the last finals, but now playing for survival on the lower bracket.
Yes.
That's drama, my friend. Or cinema, okay. Call it wherever you want. But it's, I don't know. I think that meme is so rusty right now. That cinema. So let's call it drama. It's drama.
Drama. You see? And Black Sentence is heading to the grand finals. Jerry would do something like, hey, what is happening, Jerry? And Jerry says, magic. But no, I'm kidding. It was not magic. It was hard work,
No.
It was experience. It was a well done job from the coach to the players, for all the staff for Black Sentence. So everyone in the Black Sentence team are well done. They have to be proud of it, and congratulations for Black Sentence for the grand final.
Yeah. I don't know if we are gonna have the interview. No, nobody come for an interview. Well, it's okay. Okay. Perfect production. Okay. Well, they were so excited. Maybe they were just trying to keep the focus on. I don't know. The next week they're gonna be celebrating for sure.
They're keeping the focus.
They have 1 week for resting.
We are the grand final.
They are not. They just don't have only one more week for resting. They have 1 more week to prepare new things for the big finals. And that's another important thing. And also, tomorrow, between Alpha 7 and Influence Rage, they're gonna be playing the biggest card possible, because you think it's a best of 7. They're gonna be playing all the compositions possible. So it's good information for Black Sentence to be taken care.
Yeah,
they're gonna take notes tomorrow.
Well done. Yes, well noted.
Yeah,
well noted.
Beautiful. It's a good time to be alive. And also, good time to give the thanks to our sponsors, guys.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's go.
Yeah? So, production, whenever you want. Because we need to say thank you to the guys who made it possible for us to be here one more time, enjoying these beautiful games and also enjoying with you, my beautiful audiences. Go?
Right.
Are you there?
Let's just go into it. I'm talking. Hey, let's go. Bonox is there indeed. Bring it up there. Let's go, Jared. Let's start talking.
But there is no graphics over there, Bonox. You already know that you can power up your Mobile Legends adventure with Bang Bang with Bonnet. For sure. The official and trusted way to get your diamonds fast. Instant delivery, secure payment, and unbeatable convenience to keep you always ahead in the game. So don't miss out and use the code BNXMPL and grab 5% off on your next stop out today.
Well, Technopova, you're going to power your play with a Pova 7 5G Ultra Battery, blazing speed, fluid 144Hz display, built for true gamers. Don't wait, experience future of gaming performance now.
Yeah, let's talk about this amazing project. It is Project Next. The annual map update is live since September 17th. 4 new maps with the fresh strategies that will transform the game. So expanding rivers, flying clouds, broken walls, and dangerous grasses. So gather a squad and experience the new MLBB routes with the Project Next.
Well, and you know what? It's that time of the year. One more time, yes. We have been nominated one more time for the Esports Awards. So go ahead and vote at esportawards.com/vote or scan. No, there is no QR code, but go ahead and vote. esportawards.com/vote and cast your vote for Mobile Legends in all the categories that we are nominated, because, well, Mobile Legends is the best mobile game everywhere.
Well, if you're from Bolivia, make sure you pay attention, because registration for the 7th season of the Techno Rising Stars MLBB is now open. Claim your spot and show the strength of your team. Scan the QR code and sign up now.
Yeah, and let's talk about the great news, because one of the great news is the Black Sentence, because that is a guaranteed spot in the grand finals. The grand final event that's going to happen on November 15th is happening in Login XP São Paulo, Brazil. Come join us live on site. Enjoy special skins, exclusive activations, and plenty of surprises waiting for you. And don't forget, there is a free entrance. Yes, free entrance for everyone. Don't miss it. Login XP on Vila Madalena, São Paulo. Follow our social media for more updates and behind-the-scene content. The Great Finals on November 15th.
And you know what, guys? I'm just thinking, like, there's your QR, there's your skin code, guys. Make sure you grab that. But what I was trying to say is, tomorrow's prediction is gonna be tough. Gonna be tough. Gonna divide the room. Gonna divide the casters. Tomorrow we're gonna see clear who's gonna get clear in terms of, you know, predictions. Is it gonna be Alpha 7? Is it gonna be Influence Rage? Ooh, tomorrow's gonna be tough.
Yeah.
Make sure you get your skin,
don't forget our code. Yeah. Don't forget our code here. Go to your Mobile Legends account, click here on photo profile, go to settings, and click on code redeem. And you have the chance to get a beautiful skin. You have the chance to get a pack of emblem or anything good in Mobile Legends just to increase your account. So quick, get this code here. Be faster, you know, because here they're only the fastest one.
And don't you forget that everything that comes with the code is for free. So grab it. Could be Magic's nuts, but yeah, come on, guys, it's free. It's free. And also, you know what's free? The diamonds that we already gave up. So, guys, congratulations to all the ones who participated on that and won that raffle. So, because we can participate, so go ahead and participate. And also, don't forget to follow us on our social media, Jerry Senpai GG all together on TikTok, Jerry Senpai without the GG on Instagram, G_Chronos23, and also Rico and Nunes for Rico, my friends. There, guys, final words. No, we need to check it out, the playoffs.
Oh, look at that.
The road of the future champions.
Okay, so now we're seeing the brackets from the playoffs so far. Alpha 7 versus Influence Rage tomorrow, with a big best of 7 tomorrow with the finals of the lower bracket, and the winner is going to be in the grand final to fight against Black Sentence on November 15th. Tomorrow it's gonna be on fire again. Influence Rage versus Alpha 7 is the re-edition of the last final on MPL LATAM. My friend Kronos, what can we expect from tomorrow? I can only expect nothing less 7 games.
I want 7 games. I want 7 games, but I don't know if we're gonna get 7 games.
Oh,
I really don't know.
Do you think that today somebody is gonna melt it? Like is already been melted now?
No, because what you gotta remember is Influence Rage are coming from back-to-back shaky games, right? The one against DreamHack was very shaky. The one against Black Sentence was absolutely say words that I don't want to say from Influence Rage. But then for Alpha 7, they're coming from a very, very, they were out of the tournament types. And then all of a sudden, they just completely switched on. There's a different Alpha 7 that we saw 2 games back-to-back. Right?
Yeah.
So now they'll be moving into the next series with that kind of momentum, with that kind of tempo, with that kind of a mindset. Influence Rage will need time to get into that mindset. So, I don't know. And also looking at the way that Influence Rage was broken down by Black Sentence, Alpha 7 are probably going to try and copy the same. And if not, they might be able to execute it slightly better too.
Yes, that's a good way to see things right now, because if you think about that, Alpha 7 has the chance to play the same game that Black Sentence did today. So maybe that's gonna be working again. They can copy the strategy from Black Saints and maybe improving it a little bit. So maybe tomorrow is Alpha 7s and the final is gonna be Black Saints against Alpha 7. Well,
maybe tomorrow is Influence Rage.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the good thing is a best of 7, so we're gonna be starting early. Please don't be late tomorrow. Don't be late, because every single game is gonna be an spectacle. Come on, guys, you can't miss out every single game, Kronos.
That's gonna be awesome.
I want to see 7 games tomorrow. I don't care. I want to see 7 brilliant games tomorrow.
Kronos is saying, I don't want to sleep. Please give me 7 games. Then go ahead.
Give me 7 games. Give me 7 games. That's what I want. I want us to.
Okay.
It's a good practice before the grand finals. I want us to rip our throats out for the game for 7 games.
And you know
but then
what?
again,
It's gonna be the first best of 7 with global ban rule.
Exactly.
So that's gonna be beautiful.
Exactly. That's why I want to see all. I want to see all 7 games. I want to see all 7 games tomorrow. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, it has been an amazing time. And if I might not take too much time, allow me to speak for all 3 of us, but I don't think it is. But however, it's been a great stream. We've taken away 1 team tonight. DreamMax, thank you so much for taking part in MPL LATAM Season 4. Hopefully, we get to see you in the next season as well, coming back stronger with the lineup that you have currently. And of course, Black Sands, congratulations for booking your ticket to the Grand Finals. It's on the 15th of November. Make sure you're there in Sao Paulo. Try and get there as quickly as possible. If you don't have flight tickets, book it now. But of course, for Alpha 7 as well as Influence Rage, tomorrow is the date that we will love to see who's going to be the next team to go to the Grand Finals. Who will be the one to try and book a slot to the M7? Because at the moment, ladies and gentlemen, it was a great day, and tomorrow we're going to see the first best of 7 come down the global ban of MPL LATAM Season 4. It has been amazing. From Jerry, Rico, and myself, Kronos, we're going to give you a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. Like Jerry said, don't be late. Like Rico's waving. You want to be angry, happy. You want to be looking forward to everything that's coming your way. See you tomorrow. Bye, guys.
Looking for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.